This one is part 2. Done. There we go. Again, I will just do the whole intro again. Avowed vs Skyrim. These games are 14 years apart. You know who this is? I know who this is. This is Big Old React. Bye-bye.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. People wanted me to watch the Skyrim one.
Yeah.
Right. So Skyrim came out after Oblivion. Skyrim came out 14 years ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Prop physics?
Chamberlain is what it is.
Oh, damn. Those are pretty good physics, actually.
This is a lot better than Oblivion. See, like, each object.
Hey, watch it.
Wow.
Better than all the keys
Huh.
Come on. Come on.
But you're not even hitting
Jesus.
the NPCs.
Fuck your count, not this again? Yeah. This is insane. Ripple, wait. Even the water? I didn't even see this last time.
What was a pretty good rip? Oh my. They didn't even try. This seems like a Destiny 1, Destiny 2 comparison. Because Destiny 1 had so much love put into it too. Destiny 1 also had like all the ripples when you were walking over them, the sound was different. When you were in a cave, the shots were different sound-wise. Everything was with so much love. The shadows when you were in a scary place were so accurate and important because they actually made you fucking schizophrenic. Holy shit, what is this? This is just
I never even noticed this. Yeah, the water doesn't even react to you.
2011, by the way. Damn.
I didn't even see that.
Oh my god.
The Empire.
Also, the water looks so much better.
So.
I'm sorry, but the water looks so much more realistic here. Like, the water looks better. Realism is not always good, right? Realism is not always good, but this water looks so much better. This looks like, you know, it's so fucking clear, but at the same time, how the fuck is it that clear?
Shooting arrows, oh no. No. No, I mean, Skyrim's gotta be better than Oblivion, right? I mean, it has to be better than Oblivion. It's better than Oblivion. Jesus Christ, guys. You can basically shoot to the other town? Is that right? You can do that in Skyrim, you mean? Not in Oblivion.
Oh,
or sorry,
no.
not in Avowed.
Oh, it's Avowed, right? Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Hit scan arrows? I don't think arrows are hit scan in Avowed. I'm not sure.
Huh.
Looking to hire a boat?
No way. No way. Can you actually shoot birds in Skyrim? Wow.
Huh.
And there's even like tracking and damn.
Huh. Huh.
He just missed?
I'm playing Skyrim right now. Hell yeah! Like, but this is a. Oh no,
like
it is Skyrim.
Be missing a lot, right?
Yeah. I thought it was Oblivion, but it's Skyrim. It's Skyrim. They skipped it.
Dude, every shot is missing. Maybe it's because they can't hit. So you're technically right. He is missing. And even with the gun, you can't hit him. And the gun is hit scan. So you can even like take
Oh
the
my God.
animals in Skyrim and
Oh
then take
my
like different pieces
God.
off of them too?
It's so funny watching someone who played only one game being blown away from old games. Which game is it? Did he only play World of Warcraft? Is that the joke? Is that the joke?
Fishing. You can just wait. You just grab it.
Yep.
You just get them.
Hold on. Are you telling me? Are you telling me we had Subnautica before we had Subnautica? Just yoinking the fish. Of course, I'm just making a joke based on catching fish. That's it. There is no, Subnautica has its own game and it's cool. They added real fishing, by the way. Damn.
Where's the fish?
No fish.
Wait.
Again.
Where are the?
Whatever.
Wait, there's actually no. Wait, there. I didn't even notice. There's no fish in the game.
God damn, bro, is zonked. Hello and bye, everyone. Bye, bye, monkey.
Are there no fish? And these are even salamons.
Salamons.
There is no living fish in the waters of Avowed.
Nope. And you can get better odds and stuff. Oh.
Oh my god.
So Avowed is as sterile and as dead as the Dead Sea. Yes.
This is worse than I imagined. How did I not know this?
Yeah, same.
There's actually no fish in the game at all. Alright.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh,
it
snake
showed this
people.
one before. No way. He's not gonna cut it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna
This is
cut
from
it.
2011.
Oh yeah.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
She's actually hitting the metal. Wow! It's actually hitting the metal instead of just the anvil. This is why I was demoralized when someone says that Avowed is okay. It's not fucking okay. It would be okay if the game was made by some lonely guy in his mom's basement. But what? But what was the team? How many people were on it? How much funding did it have? Been playing Skyrim since it came out, and I still don't know everything about the game. Yeah, it's huge.
That's not so bad, right? Oh, there we go.
Obsidian.
In Skyrim, NPCs will go to work, do chores, walk around, go home, and do other stuff according to their schedules. Wow. And so now it's at nighttime, so they're all
The same
going
company
to,
that
they're
made
all
New
going
Vegas.
home.
Wait, Obsidian made Avowed? Obsidian! The guys that made New Vegas made Avowed? That's what DEI can do to motherfucker. That's what DEI hiring does to a company, bro. Oh, man.
And let me guess.
Shooting arrows,
Shooting
into,
arrows
the water.
into the water.
Splashes!
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That would make sense. Yeah, sure.
Oh, no.
And then also, look
Oh,
here.
no.
The water even displaces the velocity of the arrow.
Wait, actually?
What?
Wait, what? It has, like, actual physics. It has physics!
That was even
2011. 2011. What the fuck?
Guys,
Skyrim has very good physics. Yeah, it do be having good physics. A little bit of jank, probably, but this is...
Wait, so he can pick this up and fill it up with water? For some reason, an arquebus is an exception and it will leave splashes in some waters, but it won't in other waters.
What the
Wait,
fuck?
what? So it leaves a splash in that water. Okay.
Is it water splash, though?
But not in the normal water? Oh! Damn!
And you can kill him. Yep.
Damn, chill
The
the
jank
fuck
is
out.
mostly around magic. Oh, okay. Nope. Can't make mistakes here. Nope. You can't be evil here. There's no choice. Fuck you. You want a role-playing game where you can choose what you are? No, fuck you. Fuck you. That's way too much work for us. No. You get a storyline, that's it. Fuck you. That fucking game. Holy shit, she pulled the knife!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How much of this game is fake? There's no fish. There's no arrows. There's no splashes. The water doesn't even react to you. The NPCs don't do anything. They just move their arms around like they're talking, but they don't even have any dialogue. Their mouths aren't...
This is a tragic fucking
This
shit.
is insane.
He's burning!
Oh.
When they burn and they hit you, you
It
burn.
is?
Yep. Damn.
Oh. You can't even shoot anybody. Yeah, exactly. It's not how it works. There's only like a couple of guards that you can attack.
No details, no
an apple?
life.
Yeah.
And it came out in
Attacking
2025.
Gotcha, bitch.
Insert. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Meme right here. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh. And another
So
one.
it even shows the
Oh.
chicken is like its own thing, and the arrow pushes the chicken back in the
Yep.
direction that the arrow hits it
Exactly
in,
what meme you were
and
talking
the arrow
about.
remains
Hell
inside
yeah.
the chicken, so you can recover the arrow.
What the fuck is even that chicken? Why is it lagging?
This is fucking...
Why is it fucking lagging? Not always, but yes.
I don't know what to say.
Oh my god. Laggy fucking chicken.
Guys,
Sometimes your arrows break on whatever you
I'm
hit them
starting
with.
to see why
I
it
see.
didn't have more than 20k players.
This one broke just now. No, it looks like it broke in the middle and it's like cracked. And,
I'm
you know,
starting to get an idea.
right? Oh no, it didn't.
Get a refund? I mean,
I just saw the site that, you know.
I order on the yard. Stop right there.
Uh-oh. So you can't even kill them at all. You can't. I played
Nope.
it too long. I can't even get a refund.
Yeah, there's a perk that makes it more likely
want
that
the
your
goat.
arrows don't break. I see.
Damn, nice. Okay, kill them. So you can even loot specific items and get the arrow back. Oh.
Oh my
Is
god.
everything...
They don't really break, but they just don't spawn into a corpse inventory. Okay, no, I get that. I get that.
Guys, this is...
Hold on, for the rest of the video, every time something unbelievable happens, I'm just gonna take a shot because I have the drink sitting here. I should still punish myself somehow. The past ones don't count though. Only the future ones. Let's go. Guards attack hostile
I don't know what to
NPCs.
say. Like, Skyrim is... Like,
But-
I just...
Wait, no. There's no way there is a scene where the main base gets attacked and nobody except you is fighting back. No retroactive alcohol poisoning. It's fine. I can handle it. I know when to stop. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's a big boy. The fuck? Where'd he go?
Wait, what the fuck?
So it's not even... How's the dick taste like? I don't understand how I did this to myself. Because it didn't seem like it was that bad. But like, I
Speaking
never
of
played it.
reminders, 15 minutes till the YouTube VOD split. No, I already split it on YouTube. I already split.
Any of these other games. I didn't
Before
even
we started
realize
watching this. Because I didn't want to split in the middle of the video.
My standards are low? I know.
Yes. But we already knew that, Asman.
This is crazy.
Bro, what the fuck? Also, what was going on with her fucking AI thing? Oh. Like, she's just standing there.
Oh man. No.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's a shot. There we go. Yep. Wow. Yeah.
No frame of reference? Yeah. I have no frame of reference for this at all. And is he fighting?
He's fighting a goddamn. Holy
This came out
shit!
in
He just
2011?
standing there. He just stood there and took it. A straight fire breath from the mouth of that dragon, wyvern. From that fuck. God damn! Holy shit! Yeah, okay, that's that's another one. I couldn't believe that. For the record, that would melt the PC.
Oh my god!
Nothing.
Jesus! Enemy NPCs will stick to their location. Yeah?
Huh. Love fighting dragons.
It's impossible to lure them out of town or kite them onto the guards.
What the
So
fuck? So you can just snipe them? What is this?
Yeah, this is true. You can just run away and they reset.
They reset?
Arrows.
That fighting looks like shit. Bro. It does. I was about to defend it somehow, but I didn't see a point. There was nothing to defend.
Versus no, not the same one.
There is no defense. Exactly. You can pick up the arrow. Yay. And there it bounces off. Because stone. Oh, it bounces off stone and
This is
gets
even
stuck
better
in.
than Oblivion. This looks like the game that came out after Oblivion.
Yeah, stone. Fucking cannon, by the way. Lord. Of course.
Jesus, man. It's alright? Yeah, I guess so.
It's alright. I mean, alright. Look. If the game if you make the base game fun, right? People will look past all these shortcomings, like all the cut corners. They will look past that, usually. Right? You're not fucking Skyrim, right? You are not Skyrim. You don't have to become Skyrim. You don't have to put the same level of care in every single detail like Skyrim does, for example, in all these things. You don't have to, because that world is based off of those things, and if you wouldn't be able to do those, half the things in the game wouldn't probably work, right? Like the arrow physics would be more difficult and, you know, and less entertaining, less, you know. But Avowed does... Is that Avowed? Yeah, it is. Avowed doesn't seem fun in the first place. The abilities look cool first time seeing it, sure, but ugh. Fun dragon fact: if you're standing on certain walls and fortifications, dragon can pluck you and drop you for a gravity kill. Damn! Damn, good early morning. Hello, Iron!
I didn't even realize this. I don't even know what to think, man.
Stop right there, criminal scum! This will be the last time you have besmirched our village.
No, don't show this one again. Come on, man. You don't need to show this. Come on, no. Look.
All right, I can. Hold on. Personally, I can forgive hitboxes on structures that don't matter, like this house, for example. I can forgive that. It is not from a AAA company. No, it's not. There's no defense. It is not from a AAA company, no defense. If you're making game and want $60 for... Wait, it's $60? It's better be a better game than other game for 2011 and not just graphics, gameplay too. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. Again, I was talking about like different games, right? When you're like a newly developer, your goal shouldn't be Skyrim from the start. It should be like, I don't know, Dark Souls 1, maybe. It's a masterpiece in and of itself, but it has clear limitations. Yes. I'm not saying you should make a masterpiece, but set that as a goal in terms of standard, because that game, even if it is really fun, it is a masterpiece in and of itself, in its own right. It is a fucking blast to play. However, in today's technological advancements, it is a good thing to strive for, if that makes sense. You know? Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, right. If we're looking at like the amount of possibilities and how far the limitations go between Dark Souls and Skyrim, I'm not comparing which game is better, by the way. I'm comparing the technological limitations of both. Because they're completely different games. If you compare these two games, it's comparing apples to oranges. It doesn't make sense. Skyrim has a way higher ceiling than Dark Souls 1. In that sense. In that technological sense. So making Dark Souls 1 your first goal to aspire to makes sense. Right? When you start learning something, you don't go for the master from the start, right? I would put Skyrim down for very few games. Elden Ring is actually one of them, just on the combat. Power Word is another. Personally, I would put down a lot of games for Dark Souls 3. If I could delete my memories of Dark Souls 3 and play it from the ground up again, I'd have a blast. Is there an avowed comparison to Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon? I have no idea what those are even. Great game within its own parameters is better than the schlock that is modern day AAA. Yes. Dark Souls 3 is a bit too easy short, in my opinion. Well, to be fair, to me, Dark Souls 3 was my very first in my life Souls game. And I fell in love with it. Whether it be the boss fights, the music, the combat, the honor system in PvP, everything. Dark Souls 3, to me, was the perfect game when it was alive. Completely and utterly. When it was in its peak. To me, it was the perfect game. And I don't think anything will ever replace that for me. Ever. That sounds like a fair comparison. Again, it was my first Souls game. I'll fight you, I'd lose, but I'll fight you. Yeah, no, I had to learn the honor system. I healed the first few PvP fights. I used the flask, and I noticed Guy was chugging the flask multiple times, so I stopped fighting. I was like, what? And then he emptied it, and you get a special animation when it's empty. And I was like, oh, no flask! And then I drank it completely and didn't have anything left, and bro was block spamming like, yes, I approve of you, brother. To me, that was like, oh, these people have honor. And then I played Elden Ring PvP and I lost all motivation for PvP because everyone was just a healing cuck. Everyone was abusing everything and there was no honor. And the PvP in general was fucking broken because of the amount of damage you could do. In Dark Souls 3, if you wanted to one-shot an enemy, you had to be literally glass cannon built. You could not wear a single piece of equipment that would make you too heavy because you'd lose important buffs instantly. You could not be above a certain amount of health because that would mean you'd lose a certain amount of buffs. Bro, the only people I found that have any honor left are the Chinese, and the connection was trash. Damn. Yeah. It's sad what happened to the PvP in Souls games. It was probably better when it came out, because now there's no true players. Only guides, meta slaves. Yeah. Yeah. Bro.
Guys. God,
Again, this I can forgive. I don't care about tree, about fucking house.
Yeah, it showed this one before. The cannonballs are the only thing in Avowed that I could find that arrows will bounce off of. Wait,
Yay!
what? Why? Wait, so arrows bounce... Wait, what? It's a round surface. Oh!
Wow.
That's the reason why.
Stealing items in plain sight.
Everything's for sale, my friend.
That's so weird,
Everything.
yes.
If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
What the fuck? Aspen's face!
It's crazy for me to go back and play old video games that
Yeah,
aren't written
but
like
of course,
there's HR
crazy.
in the room for every single fucking dialogue. This is great. Yes. So
Why,
good. Yeah,
you
this
little
is amazing.
filcher?
Oh my fucking god.
What do you think you're doing? Thief! You can't take that!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh,
What say you in your defense?
you caught me? I'd rather
Then
die
pay
than
with
go to
your
prison.
Damn.
Someone do something! Those going to cry now.
He says that
And-
every time you walk in. That's crazy, and I love it.
You just steal their stuff right there in front of them. Right as they're making
Ain't no
the
way.
stuff.
This is a local favorite.
If you're looking for a challenge,
What?
She pulled out a fucking shank!
Oh, the London special, bro.
please someone do something.
Someone do something.
Holy
Let
shit.
the woman fight. Also, goddamn.
By order of the Jarl. Stop right there. Time to cleanse the Empire of its filth.
I don't even know what to say, guys.
Yeah, damn. Not unbelievable though.
Didn't give a fuck.
Kinda
Did not
expected
give
that.
a fuck. Okay, pickpocketing.
Oh no.
So you can just... Ooh, he's mad.
Oh, no pickpocketing. Oh,
You
very
can't
good.
even... So, it's crazy because, like, this game, it's basically, like...
A cheap copy with no care put into
How
it
is
whatsoever.
this possible? Like, that
This
so many of
Chinification
these
at its
things
peak.
We're just not even... Like, I think the worst part about this entire thing is the fact that there were no fish in the water. Like, that to me is crazy. There's not even, like, 2D fish animations or anything like that. Just... And then the NPCs that are making hand motions as if they're talking to each other, but they're not even actually talking to each other. Oh my god. The fish are not woke? Really?
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
There are fish at the very beginning, but then did they get rid of the fish after that?
What?
So you can't do anything here either. Yeah, you can't pickpocket anybody. It's not in the game.
Why would they get rid of the fish afterward?
And then you can take everything, right? Oh. In Skyrim, you can kill almost anyone? Yeah, I
Because
guess
this game
so.
is fake. Then we're too busy virtue
Wait,
signaling
so
on
the
Twitter.
lockpicking, let me
Damn.
guess, it's actually better than...
I love this system of lockpicking. Dying Light adopted this lockpicking system and I loved it. This is so good. The fucking rotating and then trying out, see how far it goes. This is the perfect lockpicking system in my opinion. Anything else, if you have like these like locks with skeleton key and shit, is stupid. If it's like a modern time thing and you make a puzzle game, that's fine too, like hacking. I'm fine with that, right? But lock picking? This is peak. This is the peak of lockpicking evolution. I don't care what nobody says. Little fact, if you join the Thieves Guild, you can bribe the guard to shut the fuck up about trying to arrest you. Details in Avowed were made for you to see it once and think, wow, that what a details, and never check it again. They should have used a worded lockpick.
It's better than...
Just leave the door open. What are you doing? Yeah, that's a shot. I expected anything else, even a little bit care. I expected too much. I expected too much. What can I say? Come by. Oh my god. Ah, disgusting. Not the alcohol. The alcohol is actually better than this. Like, I hate the taste of alcohol, but the alcohol is actually better than this. Like, what the fuck? I'm disgusted at this. If you were gonna make a lockpicking system, make a lockpicking system. If you're not gonna make a lockpicking system, don't even do it. Also, if you get 100 in lockpicking, you can make your pick unbreakable like a skeleton key. Wow! Even some indie zombie game managed to do the basic Skyrim lockpicking system. It's not even that difficult. You make like 3 zones. One zone in the middle is the one that makes you pick the lock. The other 2 are on either side, left and right, and those are to indicate that you're close. Done. 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 And then you make the animation for it. If you want to be really into it, you can make multiple zones that make it like closer and closer, like Dying Light did. I am not saying that is the only way, but the free zone system is the perfect way you can do it. It doesn't need more than that. That is the peak lockpicking. What the fuck are they doing? They can't just leave the door open at this point. Make us look for a key instead. God damn. No. Don't show me something I want after showing me something I don't want again. Also, everything after Dying Light 1, in comparison, trash. Dying Light, the Beast, was less trash. That's the difference. but that's too hard. How am I supposed to do it? I don't know. Your mom's basement. Go there. You'll actually do some shit in the game then. My god, that is so lazy. Dying Light 2 is shit. Oh, it is beyond shit. It is beyond shit. Bro, the loot system was trash. I hated factions. I hated the faction mechanic. You got a reloadable crossbow really soon, which made pretty much any other weapon useless, honestly. Yeah. Fucking hate choose one of 2 factions trope. I think it's fine if it's just story mechanic, but the rewards were with it, and I hate that, right? I hate it choose this side or this side, that way you get 10 specific loot drops. I wanted the fucking crossbow, that's why I chose the other side, which made me not get the other stuff. Unless I play through the game twice. Which, with Dying Light 2? Nah, I'm good.
It's crazy because, like, I didn't even realize it was this bad because I had never played any of these other games. And, like, the Oblivion one was like, okay, like, this is crazy. But, like, so they even made it better with Skyrim.
Checking in on you. Did you react to the AMV Skybros anime opening? What? No? Is there something new? Will you link it to me on Discord? If that's okay?
Because I had never played any of these games at all. Like, I thought it was fine. How is this possible that WoW made you a dick
By
sucker?
another person.
A cocksucker. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, this is... You gotta play Skyrim.
Physical prisons.
Presence of inventory items. Wait, so he's carrying them. You can drag objects, okay. Yeah, you could do this in Starfield too.
Huh. Oh, and also remember the tower moment in Dying Light 2? There is no way that someone in the writing team could possibly greenlight the most free day until retirement moment in 2023? Or when did it came out? I have no idea. And I really don't care. Hello, Miss Nasky.
Just click take and it disappears. Yeah, you just click it. It goes away.
Yeah, but not every game is required to have that. It's a difference, yeah. But wait, it's made by fucking Obsidian. But they did only make Fallout, right? So, and Fallout never had that, right? So, what? Bro, I know Oblivion is even better, but Skyrim is my jam. I've played thousands of hours of that shit. That's fair. And I also did the Outer Wilds or something. I have no idea what game that is, and I really don't care. But yeah, so I don't think this is a valid criticism. It's a difference, but it's not a critique. Bruh, Fallout did have that, especially New Vegas. Wait, you could, like, throw around stuff? Like you could, like, drag shit? I did I know that? No, you couldn't drag stuff around. Huh. Guess I just never did that. Alright. I completely missed one of the mechanics in the game throughout my playthrough. Hell yeah. Let's go. I was too busy smashing stuff with my hammer, sorry. Or holding E, I don't remember. It's fine. Alright, in that case, yeah. No, this is a valid criticism in that case. Since, you know, they did it before, and they could have very well easily made it again. Thank you, Nasky! Hell yeah. Other people do the shit for me. Hell yeah, look at me. Big lazy as shit.
Wow. Yeah, this is like Skyrim as well. Or Starfield, I mean. Yeah.
Yep. No, this is pretty cool.
Uh-oh.
Also, this is unmodded Skyrim, by the way. Oh yeah, I was expecting that.
Items.
Oh, I wouldn't have expected him to mod Skyrim in a showcase the differences between games. That'd be kinda, you know, missing the point.
You can drag or... Well, how do you do it? You can't. Yeah, you can't. There's nothing you can do. In Avowed, you cannot drop your inventory items on the ground.
What?
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's no real reason to.
Why not? I mean, I didn't play the game, but dropping your stuff on the ground is universal in almost any game, no? In any game that where there's an inventory that you have to manage yourself, dropping items is universal, no? Whether they be single player or multiplayer doesn't really matter. The fuck is this? Even Dark Souls has that. Ha! Wait system, but no dropping. Ha! Obsidian can do New Vegas again because almost everyone from that team left company. Yeah, expected that. In Skyrim, there are smattering of puzzles that require you to put a certain amount of weight on a pressure plate. Oh. It would have been just like that would have been already a cool gimmick, but that makes it even better.
Like, I mean, I don't mind that. Because, like, there's no, like, logical reason for you to do that.
I think Asmund is talking out his ass right there. In Skyrim, there are smattering of... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, alright, that, I'm dumb.
Carry weight? Well, no, it's because you can just ship everything to your stash. Or you can automatically disenchant it. So there's never a point where you would actually, like run out of inventory.
Why do you have that inventory capacity thing then? If it didn't matter in the first place.
Space realistically. Like, that's just the way the game works. Now, you might say it's lazy or bad, but, like, it's just...
Because ADHD kids will not bother with that. Because the devs hate you. What do you mean ADHD kids will not bother with that? I'm all about inventory management. Bro, what the fuck you mean? Have you seen how much I think in Path of Exile 2? How much I think, how can I get one more item to fit? Have you seen me do that? I hope you did. Because that is what ADHD does to you. What manner of crack are you smoking? How much have you played Skyrim? If at all. I have not played Skyrim at all.
Jumping off the high cliff in the water. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Sure. All right, now what?
Huh. Oh my god, they have a maximum fall distance. This is one of the things I actually hated about Elden Ring. The maximum fall distance. Regardless of how much you could actually tank and shit, there was a maximum fall distance, which was 20 meters. And I hated it. It's just this is how I can call them. The ADHD kids is the modern gamers that do everything with guides and tier lists. What? Really? Personally, I don't like to use guides and tier lists. Like, at some point, if a game is, like, super complicated and there's a shit ton of items, like in Path of Exile 2, yeah, I'll look shit up. Like, what is possible, but I still did my own thing, basically. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, though. Again, that was a personal note, but I get it. I get it. I 100% support you if guys. Shit, if you ever feel like it. I know a lot.
Guys. Did the player base go up at all? Right? I mean, it must have gone up a little bit, right? Let me see if I can find this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where is it?
Uh-oh.
It's going down again. It didn't even hit yesterday's peak.
Huh. Huh.
What about Skyrim?
Well, to be fair, it was low, low, high, low, and then really, really high. To be fair, that doesn't seem all that bad for a player base.
It like the lowest Skyrim.
How the fuck? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Look, man, I'm on Aspen's Gold channel. Wait, what? Oh, the viewer count. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Oh my god. That's a statistic. Holy shit. Sounds like the normies trying to fake having the spicy brain chemistry. Yeah, nobody's doing it now because playing the game is too long and I have other things to do. I could play another League game. And now Skyrim numbers fucking double. Hell yeah.
This is the hot. Oh god, I don't know what to say, guys. Most people pirate Skyrim. Yeah, I guess so. Wrong version. Well, that's one version, right? I mean, there could be multiple. Okay. To be fair, there are some places in Avowed where you can do this in, but it looks like they're scripted.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yay.
Okay, this is from another location. So you just instantly die. However, this spot works just fine. Yeah. This is at the beginning of the game. I did this. This was cool.
One more thing to the maximum fall distance. I have nothing against places that would kill you anyway, putting a death barrier to it. Like, for example, if you have a really high tower and under you is nothing, like just smoke, just a wall of fog, basically a ground of fog, and you fall there and you die prematurely to save you time, I have nothing against that. I have something against having an open terrain, falling off a rock, and dying because it's a little over 20 meters. That's what I have something against. Right? Just so we're clear, the death barriers, if they're placed smart, I have nothing against those. Those are fine, those are good. Both in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Yeah. And in Dark Souls 1 as well. They were actually pretty decently placed. Yeah, that's pretty much my opinion there. Let me tell you about a little thing called become ethereal.
Hit the ground? Yeah, but you would have died from that. Like
I'ma get that fire resistance potion, brother. That's all I'm telling you. Those fire elementals, damn.
Yeah. See, that's where I'm at, right? That one, that's how it should be. Yeah, exactly. But it was a scripted thing. And there's no fish either. There's no fucking fish.
Where's the fish? Where's the gay fish? Nah, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is fine.
Yeah, sometimes they do that.
A ring of fire immunity? There's temporary magic you can use that makes you have iframes where you can jump off Mount Everest and live. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh,
That's
God.
a good thing.
Fancy robes. You a wizard or something?
I don't know what to say, guys.
Who's laughing now?
Huh.
This is
Too much. It's too much.
I'm just going to remind you that in Skyrim, you can slow down time with the shout and then catch an arrow in midair that an enemy shot at you because it's still applicable. Is that true?
There ain't no way.
Like, this really made me appreciate Skyrim. That, wait, what the fuck?
Can you catch it without slowing down time though? Like if you just click fast enough, can you do that too? Or is it only when you slow down time? Yes! Okay, that's amazing. What the fuck? Why did we have that back in 2011? But it's hard. Yeah, of course it's fucking hard. The arrows go boom! Arrows go brrr! No shit! Alright, I'll drink to that, brother. I'll drink to those arrows. We have fallen far indeed. Like, oh my god, it is a shame what has been happening.
Do you generally play garbage games? I didn't know this, but apparently the answer to that is yes.
Yes.
Apparently I play garbage games.
Yes.
I don't even know what to say, guys. It's just fucking embarrassing. Because I thought Avowed was pretty good. I was enjoying it.
Look, enjoying an okay game isn't a sin. Calling it a good game is a sin.
And then I look at this other game, and it's like, it's not even remotely close.
When your standards are low,
How is this
anything
possible?
seems good.
This is kind of bad. I'll link you guys the dude's channel. Wow. I mean, so Skyrim is even better than Oblivion, and Oblivion was better even. Like, this is unreal. I don't even know what to say. We need to play. Yeah, maybe one day I'll play Skyrim, I guess. Like, I didn't even understand it was this much of a difference. It's kind of shocking, honestly. I can't even believe this. Yeah, Wuthering Waves is better than Avowed?
That depends on who you ask. If you ask Frosty and Useless, they will swear on their mother's grave that Wuthering Waves is better. If you ask me, I'd say I don't fucking know.
I can't say where you're wrong. I can't. I think you're right.
Wait, did I
Yeah,
did
no,
I mistake this? Did I mistake the games? No,
That's a
no,
really
I
good
didn't.
point.
To be
I
fair,
don't even know what to
everything is
say.
better than
Skyrim is-
Avowed. Was there not that one GTA clone that was like futuristic? That completely fucked up? I mean, one has anime titties and waifus, and the other is about still better. all right. I see your
Literally your type of game.
fest.
Like, I'm just.
So
I
at
don't
least
even know
there
what to
was no
say.
fake
I
details.
don't. I'm just. It's just embarrassing, man. It's fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh my god, the YouTube algorithm is on my fucking side. What is this? What? Woo. Yep. Yeah, that's a wrap. Yeah, I don't think we need. I think we're done here. We're done here. Aspen Gold. I don't think I need to tell you what to do here. You know, check him out. Yeah, I'll do it anyway. Check him out. Like, comment, subscribe. Feels weird to shout out a 4.42 million subscriber channel. Yeah, I'm just that much bigger than Aspen. It's that simple. I'm sorry, Aspen. You're just overshadowed by my massive ego. Sorry. Anyway. I will link the video real quick. Even YouTube was like, "Ah, man, this is sad." Wait, what the fuck was happening? Oh my god. Is my fucking thing just not working? Oh! Oh! Hold on. I gotta restart my fucking... I'm so sorry, YouTube people. I am so sorry, YouTube. I had to restart my fucking... Since I had a new YouTube thing, because I restarted it, it didn't see you guys as people. That is my fault. I take full accountability for that. That's my fault. That's my mistake. Sorry about that. Classic. I forgot to do that! YouTube, damn, that's tragic. That's on a vote's grave! Okay, hold on. I'm a re-go for the... Are you planning to stream for 24 hours today? Yes. Hey, 51 shots? Indeed! 55 now. Hello, just popping in for a second. Congrats on your second and third cameo on a Skybros video. Thank you very much. Oni-chan reaction VTuber. What the fuck? I'm used to it. Happens pretty much everywhere. I'm sorry. I'm usually don't need to recreate a room, right? I'm used to doing that when fucking when YouTube just breaks and like boom, right? And my VOD is halved. I'm used to that. When my OBS breaks and shit, I restart it usually. But I've never had to split the VOD myself. That's why I wasn't used to it. Checking in on you. Did you react to MV? Yeah, that's Nasky. She also wrote that in Twitch chat, so I need... I'm back. Did I miss anything interesting? A little bit. Hey, Mumi! It's interesting that you'll have a stream today around the same time. The Monculus Golf Crusade video will premiere on the Pontius channel. Yeah. Also, the funny thing is, Pontius, a week ago actually, came to, or Monday? Was it Monday? I don't remember. Monday he came in and was like, hey yo, Saturday, video drop. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet of you, making it on my lore day where I watch your videos. So sweet of you. I see what you did there. It was all planned, right? Straight facts that you hold on. The straight facts that Unity port of Daggerfall it's better than Avowed. Damn, Cyberpunk? No. Mind's Eye. I think it was Mind's Eye that was the trash thing, right? I'm used to it. Happens pretty much every. Okay, I'm all caught up on YouTube chat as well. All right. All right, I was supposed to fucking link the video. I'm a little bit of a dumbass. I hope you guys can forgive me. 7.5 hours of sleep. Ooh, that's not bad. I told you until 10 o'clock. You almost made it. 7.5 is a good time. Hope you're rested. Welcome. Oh my. How the fuck can I output this much energy still? I am running on fumes. But that's okay. We still have a lot to get through. Oh god. Oh yeah, I can actually close some of these.
Hey guys.
There we go. Some list tabs. Finished one bottle. We're in at the second one, yeah. We're at the second one, pretty much. So what is going on YouTube? What do we have going on? He's suing me? My lawyer had to step in financial audit. What the fuck? I don't want to watch financial audit though. Already watched financial audit. I don't want to watch it again. I already got angry. Can they beat Doomslayer? I was trying to troll Phil, but he didn't take the bait, so I'm disappointed. Damn! That feels bad. Did Phil? I think Phil mellowed out after, like, having the collab with Asmongold. Didn't he? He mellowed out pretty much, right? Have you seen IDUB's terrible attempt at being a VTuber? Is it that 3D dragon thing? If that's the case, yes. I did not wanna punish myself to that degree. I'm already alcoholic to you guys. I don't want to be worse. My troll was just kind of on point for him. Ah. Alright, fair enough. Also, oh, I know what we do. I know what we do. This here. Play Astronomical! Skybrow's anime opening. Do not watch that abomination of a dragon. Calling it a dragon is probably worse. Let's go! God damn. Of course the city's burning. Oh! Oh, that's so cute! Fucking Jelly and Yanners? And Amelia. Wait, hold on. Who the hell? Dr. It's Asmon! It's fucking Asmon! It's Asmongold! There is no question about it! It's Asmongold! It's a little, it's not bold enough, but alright, bro. And it's a Gundam. Daddy Gundam is right there. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see how many I can actually see. Shoe and Head, Smuggler. That is probably a dream collab for both of them as well. It's so great. It's great. The police. No! Oh no! Oh, she knows what she did there. That smile, that devious smile. Woman, you're married. Hold back. Oh, I don't know the snake lady. Oh, wait, they collab often. And Leaflet, sorry. I don't know her name, though. I'm sorry. Papaya, 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 papaya. Papaya. It's Rana. Hell yeah.
Their delusion, draw the line, fight against the hive mind.
There we go. Oh, okay, hold on. We had Skybrows and Hirohei right there. Yeah. Why does he look, why does it look like he has tits though? Why does it look the Skybrow signal? Goddamn. Why does it look like he got tits though? He does. He has tits. And Mitsuki, yeah, Mitsuki as well. And Mitsuki as well. The AI got confused. He doesn't? Okay, he doesn't. Okay, this is a new guy that I haven't seen his name yet. Linksy? I believe this is Linksy. If I said her name correctly. Fuck, I saw her too, but I don't know her name. Something with a B, I believe. I don't know. We got the Fake Virtue California. Account suspend. What? Hold on. There's so much shit! Holy fuck! He learned from Skybrows personally, huh? Account permanently suspended. Reason, violation of terms of service. Wrong think! Yay! Powder. That's probably powder. Yup! Called it! Nux. Let's go. Did he just grow a little? Pippa? The Slime Girl leaflet? Blue Jew. And Accountant? I fucking called it. I called it when I saw the Dr. Pepper. It's Asmongold. What the fuck is wrong with his hands? He grew from the ketamine. Oh, a nuke punch. Oh. It was not the Skybro signal. Oh! Creamy Manjaro. Yeah. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so many things so fast. Joe Rogan that is bald and a cybernetic Elon Musk. I saw her in the previous one, Kaya, and the demon guy. I saw him again, don't know, and I haven't seen him at all. Keen, Even Mind Syndicate Gaming. Oh yeah, I knew them. I ignored them kinda. Huh. That was kinda rude. Oh god, that was kinda rude. But yeah, Keen. Gaming Syndicate and Feeble Mind. Indeed. Oh, okay, we got Night Owl. I don't know. And Lord Intellectual, I believe is his name. I don't know the guy in the middle though. Who's the guy in the middle? And then we got Underworld Fox, Banana Juju, and fuck, I keep forgetting his name. Middle one is Nyleth. Ah, the one matcha girl in the left has a nice song. The Silencing. Ooh. YouTube reactor. Ah. Oh, goddamn, they go fast! They be fast right now. Is it Amelia? I don't know the other guys though. Goddamn, they go fast. They go fast. I saw the blue cat woman. Yeah. Let's do his Fufu and Zen. And these three I don't know. God damn, there's so many people. Zila, yeah. There, Ember Trucker. They made him into a Pokemon guy. Nasky. Oh damn, she got a futuristic, like a modern clothing skin. Well, why am I so small? What is this? I'm sub to all of them, but I'm terrible with names. Same, bro, same. Ember. I mean Scarlet. Scarlet. This is Scarlet. Wonder who that guy is. I don't know either. Mumi dried up. Listen here, you little shit. No, it's a joke. She reacted that way when I said it. Oh man, no, just a little tease. Just a little tease. I know it's in there. God damn. Is that Harambe? Is that supposed to be Harambe? That's the one YouTube reactor and the fucking paw cat thing. Short out Mumi, yeah. Mummy, No, it's a Phil joke. It is a Phil joke? Huh. And now he summons us. In the next one he's gonna Harambe and Phil. Ah. That was amazing. Holy shit. Skyrush Assembly, Mitsuki, I mean. Keen, everyone is here. God damn. Hell yeah. Sky Vengers assemble. Holy. Do I do my usual thing where I'm just hi. I'm anxious on commentary and shit, so that's all I can muster. Well, am I dried up? But yeah, this was amazing. Okay, you know, belongs there. It just belongs like this, right? If I said something about being gay with a gorilla or some shit. What? Is that why he divorced his wife? No, that's wrong. I had the wrong person in mind. I don't know anything about his love life. I take that back completely and utterly. Yeah. Play Astronomical. Very, very cool anime opening. Very well made. Very well made. I love this very much. Bro, the AI things are getting good. Have you listened to any Warhammer songs? If you do, I recommend you to react to For the Emperor by Hannes H. Damn, okay. But yeah, I think this was it. I will say bye-bye to YouTube and link him in my stuff. Did I copy or? Yeah, I did. There. There. And there. Hell yeah. I found the mecha girl. It's Rivunami. Ooh, all right. Also, just a quick thing here. Oh shit. Let me just save this. And just go to Twitter. And to my bookmark. And this thing. I'm always nervous to type in others VTubers chats because I always assume my presence was unwelcome. Don't want to disturb them. Sometimes I just want to enjoy the stream and relax just like everyone else, so I stay quiet. So it's been really nice when the streamer greets me warmly. Thank you. Love. I think we can all use some positivity lately. And this person is like, are you seriously telling me that you use your professional VTuber account for casual browsing? Come on. We all have personal accounts and alts for basic OPSEC. Every time you go into someone else's stream as your VTuber identity, it is a deliberate choice because for one reason or another, you want your VTuber name attached to it. If you just want to participate in someone else's discussion and genuinely don't want to be identified, you would use an alt. I very much doubt that this is a real issue. In my defense, I don't have an alt account for OPSEC reasons. I have never made an alt account, except for Instagram. I have a personal account somewhere in the world. There's nothing on it, no information, no nothing. It is privated. Get fucked. Fuck you. But I have no second account on any other platform except YouTube, and YouTube I just have an old account that I don't use. In my defense, I don't care about anyone else, by the way, but that's my defense. I don't know the other people's situation, so I don't dare judge, right? And I don't care to learn about it. But this one, I felt a little personally attacked by this. Just a tiny little bit. Oh, man. Anyway. I just saw that randomly on fucking Twitter and was like, God damn. Did you boo 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 boo? Don't lie, I know that you have multiple photos of sand there. Believe it or not, not a single one. Not a single picture. Are Warhammer songs copyrighted though? Cool Bandit? Gasp. That was amazing, though. I don't think so. All right, good. That's good enough for me. Let's go. For the Emperor. Honest Age for the Emperor. Oh yeah, hold on. Right. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Alright, hold on. Apologies. It's good, but it's not very much my style. So I'm gonna skip that. Sorry about that. It's not something I listen to at all. Yeah, no, I'm good. It's not bad, but it's really just not my style. Like something I would listen to at all. Anyway. What the hell? That. I'm sorry, this is the hardest cope I've ever seen. This is one of the hardest copes I have seen in my life. Ah! You know why? Because all of this is retarded. Ah. True. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, Venatrix was the purple-haired cat lady with like toned skin and not blue skin. Yes, yes. Bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I should get off of fucking Twitter once again. This should be disturbing. All right. So. Okay. Okay. There is much still to do. Well, I mean, possible stuff to do. For example, use code Kirsche on the Gamer subs. I do gotta refill on some of the flavors, so that's gonna be a good thing for me. That I have not ordered it yet. Yeah. You played Last Defense Academy when I wasn't here? Yes. I played it early because I didn't want to strain my voice later on, even more than I already have, if it's already throughout the stream, you know? Sorry about that. 3 years? No fucking way. It's real. What? No, I'm good. I don't want a black pill right now. My PC is good for the next 2 years. My PC is good. Okay? It's fine. I don't need this shit. But what else is going on? Wait. Okay. PlayStation is actually imploding? Good. Good. Fuck them. Who the fuck cares about them? Only things I want from PlayStation is a emulator for the old Ratchet & Clank games. It's still there as category on Twitch. Yeah, what? Shouldn't be. Okay, whatever, it's fine. It's okay. But what is happening on the internet currently? There shouldn't be too much, right? Professional streamer? Yes. What can I say except that we're welcome? Hmm. Very professional. Indeed. Excuse me. No, I just see some stupid shit on YouTube right now. Sorry about that. Oh, something I've been actually saving up to react to. Holy shit, where is it? Where is that motherfucker? Where is that green droplet looking motherfucker? Hold on. Hold on. I have him somewhere in my subscriber list. You fucker, there you are. Ah. Yeah. Everyone starts at 0 fucking seconds. Anyway, we have Reggie. And every 5 seconds, a snail tries to kill me. I don't even need to watch the video to know how good it is. What do we do as a punishment here for me? You guys can decide. One thing. Please don't make it laugh, by the way. I want to be able to laugh at Reggie. Do something else, please. How about when I get, like, surprised? Like that, huh? Kind of thing. I think that's good. That's good. That's a good thing. Not laugh, but the huh? Or what? Stuff like that. Yeah, okay. It's decided. Fuck you guys. You don't get a say anymore. Yeah. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's that detective game. Or some shit. Oh, yeah. No audio? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
In this town, everyone's running from something. A dead-end job that crushes their soul 8 hours at a time. A broken relationship that screams louder than it listens. Or even an addiction to drinking perfume just to feel alive. But me, I'm trying to escape something much different. I'm trying to escape an army of killer snails, because today we're playing Shadows of Doubt, a procedurally generated detective game about solving crimes. But for each in-game minute that passes, an invincible snail will spawn onto the map and begin hunting us. If it touches us, we die. And in case you're wondering, a minute of in-game time is about 5 or 6.
Oh, I just did the huh. Alright, I did say... Fuck. I even already watched that part. God damn.
Seconds, meaning
that's like telling Leaflet not to say like.
that after an hour, we could have 600 homicidal snails stalking us through the streets. They cannot be bargained with. They feel no pity, no remorse, no fear, and above all else, they absolutely will not stop until we are dead. Our only way to escape this nightmarish reality—
How did he fucking come up with this? How did he fucking come up with this? I guess he watched a mortal snail, saw a mod, and was like, hell yeah, bro.
Is to become a productive member of the Chinese Communist Party, because by solving crimes we can increase our social credit to level 5, at which point we will have the option to retire and leave this cursed city once and for all. So, can we escape the snail apocalypse, or will we fall victim to ungodly horrors beyond our comprehension? There's only one way to know. But first, I have to tell you something. 5 years ago, I was in my basement apartment attempting to teach my wife how to get sturdy, when suddenly, she turned to ash before my very eyes. After collecting her remains in a dustpan, I went to the hospital so the doctors could determine the cause of this horrific disaster. Following several hours of analysis, the physician looked me straight in the eyes and said, "This lady done got, turned to dust because she had a deficiency of 3D real-time strategy role-playing games with built-in factory automation systems." God damn it. If only she knew about the sponsor of today's video, Arknights Enfield. This is a brand new RPG featuring dynamic team-based combat, cinematic storytelling, and several breathtaking environments to explore, ranging from the futuristic Valley 4 to the oriental town of Wuling. But let's get straight to the good stuff. 3 words: automated industrial complex. In this game, you can establish a power grid, extract resources, manage your logistics, and develop complex production pipelines to manufacture helpful equipment and technology for your missions. I'm not going to lie, I love automation games. In fact, every time I hear the word efficiency, I slam my hands up and down on my desk over and over while making monkey noises. This is purely an involuntary reaction. Point is, Arknights Enfield makes my brain go, and I like that very much. This game features a wide variety of characters, and personally, my favorite is Da Pan, because one of his main techniques is beating people into unconsciousness with a gigantic Chinese frying pan. Objectively, the best character. Now listen, Arknights Enfield is free to play on PS5, PC, and mobile, and I implore you to use the link in the description to download the game today. Please, do it before it's too late. Thank you, Arknights Enfield. Now, back to the video. Before we
haters will avowed haters will say this is better.
Begin, I'm going to explain the structure of this challenge. The snail apocalypse is divided into 3 distinct phases: the spawning phase, the empowering phase, and finally the kaiju phase. To move from one phase to another, we have to solve a murder, and specifically we have to solve the murder as fast as possible because each of these phases are time sensitive. Given that, this won't be your typical slow-paced crime-solving video. I will be sprinting everywhere, I will be taking massive leaps of logic, evidence will be fabricated, innocent people are going to die, and I just might do a little heroin while I'm at it. With that out of the way, let us—
Oh, fuck. Yeah, alright. I walked into that one.
Let's begin. We load into the city, midnight, January 3rd. Our first snail nemesis is already upon us. For the time being, we can easily ignore him. But that peace of mind won't last for long. In order to escape, we'll need to solve 3
he has like wall hacks to the snails. That's good.
murders. But unfortunately, no one's dead yet. So I decide to spend some time preparing. Our first order of business is to acquire the essential items for performing home invasions. This alone should inform you about my philosophy on detective work. Regrettably, that used up all of our money, but as the saying goes, give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. Teach a man to perform brutal home invasions and you feed him for a lifetime. So I began searching the nearby apartment complex for easy targets to make some cash. After finding one, I break in, knock the first tenant out with a tea kettle, and shatter his wife's legs with a fire extinguisher. Consider this a valuable lesson on the dangers of leaving a spare key under your doormat. I spent about 20 minutes ransacking the apartment for a total of $200 before escaping out the bedroom window. By this point, there's around 25 snails sliming their way through the streets. Not a huge issue, but definitely noticeable. Fortunately, our spree of wanton violence appears to have manifested the death of an innocent man, because a murder case was just reported on the radio. The sooner we solve this, the sooner we can exit the spawning phase. So we head straight for the crime scene at Primal Pharmaceuticals. Arriving there, I can see the security shutters have been drawn. No access. So I slip into a ventilation shaft and begin worming my way toward the crime scene, eventually dropping down to some kind of storage closet where we hide until the police leave. Now, it's time to get to work. First priority, avoid being shot to death by ceiling-mounted machine guns. After disabling the security systems, we're free to explore.
The idea of mounted ceiling turrets in a fucking apartment was not on my bingo list, and you might have noticed. All right.
Or the area. It doesn't take long to find a victim. One Paulo Baltazar, an employee here, shot dead with a hunting rifle between 7:45.
Why are you drinking again? Every time I'm surprised, this will not count. Like, ha, or what, or stuff like that. I gotta take a shot. I didn't want to do the laugh because I wanted to laugh for this video because it's funny. Right?
And 9 p.m. last night. Upon closer inspection, we find a bullet impact point and also a hole in the nearby window. Based on this, we're likely dealing with a sniper. These can be difficult because they leave very little.
Is he by chance Australian? Is he from down under?
Evidence at the scene of the crime. However, by approximating the bullet trajectory, we can deduce that the shooter must have been firing from across the street in Hodge Projects on either the 6th or 7th.
Professionals have standards. Be polite. Efficient. I don't remember what the rest was. Have always a plan to kill everybody you meet. That was the last line, right?
Floor. So it's time to go pay them a visit. This is easier said than done, because by the time we decide to leave, there are at least 40 snails creeping up the staircase toward us, with dozens more entering the building each minute. So we take the elevator down to floor 1 and dive headfirst into a dumpster full of scrap metal. That might seem like an unnecessarily painful shortcut, but jumping out of windows is something we're going to have to become well acquainted with as the snail Armageddon intensifies. Arriving at Hodge Projects, I begin surveying the 6th floor for evidence. That sounds professional. In reality, it was a lot closer to a crystal meth addict pillaging apartments for drug money. In fact, the first unit I tried to break into caused me to accidentally phase through the wall into their bathroom, which upset the tenants greatly, and resulted in me spending 5 minutes getting beat by lesbians in the shower. Eventually, the melee spilled into the kitchen, where one of them tried to stab me, missed, and stabbed their partner instead. At this point, it's a free-for-all, until I smash a peanut jar over one of their heads to end the bloodshed once and for all. Unfortunately, after searching their apartment, the only crime I found evidence of was an abusive relationship. So I uncuffed them and moved on to the next unit. This is where things became very interesting. Arriving at apartment 601, I kicked the door in, knocking out the first tenant before running inside and using the kitchen door to knock out her husband. Truly, some of my finest detective work. After that, it didn't take long to find the evidence we were looking for. A hunting rifle in the bathroom, clearly in the middle of washing the fingerprints off it. But we got here too fast, and the prints match up to the wife, Leia Christensen. This is a very strong start, but if we get this case wrong, the challenge is over. So we have to be 100% sure. Searching the apartment, we find no bullet casings, but there are some highly suspicious discoveries. A note to Leia's mother describing picking up some extra work on the side, perhaps as a paid assassin. An email.
Fuck! Watching this, thinking how much you would laugh at Russian Badger instead of this Walmart version. I watch Russian Badger as well, but they're not the same kind of funny. He is telling a story while Russian Badger is sharing an experience. You're comparing apples to oranges right there. Sure. They're two completely different content creators, completely different directions of content. That's a bit disingenuous right there. Both work very hard in their own right. I don't accept that one. That one was kind of retarded, bro. Anyway.
Email about pest control services, possibly a coded message. And as we're exploring, she receives a phone call that hangs up immediately once we answer it. Potentially a client checking to confirm the hit was completed. Most of this is what we could call circumstantial evidence. Things which do not directly prove her guilt, but which, with the application of reason, could imply it. It's all very frustrating, so I make sure to knock her out a few times for inconveniencing us. I want to investigate further, but the snails have reached the 6th floor, and if we wait much longer, they'll have us cornered. At which point, I don't like our odds of jumping out the window. So instead, we head down to the 1st floor and gracefully make our exit. It's now time to investigate the victim. Infiltrating her apartment was comparatively easy, since, you know, she's dead. And after doing some investigating, we discovered that our victim was being stalked by an average height female. This fits the description of our suspect perfectly. The note... In this town, it came when we found a receipt for Glut and the run, but yesterday no bullet casings, but it could imply it. At which point, I don't the 1st floor apartment stalked by an
rage baited. I wasn't trying to bash him, if that makes any sense. Oh no, I understand that. But I disagree with the Walmart version because there is no apple in Walmart that looks like an orange, right? You know what? Fuck off. I can't. You're talking to an alcoholic right now, officially.
Average height female. This fits the description of our suspect perfectly. The note says she was being followed yesterday at a fast food restaurant called Glutton Grub. So all we need to do now is go there, show a photo of our suspect to the staff, and if they can identify her, that will establish a solid link between our victim and the suspect, at which point we'll turn in the case. The only problem is the United Snail Army has assembled outside of Glutton Grub, and they formed a blockade to prevent our entry. So our only way to gain access was to violently hurl a garbage can through the restaurant window. Unfortunately, this angered the staff, and we had to spend 15 minutes hiding in a nearby park as the general manager tried to kill us with a framing hammer. After he cooled off, we climbed through the window and began asking around about the suspect. But to my dismay, no one saw her in this restaurant at that time, which goes against our stalking theory. Additionally, by this point, we're dealing with about 250 250 snails, which presents us with 3 major problems.
That's not
First,
good.
our risk of touching a snail and dying has become fairly high. Now, technically, that wouldn't end the run, but in practice, it might, because by the time we wake up at the hospital, the snails could be waiting for us, effectively soft-locking our run as they spawn camp us over and over again. Second issue, our frame rate is being absolutely demolished by the sheer volume of calculations required to monitor this many snails. And the last issue is that over time, the snails are slowly coagulating into one giant death ball. Theoretically, this is good, because it's easier to deal with one big snail rather than 200 small ones. However, the death ball appears to be exerting some kind of domain expansion upon its surroundings, because if we get too close to it, our screen gets all pixelated, and sometimes it blinds us completely. Even light itself cannot escape the event horizon of the Gestalt snail, which is incredibly disorienting. Needless
I'm not doing it on fucking purpose, bro. I'm not even doing it on fucking purpose. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro. How did I deserve this? Cheers.
to say, we need to solve this case before these problems get any worse. Desperate times call for desperate measures, so I'm going to execute the quintessential detective maneuver when faced with limited evidence. I'm going to bluff my ass off. Returning to the suspect's apartment, we find she escaped her handcuffs, so I grab a dumbbell and knock her out while she's brushing her teeth. Now it's time to confront her directly and accuse her of murder. 90% of the time, when you do this to the actual murderer, they'll confess. However, when we confronted Leia, she responded with an incredulous and dismissive, "Yeah, right." What do you mean, "yeah, right"? We've got the gun. You're gonna fry for this. I'm not gonna lie, the confidence with which she delivered that line shook me to my very core. Could we have the wrong person? Confirmation bias is defined as the psychological tendency to search for, interpret, or favor information in a way that aligns with one's pre-existing beliefs or hypotheses. A note to Leia's mother describing picking up some extra work on the side. An email about pest control services. Phone call that hangs up immediately once we answer it. Dear God, I think we've subjected an innocent woman to several hours of interrogation and having all of her teeth knocked out simply because I don't know how to do trigonometry and she picked a bad time to practice firearm maintenance. I believe we've got the wrong person. So I got to work investigating the other apartments, which is when I came across Unit 701. At first glance, it's nothing out of the ordinary, but the more I looked, the weirder it got. For example, a human skull in the master bedroom, a receipt for a hunting rifle time-stamped 1 hour before the murder, a noise complaint regarding several popping sounds, some vaguely schizophrenic notes, and lastly, a list of potential victims, which disturbingly enough, appears to include us. The final piece of evidence came when we found a receipt for Glutton Grub, the place where our victim was being stalked. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we found our killer. Or should I say, our killer found us, because while I was snooping on her computer, her husband came home and attacked us with a box cutter. Eventually, we were able to knock him out with an office chair, and 5 minutes after that, she showed up as well. For posterity, the office chair box cutter matchup is about even. However, the office chair hunting rifle matchup is absolute dog shit. It was only by sheer luck that we managed to subdue her, at which point we got the murder weapon and she admitted everything. In case you're wondering about the motive, I'm about 99% sure she's just an unmedicated paranoid schizophrenic. This is terrific, but less terrific is the fact that—
And I'm with the old Seto Kaiba. Money! Oh, hold on. I have bad news. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, brothers and sisters. I need to relieve myself. I need to, because you know why. You all know why that's the case. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Back in black. Mumi should find Yep. I should find a new spinny red. That's true. And I should make it like an asset to my VTuber model, actually. He hates us. He's back. I'm
back. The
back.
snails have us completely trapped in the apartment. I try getting around them, but with each passing second, more are converging on our position, and it's starting to blind us. I frantically check the windows for potential escape routes, but on the 7th floor, it's not looking good. At this point, I believe all hope is lost until I spot it. A ventilation shaft in the kitchen closet. I climb in, and we begin making our escape. The time is 6:30, which implies about 400 snails are coming to kill us. Luckily for them, they won't have to try very hard, because we tanked about 4 hunting rifle shots to the chest, and we're quickly turning this ventilation shaft into a slip and slide. In desperation, we make our exit into the kitchen of a downstairs apartment. Imagine, if you will, it's 7 a.m., you're in your kitchen making a nice breakfast before heading to work, when suddenly a blood-soaked maniac falls through your ceiling and begins frantically darting around the room, screaming about killer snails. In that situation, if you're doing anything less than killing him with a frying pan, you have miscalculated your response. So I can hardly feel upset when that's exactly what this guy did to us. We're unconscious. This is very bad.
This is
Fortunately,
really,
the hospital
really
is
bad.
on the other end of town. Therefore, by the time we wake up an hour later, the snails are infiltrating the building, but they haven't yet made it up to our room. So we jump out of bed, launch a fire extinguisher through the window, and finalize our escape. Doubling back to City Hall, we grab a murder resolution form and submit it as the snails close in from every angle. After a few minutes of processing, the results come back, and we've officially solved our first murder, thereby exiting the spawning phase of the challenge with a total of 500 snails on the map. This earns us enough good boy points to reach social credit level 2. Not bad at all. With that taken care of, we've probably got about 12 to 18 hours until the next murder occurs. So what do we do now? Well, in order to reach level 5 and retire, we need 2,000 social credit. Solving 3 murder cases will get us to about 1,500, which means we need to make up the last 500 by doing community service. This could be anything ranging from finding a lost item to melting off a woman's face with a cup of coffee, and everything in between. So let's get to work. After perusing the job listings, I come across one well suited to our talents. Demolition for reliable individual. I call the number, and the guy tells me he wants us to trash his friend's apartment as a prank. Looking through my inventory full of handcuffs, pepperball grenades, and loaded guns, I assure him this will be very funny. He gives us some basic intel on our target, but most importantly, their name starts with the letter A, and they live on basement level 1 of Lovelace View. So that's our first stop. Sneaking into the building's security office, we use a code breaker to force entry into the computer and access the resident database. After a quick search, we come back with 2 people living in the basement who fit the description, but one of them is on basement level 2, so we ignore him and focus instead on Aaliyah Hawkins. Heading down to his apartment, I get to work. Aaliyah is not home, but his boyfriend is. So the first master stroke of this prank is going to be blinding his lover with a flashbang and then locking him in the bathroom. Now when Aaliyah comes home, not only will he find his apartment completely ruined, but his gay lover will be having a panic attack while handcuffed to the toilet bowl. This is the essence of modern pranks. Our goal is to cause $700 worth of damages, but there's one major problem. This place is a fucking dump, and I don't think there's even $700 worth of things in here. On top of that, we're quickly getting boxed in by the snails, so I decide it's time to leave and spend a few hours eating fried chicken and chain-smoking cigarettes on the other side of town. This gave us enough time to formulate a plan on how to properly destroy this man's apartment. First, we grab a garbage bag from a nearby alley and take it to his apartment. Then we begin throwing it around like a battered wife, coating the entire apartment with garbage juice and random detritus. Living room walls, ruined. Bathroom shower, full of dirty needles. And a boyfriend covered in garbage oil. This is a good start, but we need to go even further.
Imagine you get like handcuffed to the fucking toilet seat and you get like thrown trash at and it smears all over you. And when your fucking gay ass boyfriend come back, he just says, "Did you cheat on me?" And just leaves.
I punch a hole through his shower and start bleeding profusely.
Reject Minecraft villager. I can hear him.
Then I go roll around in his bed, covering the sheets in my blood, before producing 3 pounds of raw beef, which I throw at the walls and then eat. This gets me exceptionally nauseous, and I fill his toilet bowl full of...
Yeah. That took me by surprise.
vomit. For my final move, I take his grandfather's urn full of ashes and smash it against the ceiling.
Holy shit.
I exercise the upper limits of rot maxing, but to my dismay, it says we still haven't...
Fucking Aspen Gold!
Exercise the upper limits of rot maxing, but to my dismay, it says we still haven't done enough damage, which is when I realized something truly embarrassing. When I was determining our target, I ruled this guy out because he lived on basement floor 2 instead of basement floor 1. But it turns out there is no basement floor 2. These are apartment numbers, and we've got the wrong guy. In a just world, I would be sent to a labor camp and my family would be shot for what I've just done. But in the dystopian world of Shadows of Doubt, no one really cares. In fact, our social credit hasn't even budged. So it's up to us to make this right and restore our karmic equilibrium. I decided the best way to achieve that was to entomb the gay guy in a pile of cardboard boxes, turn the lights off, and leave. That seemed about even Steven to me. Heading over to the correct apartment, we quickly make a $700 mess and then turn the case in for 250 social credit. Another job well done. This leaves us just enough time to get one more job done before the next murder happens. Based on our exemplary performance on the last mission, I decided to accept a contract for corporate espionage. Our target is the head of HR, and our client was caught jerking off in the photocopier at work. So he needs us to track down the target and make those HR reports disappear. At this point, all we know about our target is his phone number, but that's more than enough. First, we have to break into an apartment complex with absolutely dogshit security, and I know just the spot. Arriving at Lovelace View, we break into the first apartment we find and use their phone to call the target. No one answers.
Lost what? Gallons?
But that doesn't matter. Now, we slip into the basement and find a telephone router. In most apartments, these are protected by laser tripwire systems and automated gun turrets. However, in this dump, it's being guarded by a AA battery and an eraser, so we have no problem breaking it open and accessing the call logs. Using this, we track the call we just made and determine it went to Unit 402. I waste no time kicking the door off its hinges and pilfering the apartment in search of the HR documents. Unfortunately, they're not here, but we've got the next best thing, our target's name and his place of work. So it's time to go pay him a visit. Arriving at Zeng Terrace and Associates, I find a receptionist who, despite typing frantically, is clearly not doing anything. So I offer him $30 for a guest pass to the office. Following that, we wait until everyone goes on lunch break and start searching for the documents. After 5 minutes of looking, we find the files, stuff them down our underwear, and make our escape. Then, per instruction, we leave them in a dead drop for our client and let him know the job is done. This puts us very close to social credit level 4. 2 more murder cases and we're out of here. We've still got 10 hours to kill until the next case. If we were a normal person, we could just fall asleep in a dumpster to pass the time. But if we stand still for even 5 minutes, we're going to find ourselves at the epicenter of the world's largest snail orgy. And maybe that appeals to you, you poor, sick man. But that is not my idea of a fun time.
Oh God, what the fuck?
And since we can't stay still,
this bastard. This fucking best. I hate him. I hate him so much right now. Oh God, what the fuck? I get double punishment. I got double punishment. Check this man's browser history. I'd rather not. Ugh.
Still, I had no opportunities to use the washroom. So, canonically speaking, for the past 9 hours, we've been sloshing around in a stew of our own excrement. This is how you get a bad reputation with the ladies, because they could never understand the necessity of shit-maxing. It's 8:47 p.m.
I'm regretting my life choices right now. Ugh. I hate the taste of alcohol.
Haven't slept in days, and I'm subsisting on a diet of street food and caffeine suppositories. Heading down Arquette Street, I see a commotion outside, which upon further inspection is the scene of a murder. Phase 2 has begun. For this phase, we will be cutting the number of snails in half, but for each hour that passes, we will double their size and speed, which means that within 4 hours, we could be getting chased through the streets by minivan-sized mollusks. The first doubling event happens...
But make sure to eat something if you need it. I have corn. I have cereal right next to me right now, and I have still the dinner from yesterday. It's fine.
1 hour at 9:55, so we've got to solve this fast. In between dodging snails, I'm able to use my powers of deduction to logically infer that our victim is dead. Specifically, her brain is in like 55 pieces on the side of the road. Now, I've attacked people with a vast and exciting array of objects before, but you don't get this kind of carnage unless you're using a high-powered rifle. However, I can't find any shell casings, and no one in the area saw anything suspicious. I was ready to leave the crime scene until, partially obscured by the victim's exploded brain, I found a bullet impact point on the ground. The only way the bullet could land here is if the killer fired from an elevated position, and based on the direction of the blood spatter, that shot either came from this rooftop or possibly the apartment complex behind it. Heading to the roof, I find the door was left open. This is unusual. Proceeding through, we
just
follow
making sure, don't want anything to happen to you. We don't know your limits like you do. That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair critique. Thank you for worrying about me, even though I don't want to worry people. And yeah, it is what it is. But thank you. I do appreciate it.
Trail of size 5 women's footprints all the way to this ledge where we find a single shell casing. And that's not even the best part. It's got a fingerprint. You fucking amateur. We've got all this information by 9:30, a very strong start. From here, we undertake the arduous task of breaking into random people's homes until we find a black market weapons dealer, because chances are that's how our killer got their gun. By 9:50, we found one.
I lost again, and again, and again, and again. Yeah.
Scarlet Crafts and Hardware. Usually, they won't let you in unless you know the password. But my password is disabling your security systems while you're taking a shit, and then knocking you out with a beer bottle when you're done. With that one simple trick, we were able to gain access to their sales ledger, at which point we found someone with the initials AB purchased a rifle 1 hour before the murder. Much like a porn-sick gooner reading a Zootopia fanfic, I'm getting so close. Unfortunately, it's now 9:55, which means the snails get their stats doubled. They're still fairly slow, but they're now the size of dogs, which makes them a lot more obstructive in close quarters. Sprinting through the streets, we head straight for City Hall, and after scrubbing through the entire phone book, I come back with only 2 people that have the initials AB, Aretha Banks and Amrit Biro, at which point we slip into an empty office and use a code breaker to gain access to the government database. The snails are closing in on our position, so we work fast. By searching each person in the database, we can print off their ID. Then, using my Kaizen V Plus cybernetic upgrade, I'm able to determine the exact size and flavor of each woman's feet just by looking at a photo of them. This is not a fetish. It's purely professional.
No, it
Point
wouldn't
is,
be.
only Amrit Biro
no.
has a shoe size
That's why you fucking have that
This is
photo.
not a fet.
Yeah, that's why you have that photo downloaded. By the way, what the fuck is this size of these feet? What the fuck?
Point
My
is,
eyes.
only Amrit Biro has a shoe size that matches what we found at the crime scene. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our suspect. At this point, we could probably turn in the case. Her prints match, her shoes match, and she bought a rifle 1 hour before. But I feel a morbid curiosity. I need to know why she did it. So we're heading to her apartment at 1301 Hodge Projects to establish a motive. Arriving there, I make myself at home pulverizing her husband's brain and detaining him before knocking her out with an office chair. As I'm searching the apartment, we hit 10:55 p.m. and again, the snails double in size. They're currently climbing up the stairwell like a rising tide of violence. But we're on the 13th floor, so they can go fuck themselves. While investigating, we find out our perp is a member of the police force. We've got ourselves a killer cop. Further evidence indicates she's been stalking our victim, so I just come out and confront her. When asked why she murdered that woman, she explains quite calmly, because I could. At this point, I'm sweating bullets. I stutter, I stammer, "What do you mean?" To which she clarifies, someone had to deal with all the lowlifes in this city. Holy shit, our suspect is cool as hell. I'm in shambles. The virgin detective stands no chance against the Machiavellian vigilante. But enough of that. It's time to finish this case. By 11:50, we hop on the elevator and sail it right through the eye of the snail tornado. By the time we hit the streets, the snails have doubled yet again. Each one of them is now the size and speed of a small elephant on a tricycle. Several of them are also scaling the sides of buildings. This city is overrun. We're forced to take a series of shortcuts and elaborate maneuvers to work our way through the bulk of the swarm. Eventually arriving at City Hall, we grab a case resolution form. But not far behind us marches a dim and endless congress of murderous intent. I rush onto the elevator to make some distance between us, but the snails are now phasing through the building. Desperately breaking into an office, we fire extinguisher the window before jumping onto a ventilation shaft and making our escape. We fill out the last of the paperwork while the snails chase us through the streets.
Dangerous.
Crime, assassination, motive, vigilantism, sentence, death by bureaucracy. Murder solved, social credit gained.
Nice.
Phase 2 is now over. Now we can indulge ourselves in the exquisite delicacy that is waiting 12 hours for someone else to die. This is its own unique form of purgatory, because there's only so many times you can do laps around the city before you start feeling like an NPC. In fact, I stopped fighting it, and now I'm full-on role-playing. Every morning, I wake up on a park bench before heading down to my favorite food truck for some coffee. I do not know why, but whenever I order coffee, the guy closes the shutters for 20 seconds, does something to my cup, and then opens them back up. I'm going to be candid. I like my coffee how I like my women, without another man's dick in it. And while I can't prove that Joey the food truck man is burning his cock off every morning just to prank me, I do have my suspicions. After getting caffeinated, I spend the afternoon stealing from local businesses and spying on people through their windows, before eventually collapsing in a pile of garbage. Honestly, when you spend your days like that, 12 hours flies by in no time. Which brings us to 4 p.m. January 4th. We're walking through the streets when suddenly another murder is reported. This time on Sasaki Boulevard. The kaiju phase has begun. For this phase, we're going to consolidate all of our medium snails into one single mega snail. 10 times the size, 5 times the speed,
16 times the detail.
and in case you're wondering, yes, the hitbox is accurate. We are now dealing with a skyscraper-sized snail.
That is
We make
disgusting.
our way to the crime scene and begin investigating. A man was stabbed to death in broad daylight with a box cutter and surrounded by some kind of runic symbols. I do my best to put on a brave face, but deep in the fearful recesses of my heart, I know that he's out there, and he's coming for us. You see, the most stressful thing about being pursued by a 200-foot-tall snail is not knowing where it is, because at this size, the pathing is highly unpredictable, and I've noticed the snail has a tendency to fly straight into the air and then rapidly descend upon us like a Stuka dive bomber. It's honestly very anxiety-inducing. Regardless, we do pick up one crucial piece of evidence just before Mega Snail comes around the corner. Quickly escaping, I open up the note to find it's an anagram. This is the killer's name, but with all of the letters rearranged. So if we can solve it, we'll pretty much have this case taken care of. However, there's one thing to address. Kaiju Snail is cool as hell. However, after playing with it for 20 minutes, I have realized it is not meant for this world. In fact, it pretty much can't navigate the map at all without flying through the sky or spending 30 minutes getting stuck in an apartment building. Point is, it's actually way too easy for us to avoid him, and I think you, the viewer, deserves more. So we're going to reduce his size from 300 to 100. This will allow him to navigate the streets more effectively. Furthermore, we'll also buff his move speed from 5 to 6, making him actually faster than us. So if we're not constantly parkouring our asses off, he will catch and kill us. Fortunately, I have developed the ultimate form of parkour, throwing myself off a 19-story building. Please, have some faith. With the snail hot on our heels, we run into the nearest apartment building and jump on the elevator just in time to escape him. All the way at the top floor, we lockpick the door with the underside of our boot to gain access to the apartment, at which point we open up a window. Then we wait. And as soon as the snail works his way up the staircase, we take the express elevator down to ground level. What would normally result in us turning into a fresh coat of sidewalk paint is now a perfectly harmless experience. Because thanks to our Vigor Stability Sync disc, we no longer take fall damage. So by plummeting to the ground at 85 miles per hour, we have managed to create a sizable distance between us and the snail. In testing, I found it takes him about 50 seconds to go up and down the staircase, which means we just have to solve this murder 50 seconds at a time. The key is unscrambling this name puzzle. Now, you may be able to look at this letter jumble and divine some kind of arcane knowledge from it, but I cannot. In fact, it may as well be in Cantonese. So we're doing this the hard way. Our suspect's name has 9 letters. Heading to City Hall, we crack open the phone book and begin the painful process of counting the letters in everyone's name in the entire city of 300 people. Then, if the length matches up, we rule out anyone who doesn't have key letters.
This fucking schizo is such a fucking autist, and I love it.
Like J, K, and W. I won't lie, this is a pretty brute force method, and I can only get through like 10 names at a time before the snail shows up and we have to practice our cannonball. Fortunately, across the street, there's a huge apartment building, and we formed a very nice routine of reading 10 or 12 names, going to the top floor apartment, jumping out the window, and then reading more names. This might seem not so bad, maybe even a little convenient, but I want to remind you, just because our legs aren't exploding like tempered glass doesn't mean this isn't taking a toll on our body. Logically speaking, the repeated abrupt and rapid deceleration of our brain should be giving us what the medical community would describe as a shitload of brain damage. Every time we do this, we're getting about 1 car crash worth of chronic traumatic encephalopathy, and after about a dozen times, I'm quite certain we should be a vegetable. Now, when you hear that, it may be tempting to feel bad for me, but don't. Instead, feel bad for the guy that lived in that apartment, who almost certainly is going to end up in a mental asylum, because he has witnessed me jump to my death at least 100 times within a 5-hour period. And yet, I always return, like some kind of pudding-brained revenant of self-destruction. Sometimes I beat him up. Sometimes I steal his shit. Sometimes he never even knows I was there until he checks the security tapes. But every time, I'm going out that window. Eventually, our perseverance pays off, and the phone book yields 1 match. Jay Whitaker. Their address is listed publicly, so it's time to go see how firmly their door is attached to its hinges. As it
I'm sorry. Based on the name starting with W, he went through 95% of the phone book or the like identification papers. So he could have just started from the back and only found 5% of as I said,
Turns out, not very. We begin examining the apartment, and I'm going to
He likes
save
to
you the
hurt
trouble,
himself.
but just know that I had to jump out the window like 20 times in the process. This yielded a few interesting things. Our suspect is Jaslyn Whitaker, and after reading her emails, I can see that she is horribly addicted to starch cola. In fact, she's consuming 32 cans a day. In case you're unfamiliar, starch cola is basically Coca-Cola before they took away the cocaine. Based on several notes we find, this binge drinking seems to have induced some kind of psychosis, whereby our suspect believes that if they kill enough people, they can resurrect the long-dead CEO of a carbonated drink company. Lastly, comparing the handwriting to the note left at the crime scene, we can see it's a perfect match. Now it's time to arrest this sicko and retire from this nightmare city. According to her work contract, she's a pharmacist, so let's head down to the drugstore and fill a prescription for violent street justice. There she is, planning her next murder. I saw no reason to complicate this, so I just went behind the counter and cuffed her. Fair warning, people do not like when you arrest their pharmacist, so we had to spend a few minutes avoiding an angry mob, but...
Well, I gotta mix a new drink. That was a bit too much. Apparently, I like to hurt myself too. It's just a psychotic hurting instead of a physical hurting, you know? How fun. What are you? What are you? No. I'll put some of this in. Become even redder. Put in some gamer subs as well. Fuck it. I'm making the ultimate combo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow, that looks really, really well. Wow. Do not try this at home. Wombo combo. Yeah, goddamn, bro. This looks really, really cool. A pink fucking drink. But how it tastes, though. How it tastes. Also, we're at 66. I vaguely remember Kirsha talking about mixing alcohol and gamer subs. Yeah, I think so too, but I did before as well.
After that calmed down, we confronted Jaslyn, at which point she admitted to being involved in a starch cola cult dedicated to taking over the world. And unfortunately for her, she is not nearly hot enough for us to ignore that level of deranged psychosis. So it's time to book her. We grab the paperwork and fill it out while free-falling from the nearest skyscraper. A few minutes pass, and the case comes back solved. With that, we've reached social credit level 5, which means it's time for us to retire and leave this city once and for all. Barely avoiding our snail stalker, we rush into City Hall and grab a retirement form. To my surprise, this included a last will and testament, and I was in a rush, so I decided to donate all of my worldly possessions to the dead guy from our second case. Then I fill in gibberish and profanity for the last part before handing the papers in. And just like that, the curious case of the snail apocalypse is closed. We're officially retired and waiting for a shuttle to take us to a paradise.
This fucker's using fucking atomic heart music when you're in the upgrade cooler freezer. You know? Every time you're in a safe zone and upgrading your weapon, that is the music that comes.
Known as the Fields, where I am almost certain we will be euthanized and our body will be processed.
Fuck you.
We're officially retired and waiting for a shuttle to take us to a paradise known as the Fields, where I am almost certain we will be euthanized and our body will be processed into Soylent to feed the proletariat. Truly, retirement has never felt so good. Thank you to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
No! Don't be alone! Oh my god, that was amazing. I can finally say, huh? Again. Ah! 66 shots. We're nearing at my high score, by the way, in terms of shots. We're nearing my high score. We're soon at my high score, bros. This is not good. This is not a good sign. Anyway, this was Reggie. Every 5 seconds, a snail tries to kill me. Yeah, leave him a like, comment, and subscribe. I was correct in liking this before even watching. What's your high score? 87. Yep. Let's up those numbers! I don't have a inhaler thing, but as long as I can walk straight, I think I'm fine. Right? As long as I can get to and from the kitchen, I think I'm fine. No? I'm a link this guy. I'm a link this guy now. Oh my god. There's you I'm losing my mind. Still have 10 hours left. I know. Well, to be precise, it's 11 hours. Technically. No. Wait. 24 hours. Yeah, no, you're right. It's 10 hours. 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 I looked wrong. I looked wrong. I looked wrong. I looked at the time. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's 10. I'm sorry. Fucked up math. Look, who is the guy that was awake for 14 hours straight after only having 2 hours of sleep? You want all 24 hours? Yes. I'm going for the 24. Fuck him. You sick bastard! Yeah, no, I'm setting the record straight, you know? Not only am I gonna smash their records, right? Linksy and Keen, I will not only smash their records, I will also do it drunk. Get this fake-ass pirate out of here. He's not even drunk while doing this. Oh, man. That was not my motivation, by the way. My motivation was literally just drinking stream. It's been a while. Let's go. You got this. Thank you. Mummy, you're gonna melt your brain. Oh, your suspicion is that I not already have melted my brain, which is the case, you fool. Oh, this is so stupid. Ichigo versus Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm sorry. Okay, we're watching that death battle. Again, these are two characters I actually know. I know their limits. There is no way in hell that Yusuke wins. Do you have anything that you haven't reacted to, I wonder? Death battle! Ichigo versus Yusuke. Bleach versus Yu Yu Hakusho. Death battle! Anyway, yeah. That's the video we're reacting to now.
Ichigo Kurosaki versus...
They're showing him in his newest Bankai. If they downscale him to shit, I swear to God, a multiversal being was afraid of that Bankai and had to destroy it in the future or the past, depending on how you see it, with his special ability, just to not get killed by it instantly. He was that afraid by that Bankai. Why is this even a matchup? I have no idea. Fans, idiots who actually think the same.
Substitute shitty.
There we go. Whatever.
Ichigo Kurosaki versus Yusuke Urameshi.
The substitute Shinigami of Bleach versus the...
Oh yeah, they're giving him his full kit. Oh, this is gonna be a one-sided slaughter. I'm sorry, everyone who loves Yusuke. This is a one-sided slaughter. Sorry about that.
Detective of Yu Yu Hakusho. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Why the fuck does Ichigo have a fucking chair with him?
Tell me, Boomstick, what happens when we die?
Endless nothingness? Jeez, man, I don't know. We just started.
Our souls are ferried by Shinigami, gods of death, in an eternal cycle of death and rebirth.
That was my second
The
guess.
fucking
And when a soul
bunny
goes
drawings.
astray, warped by evil and regret, it's a Shinigami's job to purify such violent hollows and send them off to the realm of the dead, the Soul Society.
Works great till it doesn't. Enter Ichigo Kurosaki, whose tragic anime backstory came way too early when his mom was killed by a hollow. Reason number one why you should never want your kid to be the anime protagonist.
Left with his grief,
Damn.
young Ichigo was crushed under the weight of survivor's guilt.
So he lashed out the only way he knew how, beating people up.
But this wound began to heal when he found his calling, upon meeting a Shinigami named Rukia. To stop a powerful hollow, she gave Ichigo her powers, rousing unseen potential within.
Boom! Just like that, Ichigo's a Shinigami.
Substitute Shinigami. To carry out his duties, Ichigo sheds his body for an invisible one made of spiritual matter called Reishi. He can wield vast amounts of spiritual energy.
Is it called Reishi in English? Hold on, I know it as Reiatsu.
Called Ryoku, and exert it offensively in the form of spiritual pressure, or Reiatsu.
Okay, that's a
Oh,
lot of
okay,
big
okay.
words.
Oh, shit. No, it was three different things.
But all
Okay,
it really
I'm stupid.
means is he's a super-powered ghost with an epic sword. His spirit aura is so strong, he can stun lock foes, crushing them under his own power, even fatally.
He controls
Also, if your spiritual power is large enough, you can actually vaporize anything that comes into contact with it too close. As seen with Aizen.
spirit matter in and around him, hardening his skin for defense and leaping off of invisible footholds in the air. Paired with speed-boosting skills like Shunpo, he can virtually fly.
Say goodbye to the kid who beat up bullies for their lunch money, and hello to the town's new superhero, with fellow Ghostbusters Orihime, Chad, and Uryu.
I appreciate that they call him Chad.
Plus Rukia.
Wait, no, that's his actual name, right?
With fellow
Fuck, I forgot.
Ghostbusters Orihime, Chad.
No, it's Sado. But they call him Chad in the anime, right?
And Uryu. Plus Rukia. It was the Shinigami's job to tear hollows a new hole.
While balancing responsibilities at school, of course. GPA comes first, and maybe a round or two of tech.
But it wouldn't be possible without his Shinigami blade, a Zanpakuto. It's basically...
Well, you showed the Shikai while saying Zanpakuto, fake nerd.
a superpowered spirit that's physically a
Sorry.
sword. Ghost sword.
Though strangely, Ichigo's sword is composed of two distinct spirits, both named Zangetsu, which isn't confusing at all.
Just call him Old Man Zangetsu and Hollow Zangetsu. Anyway, the double ghost sword gives Ichigo lots of new moves, including his trademark attack, the sword beam to end all sword beams. Getsuga Tensho!
Getsuga Tensho is incredibly powerful.
Does it mean pierce the moon or pierce the heavens? Something like that,
And
right?
so effective that Ichigo developed multiple variants. He can fire it as a wave, detonate it mid-attack to act as a barrier, and combine two at once into the even stronger Getsuga Jujisho.
To cut even the biggest
Hell
hollows
yeah.
down to size, Ichigo was ridiculously strong, even from frame 1.
He can make giant shockwaves and parry spiritual light beams from a Menos Grande. And these aren't fake, slower-than-light lasers. Guidebooks confirm they're real light, and the novels say so too.
Plus, early on,
They were operating at light speed that early on in the anime? I didn't know that. Heaven-piercing drill. Wait, wrong reference.
You moved so fast that he left his own shadow behind.
But as Ichigo became more involved with the Soul Society, he quickly found that he wasn't good enough.
This Byakuya guy's so fast, Ichigo can't even see him. Time for a good old-fashioned training arc. Hit the music!
Until now, Zangetsu had operated only in its base state, Shikai. So
I guess it no, a Zanpakuto state is the Zanpakuto. The next level is the Shikai, and the next level after that is Bankai, which after that, theoretically, if you give up your powers, you can also unlock the true Bankai, which was kind of a thing that only Ichigo did because it was needed during the time, but whatever.
Ichigo learned to release its inner power, a 10 times boost that takes most Shinigami a decade to master.
Bankai! In Bankai, his speed skyrocketed, letting him turn the tables on douchebag Byakuya. Even in Shikai, he blocked an attack that could destroy the whole frickin' Soul Society.
Because Ichigo's greatest gift is his potential to improve, despite only being a teenager.
No. Wait. I'm certain they're gonna get the numbers correct, right? But they're getting the story confused because he is a multi-race being. He is human. He is Fullbringer. He is what are those called? Fucking Quincy. He's a Soul Reaper, and he's a Hollow. He is 5 races combined in one, and he has all their strengths. You know? So that's not true. It's not at the speed at which he can grow. He was gifted. The story is about how he struggles to accept himself because each of those races have traumatic experiences with him. A Hollow killed his mom. Quincy planned his whole future and is the main enemy. Soul Reaper is something, is probably the only one except human that he can accept, but also struggled a little bit at the start. And Fullbringer was a whole find yourself thing, right? So it's more about accepting who you are in the anime than anything else in terms of story writing. But that's a small detail and doesn't really matter to the death battle.
He mastered swordsmanship well enough to thrash experts who had been training for centuries. He can quickly adapt to new weapons and styles mid-fight, surpassing his limits time and time again.
Like when he took on Catboy Grimjow. He was getting clamped, but as soon as he heard Orihime cheering him on, that was all he needed to smash that kitty.
You mean Grimjow, right?
Yeah, but even with that main character energy, Ichigo couldn't match Big Bad Aizen. With just a finger, Aizen stopped Ichigo's Bankai
and his theme song. Yep.
Ichigo needed to
and his fucking theme song. I love that.
Power. Except Hollow Zangetsu wasn't going to make it easy.
Old Man Zang's pretty chill, but this guy's a menace.
Still, Ichigo needed his help and conjured a hollow mask to expand his
Again,
power.
the find yourself and accepting yourself
only grew stronger.
Masked up, he can fire lasers, bypass super senses, and heal lost limbs. But piss him off enough, and he'll go full.
That is a no. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, not mask up. Mask up, he just gets a damage boost, basically. A power boost. Hold on.
Only grew stronger.
Masked up, he can.
He is already partially transformed here. The Hollow has taken over already. This is not masked up. This is taken over Ichigo. Not fully, but still, this is Hollow Ichigo. Hello? What? Wrong information here, hello? That actually matters in the fight. Because if you're gonna give him his final form, his current form in the manga, this is not a issue. Because he can fully fake fans. Fake research?
Fire lasers, bypass super senses, and
that's true.
heal lost limbs.
Again, the heal lost limbs only when he's a holo completely. And if I'm not wrong, only during the transformation, because it gets replaced by the holo body kind of thing.
But piss him off enough and he'll go full hollow, and you really don't want that.
Holification exceeds even Bankai and was enough to crush Ukiura in a battle that shook all of Hueco Mundo, the world of hollows.
Full hollow Ichigo could even tear through all 3 layers of hell.
But with help from his secret Shinigami father, Ichigo continued to train for months in the Dangai, a corridor between dimensions, until he was finally ready to challenge Aizen.
Challenge is an understatement.
Oh, I love this scene. This is one of my favorite scenes, bro. What? Change locations? That is only someone of equal footing can ask me to do. And then he just grabs him by the face. Oh.
Is an understatement. He manhandled Aizen, shattered mountains with sheer aura, and flexed so hard he smashed out of the black coffin, which crushes space like a mini black hole.
And yet, it still wasn't enough. So by becoming Getsuga itself, Ichigo unleashed his ultimate attack, Mugetsu, defeating Aizen at the cost of all his power.
He might have saved everyone, but now it was back to Normieville.
Ichigo never truly realized until then just how much being a Shinigami meant to him. The power to protect others, his drive, his pride in himself was gone. He would give anything to get it back.
And he did, thanks to a surprise assist from Rukia. Boom! Shinigami again!
Just in time for a 1,000-year blood war with a final endgame boss, Yhwach,
who planned to end everything. And while other Shinigami tried their best, only Ichigo was special enough to pull it off.
His father was a Shinigami. His mother was a member of the ancient Quincy's and possessed by a hollow. Hence, his 2 Zanpakuto spirits, one Quincy, the other hollow and Shinigami, made Ichigo a perfect union to break Yhwach's plan. Finally, Ichigo understood himself, fully unifying with both Zanpakuto spirits within. With that came a new Shikai and 2 new Zanpakuto.
True Shikai!
There we go.
If you thought Ichigo was strong before, oh boy, he's the strongest Shinigami alive. They're dead. Undead? Yeah.
Stronger than Kenpachi, who could split the Dangai in half. Stronger than Senjumaru, who shook heaven and earth across the realms. And
to be precise, all of Squad Zero can shake heaven and earth through their Bankai. That's why there's 4 of them, right? 3 of them have to kill themselves for that to happen, though. Right? By killing 3 of the 4, the 4th one unlocks their Bankai. Because if all 4 of them activated, a kind of world-shattering event occurs.
Strong enough to match Yhwach, even after he absorbed the Soul King.
Juiced up with Soul King power, Yhwach could nuke all 3 realms. The human world, Soul Society, and Hueco Mundo, plus the Dangai and Garganta in between, which have a bunch of pocket dimensions sprinkled in. Hell, just the Soul King's corpse sent a shockwave across all the realms.
And it's not a matter of disrupting the flow of souls. Yhwach was going to end everything through sheer power alone.
But Ichigo still wasn't done powering up.
Entering a new half-hollow form and merging his Getsuga Tencho with a mighty hollow attack, the Gran Ray Sero.
Making a giant crescent slash that rips through space itself.
All that power culminating in his true Bankai. A power so great, even Yhwach was scared of it.
Yep.
Joke's on you! Ichigo didn't even need it! You're done!
Ichigo was finally content. And 10 years later, he remains a Shinigami, having found the courage to stand on the edge of life and death, conquer his fears, and walk onward.
Yep.
Most teenagers have no idea what they want to do with their life. However, that was hardly a problem for juvenile delinquent Yusuke Urameshi, because he only ever wanted to do one thing.
Throw hands! It don't matter who the ups are.
Here, I just know a little bit about his limits in terms of power. I don't know the story.
Be they women, old folk, or babies, Yusuke lived to fight. It's what gave life meaning. Who cares about stupid things like friends and family?
Which is why it was so surprising when one day he threw himself in front of a speeding car to save a child. bringing that reckless life to a screeching halt.
Truck-kun claims another victim.
But this is chapter 1 of a battle shonen, so death is hardly the end.
Surprisingly, though, it wasn't a spooky skeleton in a hood who arrived to claim Yusuke's soul. It was a blue-haired anime girl on a broomstick.
This was Botan, whose job was to ferry Yusuke's newly deceased spirit off to the afterlife.
Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately for him, he was such an asshole that the underworld didn't see his selfless death coming and didn't have any space prepared for him. Imagine being such a menace to society that the second you do something nice, hell itself gets caught with his pants down.
So the underworld surrogate king, Koenma, offered Yusuke an alternative. He could return to life as an agent of the afterlife, a spirit detective, solving supernatural crimes and fighting off demonic threats to humanity.
Naturally, Yusuke did what anyone would do in that situation, and told Satan Jr. to stuff it.
No, I'll pass.
He was never really good for anything, and no one was gonna miss him. So what's the point of coming back to life? It's not like his mom would be sad, or his childhood sweetheart Keiko would be heartbroken, or even his rival Kuwabara would shed manly tears. Oh,
damn.
man.
At the sight of loved ones who cared far more than he ever expected, Yusuke had a change of heart and accepted Koenma's offer, returning to life with a new purpose and a new job.
And newfound ass-kicking ability. In
Hell
his quest
yeah.
to beat the dog shit out of demonkind, Yusuke learned to harness Reiki, or spirit energy. He's ridiculously strong, fast, and durable, heals from wounds quickly, and can see spirits invisible to mortal men.
Even early on, Yusuke could parry Suzaku's lightning arrows, which are formed from real lightning called down from the sky. And with the help of legendary warrior Genkai, he mastered a signature move that could blast anyone to smithereens.
My favorite shonen move ever, the Spirit Gun. At first, Yusuke had a limited number of shots, but eventually he turned it into his personal WMD. Stronger than any weapon on Earth, he could go finger blasting around as much as he wants.
The Spirit Gun is more versatile than it appears. Yusuke can bounce it off surfaces for sneak attacks, propel himself around like a rocket in flight, and produce massive explosions with each shot.
He can twist it up for a Spirit Shotgun, a mighty AoE blast, or a Spirit Punch, where he keeps the energy stored in his fists and clobbers the hell out of you. And the Spirit Wave, a Kamehameha from before we uncultured Americans knew what a Kamehameha was.
Yusuke may be a punk, but he's deceptively skilled and cunning in battle.
He's not afraid to fight dirty, throwing his shoes, using sleight of hand to place cigarettes on his foe to track them in the dark.
Personally, I'd call that smart, and his hand-to-hand is A+. He's matched experts like Kabano, who's said to have mastered all forms of martial combat.
But his best secret is how quickly he improves. All it takes is a round of training or someone threatening his friends, and Yusuke's power
Oh no, they're
to match
Yusuke
stronger
fans.
enemies. Even
That's
if it
okay.
means literally burning through his own life force for a power-up.
All known demons and demon fighters are individually ranked on a scale of power from E to S.
E and D class demons are nothing special. We're talking local threats at best. C and B are getting a bit dicey in a destroy your city kind of way. A and S? Well, hold on to your ass. We're talking end of the world.
As Yusuke forged bonds with new allies, like demons Hiei and Kurama, as well as his old pal Kuwabara, he found himself facing opponents he couldn't beat, such as the monstrous Toguro, who could vaporize weaker demons and crush their souls with sheer aura.
But Yusuke needed to survive and protect his loved ones, so he had no choice but to rank up, even if it meant absorbing the power of a small star. Thanks, Genkai!
Our sun has an average luminosity of 380 septillion watts, or joules per second. Small stars like red dwarfs output about 1/10,000th of that. So this spirit orb's energy per second would equal about 9 million megatons of TNT.
Enough to send Toguro to the grave.
Even after pushing past his own limits, Yusuke would still need more power to face S-class threats like Sensui, a past spirit detective gone bad, and a great measuring stick for what top-tier demons are capable of.
Sensui was so yoked, he couldn't even use all his power in the human world without threatening to bring down the whole thing. He compared destroying the whole goddamn planet to kicking an anthill.
According to Genkai, Yusuke could destroy the planet too, if he really wanted. And even A-class threats like King Enma have shaken both the demon and human worlds.
That Enema guy is strong as balls. In the past, he fought the Netherworld King Yakumo, who could eradicate the entire human world and remake the Netherworld.
But Yusuke's power surpassed both of them, to the point where he overloaded Yakumo with his own energy. And do keep in mind, Yusuke was still only A-class at the time. a far cry from S-classes like Sensui, whose sacred energy was 10 times his superior.
But not for long, sucker, because turns out Yusuke was a demon himself.
Literally. Yusuke is the descendant of an ancient and incredibly powerful being, one of the strongest in existence, Ryzen, the Demon King.
With his Mizoku mark, Yusuke can channel Ryzen's spirit for a huge power boost and a massive thirst for murder boost. This was his first taste
There's
of
still
a
alive,
dangerous
brother.
new type of
Hell
spirit
yeah,
energy,
bro.
Yoki.
A form of energy used by demons. Like normal Reiki, it can be amplified by intense emotions. Unlike normal Reiki, its use creates a pleasurable feeling, feeding into the user's rage and bloodlust, the feral animal within.
So Yusuke upgraded his spirit gun to a demon gun. It's the same thing, but red. Oh, and it's strong enough to blast Sensui past the horizon, putting Yusuke's power firmly in S-class.
And making him a prime candidate to rule
Is this
the demon world.
Team 4-star? No, this is Death Battle. Ichigo versus Yusuke.
But as he was thrust into a tournament vying for that throne, Yusuke began to wonder if all this power was what he really wanted.
Self-reflection? From I'll kick your ass, Yusuke Urameshi? Nah, we can worry about that later. There's a tournament to win. Which one of you, girl, baby, or grandparents is first?
Even then, as Yusuke took on the Demon King Yomi in an epic final battle, he was still growing. He had become far stronger than before, even achieving a unique version of the Mizoku form separate from Ryzen's influence.
And a brand spanking new form of power. Kinda like Sensui's sacred energy, but even better. It's so unprecedented, it doesn't even have a name, but it's golden glowy.
Strong enough to clash with Yomi, creating an explosion that split the heavens above and decimated the Okunin tree below, pushing the Demon King himself to his absolute limits.
But then, Yusuke lost. It's not all bad though. Even if being king would have been cool, Yusuke realized he wanted something more. He'd grown up and chose to walk a new path.
It was always Yusuke's connections with others that motivated him above all else. And it was in those connections that he found his happy ending.
But I wouldn't piss him off if you can avoid it. Get him in the right mood or threaten the human world, and the spirit detective will beat your stupid ass.
God damn.
Long has its return been foretold, but now, finally,
all right, let's go.
Is reborn.
The original Death Battle shirt that once dominated the world. Hell yeah, there's no better way to wear a blood spatter on your chest.
We've restored the original shirt with even better materials, and it's available now on deathbattle.gg. That's our website that's also kind of like a Patreon.
There's a bunch of other merch there, like this awesome Mega Goose hoodie. Just don't let the gooses get it.
Website members can also see the entire Death Battle archive, including episodes that were banned from YouTube.
And even more behind-the-scenes goodies. Like, did you know our research team wrote up a massive blog all about the science of Ash versus Yugi? Wait, I lied. They wrote up 2!
Click the link below to support the show, look behind the scenes, and get cool merch at deathbattle.gg. All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Uh-oh. Am I gonna be satisfied with the result? Probably not.
That's a demon. That's a hollow. No doubt about it!
Let's see. Indeed. Tensha! Letting go of the sword? Has that ever happened in the history of Bleach? Ain't no way. I see the bias. I see the bias, bro. Oh my god.
Chump change.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
What a baby! Little demon energy got you scared? Nah.
Hello, Farah. Hello, Scorpion.
Yetsuga! Yujisho! 2 at once? Damn, why didn't I think of that?
Isn't it the technique?
Give in to me, Yusuke. Let's devour him together.
I'm sorry, I'm predicting there's no way they're gonna make it a demon versus demon form while Ichigo has his true Shikai. They're not gonna make him lose control with his hollow form, are they? There's just no way. They're actively nerfing him if that's what's happening.
Hell no! This is my fight, jackass! You just told
Okay,
me
good.
back!
Alright, good. They'd be retarded too? I swear, but it seems like that's not happening. Let's go.
Rude awakening. This one's a piece of work. Need a hand, partner?
Let's do
Oh,
it.
please don't.
Like old times.
On time! Tensa! Kongetsu! Is that the best you can do? I can go even faster if you'd like. Hell yeah! Bring it on, asshole!
It's an epic fight though, I gotta say.
It kills me! I'm putting it all on the line! You better do the same! Screw that!
Holy. Damn!
Give me a freaking break.
See you on the other side.
KO! You, think the afterlife offers frequent flyer miles?
There's a lot to cover here, so let's break this down into 4 chapters, starting with their abilities.
Yusuke could see Ichigo no problem, and resist auras like Togoro's that are similar to Reiatsu, so Ichigo couldn't cheese a win right away.
Otherwise,
I have to preface this though. It's the amount of aura that makes the difference, right? Everyone in the Soul Society has Reiatsu because everything in Soul Society is made of Reiatsu. The difference is the amount and density because it is physical form. But it's fine. It's fine that they went this route. It would have been a stupid fight otherwise. It's okay.
Yusuke was outmatched. Sure, the Spirit Gun could potentially match the Getsuga Tensho, and he had stat-boosting forms like the Mizoku. Ichigo, however, had more varied powers, a better healing factor, greater stamina given his months of Dangai training,
and all those swords. He just had way more abilities to play with.
Likewise, speed was a fairly easy call. Yusuke could react to lightning early on, and obviously got much faster over time. Looking at this blast from his clash with Yomi, it erupted upwards at 57% the speed of light.
But Ichigo was faster than light from the start, and he's gotten faster too.
Yeah.
Couldn't even see Byakuya at first.
Hold on. I'm disappointed at my job. I drove to the location they gave me. I drove there for 2 hours. They were not there. Now I gotta drive back. What the fuck? I'm gonna steal my coworker's car wheels. What the fuck? Oh god, I'm just getting ready to play my Avatar game. Hell yeah. Ichigo didn't even go all out. Yup.
But blitzed him in the rematch. Plus, he's got tons of training and power-ups since then.
The Soul King Shockwave, for example, expanded across the realms at thousands of times light speed, and Ichigo reacted to attacks from Soul King Yuhabak that utilized the same power. So, Ichigo takes speed. But Yusuke's fought plenty of foes faster and more varied than him, so it's extremely important to examine their tactics and ability to adapt mid-fight.
This is kind of both their things. Ichigo is styled on guys with centuries of training and has over a decade of experience as a Shinigami. He's pretty good at figuring out new weapons and styles.
Meanwhile, Yusuke was flexible and quick to adapt, mixing cleverness with exceptional hand-to-hand. He's good enough to match Kabano, who mastered every martial art. Ichigo's decent at hand-to-hand, but it's not his go-to in the same way.
So, both had their strong suits, with advantages on each side. It's fair to call this one a draw.
Leaving only the biggest winning factor, which could have superseded all other advantages: power.
Between Sensui, Genkai, and Enma, Yusuke could definitely destroy the planet. Examining his sky-splitting clash with Yomi and measuring its scale, that's about 4 quadrillion megatons of TNT, which is crazy.
Similarly, mid-series Ichigo could shake Huecomundo, tear through hell, and block attacks that could destroy the Soul Society. But at his peak, he beat Yhwach, who could destroy several realms, which is far more impressive than just one.
To be fair, Yusuke also beat Yakumo, who could threaten 2 realms at the same time, pretty close to Yhwach's threatening 3.
And Yusuke far surpassed Yakumo afterward. The gap between him and Sensui alone was 10 times. So there could be an argument for Yusuke's power surpassing Ichigo if 3 realms was truly Ichigo's limit.
Fortunately for Ichigo, it's not. Yhwach was also gonna destroy the Garganta, which has at least 29 pocket dimensions inside it.
Each containing at least a planet and star, much larger than Yusuke's planet-sized worlds. Plus, Ichigo matched Yhwach in True Shikai, without his additional boost from Half Hollow and True Bankai.
As always with Death Battle, there's arguments either way, but the way we see it, even being generous with Yusuke's power and conservative with Ichigo's, the gap was just too big, giving Ichigo the final edge.
Thanks. Holy shit.
Messy,
got a nice fight that isn't AI if you'd like. Check out Gilded Guy versus Bog, baby. I don't know what kind of stuff you've seen, but it's a fun one. Oh my god. Welcome, Anonymous.
Next time on Death Battle.
I can't tell. Oh, Sonic. Metal Sonic versus Cell?
Subscribe and join.
That's not gonna go well for Cell. The Sonic universe is fucking cracked.
Join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
Death Battle is back, and so is our new tabletop gaming channel, Nightly Brew. We've got everything on there from Uno to Dungeons & Dragons, and a very special, all-new Blood on the Clock Tower airing right now. So, come join us at the Nightly Brew. Click the thing. Check it out.
Sorry, what? Yeah, no, Cell doesn't win that. Yeah. I have no idea. But the plug is on their channel. I can't, just skip it. Anyway, Death Battle. It was, well-researched at the end. But I did feel the fucking bias there. I did. I do have bias myself, so maybe it's just imagination, but whatever. Damn, if someone donates $20, you gotta do 1 chip challenge? What? No. Spicy drink. Like, as in alcohol, bro. So that means I would have to, let's be generous, 3, 6, 7 drinks. $20 is 7 drinks. Let's be generous and gift the last one. Anyway, yeah, this was Death Battle. Like, comment, subscribe. Bye-bye. They really grasp it for straws. The nutshot was uncalled for. It's funny. It's fine. Who cares? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna link it everywhere right now. Bam. Bam. And bam. I just woke up and briefly wanted to check in before going back to sleep. Alright. Hold on, let me just... Gotta make a Twitter post about this. I'm close to finishing the 24-hour stream. Get fucked, people. Get fucked. If they beat my score, I'm gonna take vacation days. Close. Alright, so. What are we gonna do next? Glad to see that drink counter is doubled. Good bandage, man. It really did double as you wanted. How the fuck? Brother, you are 2 hours up from the half. No, I wrote almost 15 hours in, 9 to go. That's what I wrote. I didn't say I'm halfway there. That's what I tweeted. Anyway, so hold on, let me check on something. If my math is correct, you're 61% done. Probably, maybe. Let me just do this real quick. Yo, yo, yo.
My nigger.
Oh, wow, wow, wow! I'm on stream!
Oh.
You fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. I swear to God, you fuckwit. I swear to fucking God, you bitch-ass motherfucker.
Your fault for calling me in the morning, gotta say.
Morning? The fuck you mean it's almost lunchtime? That's the best way to start a conversation, apparently. I don't know. Yeah, you want to play some Night Rain? Hell yeah. But nobody noticed, right? No, nobody noticed, right? Fucking you bitch ass bitch, bro. I swear to God, you are
bitch ass Nilla.
That's fine. Fucking Nilla. Oh my God. Hate you. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me fix something up. Where is it?
Rossi, eine Runde League.
Was ist mit deinem Mikrofon passiert?
Ich hab neues Headset.
Hört sich komplett anders an. Auch noch schlechter.
Ich weiß.
Ja.
Aber ist halt, der Sound ist halt peak zum Gamen. Aber ich will mir auf jeden Fall noch ein Standmikro holen.
Ja, hol dir das bitte.
Could reliably claim he said good morning. I had to play it back. Yeah, he said good morning. What a nice guy. Good morning, y'all, Nillas. Invite me. This fucking bastard, I swear to God, sometimes. You're my biggest op, I swear to God. god.
I'm a natural disaster.
You disgust me. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I don't know, what are her fucking stats though? Hold on. Duchess, that's... She has Arcane C. C is not bad. FPB, Strength D, Dexterity B, oh, Faith B, and Intelligence A.
My dog stepped on a bee.
Oh well. Let's go. Bro. You know what happened during the fucking night?
Rain?
No. Fuck you also. No, I actually had hallucinations. I didn't tell anyone, but during the stream you could hear me like, huh? And just turn around and be like, what the fuck? And at some point I played a game where one of the characters looked really scary at some point, and I looked to my window like I was gonna see something, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Just don't look. But it's fine now.
Maybe it was a black person trying to break in.
Nah, not here.
And you just were like overly aware of the situation.
Maybe I'm just that good. People in my chat are gonna be like, what the fuck?
Können wir machen, ist nur eine Chimäre.
Alright. Shit. He blocked it. Good job.
Booyah, Vector.
Das hat er nicht kommen sehen.
See, now you make me look like a liar. How could you? What do you mean?
They may call me a liar, but oi.
Oh yeah. You said we would say what the fuck, and now it looks disingenuous. It's on me. Did you lit the flame?
No.
Hey. What's going on?
Nothing.
You sound more tired than me. How the fuck?
Oh.
Warte mal, wer seinen Stream direkt entbombt hat, hat sich aufgestanden.
That bastard. Would it be?
A bee.
Kindred of Rod's exudations.
Alright, that's you. That's all you, bro.
They call me a racist.
Damage up. They always call you a racist, but never a liar.
Exactly.
You fucking.
Ich sehe, spielt
Damn, what the fuck?
Ja.
Ich spiel kein was?
Aber kein Rang.
Oh, Schlenz, einfach unter Wasser.
Ja, sag ich dir. Hat so ein scheiß Mike.
What is outside?
Oh,
the cold never bothered me
Aber das ist
anyway.
nicht so derbe Scheiße, müsste ich es nicht die ganze Zeit sagen.
Das ist wirklich scheiße, Schlenz.
Das ist scheiße. Scheiß Schweizer.
Ich hätte nur Armut.
Ja, aber... Ich meine, es hört sich wirklich an wie diese AirPods.
AirPods, ich hatte noch nie AirPods.
Jetzt hast du sie. Gratuliere.
Damn. Get fucked, idiot.
Get shit on.
Get shit on. Oh yeah. Maybe with a big target that's better, but
Le chien.
Katze oder
Hund.
Hund.
was? Scheiße.
Le Chat, oder? Le Schatz.
Le Chat.
Da ist Katze. Wenn ich hier auch Hunde.
Big
Das
Chat.
ist schon alles an meinem Wissen, das ich nicht mehr vertiefen möchte.
Bonjour, hast du vergessen. Oui, oui.
Ich weiß nicht, was das bedeutet.
Bonjour.
Voulez-vous weiß ich.
Couche
Du hast
avec
gesagt
moi.
mal,
Schläfst du
voulez-vous?
mit mir? Stille.
Sag voulez-vous.
yeah.
Gehen wir noch kurz die Schrift machen. Wir das sollten wir noch schaffen.
Yeah,
Das ist eine
easy.
Blume.
Yep, even easier.
Bitte hin. Sell the black one.
Okay.
Again and again and again.
Over and over.
But he keeps
Actually?
coming back to his master. Wow.
Can you please? I beg. I'm begging you.
Yeah, he sure did.
Please stop being
Ob's jetzt
racist.
Kino will. Frag sie.
Willst du mich mit Ruhe?
Dann hat es rote Rosen.
Bro, I'm almost at 15 hours. I'm soon done. Just a little bit more.
Also was.
Oh, this bastard.
Oh yeah. Get back there. Was hat der Händler?
True.
Was für ein Spiel, sagt der Händler.
Wow.
Scheiße. Scheiße wurde scheiße.
Nothing. He has nothing.
Oh yeah. I know how not to let a woman get away.
Easy.
The more you know. Lass uns mal aufhören.
It heals you too?
Ich denke, wenn du mich triffst.
Ich bin's nicht gewesen, doch ich kann es nicht beweisen. Scheiße.
Hat da jemand einen Plan?
Oh my god, you can speak German? I didn't know that.
No mana.
Yeah.
No bitches.
With the Mega Mind meme.
You wanna go down?
Let me get up. Holy shit, hast du mich gerade verwirrt, als du gerade vor mir kamst?
Ja.
Kommen gegangen sein.
Kommen gegangen sein?
Abendschwester.
Genau, das meine ich. So, jetzt können wir runter.
Jetzt eigentlich später alle zusammen Little Company spielen.
Nah, bro. We're to see you stream in the morning. True.
Morning?
Well, it's not morning anymore.
Wir können bald zusammen Report kriegen.
Repo hab ich nicht.
Ich geh kurz leveln.
True.
Die hast du nicht, Stolzke.
Hab ich nicht.
True that, true
Die,
that.
du hast du nicht.
Hab ich nicht.
Manometer, schwarzer Peter.
Manometer. Geisterkrank.
Gänsehoden.
Gänsehosen heißt das.
Nee, Gänsehoden.
Still morning, 8 minutes till lunchtime.
Gänse können auch
Nah,
Hoden haben.
it's already lunchtime.
Peak Cinema, Gänsehoden. In meinen Bands.
Bist du meine Road?
Nah, it's fine.
In meinem
Diese
Benz.
Blöds.
Okay, didn't know that we were playing that kind of game.
Ah. He works in the
By the water.
Peace.
What?
Oh my god. Hey, no.
Ah, shit.
Da.
Ich hab der Betty kennengelernt, sie ist India. Weißt du, was ich mit ihr mach?
Nice.
Da.
Oh my god, what is this trash that I'm getting?
Baby. Can we get
I haven't ate anything.
Release my...
Oh,
Release.
you guys. Stop!
Ich kann nicht mal den echten Song mehr wie. Ich krieg jetzt noch mal.
Feliz Navidad.
Release.
Stop! Disgusting.
Das ist die Peak Experience.
3 am Morgen mit Randoms. Rain hört sich schwarzer. Feliz Navidad.
Stop! Man, why are you guys like this? I hate this.
Gänsehosen, geisterkrank.
Gänsehoden.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Koiste.
Python.
Python?
Python.
Also das doch.
Nein!
Die Qualität nicht mehr 10 von 10.
Jetzt hört mal hier bei eurem Mikrofonrassismus auf, das ist gleich geil.
Was
Ja,
hast du eigentlich?
Diskriminierung aus Rassismus, oder nicht?
Doch das gleiche für die.
Bruh. Game, the fuck did you just give me?
Ich bin am Überlegen.
Dann bist du links. Wenn du
Ja.
was überlegen hast. Okay.
Nein, also das habe ich nicht überlegt. Weil das ist klar.
Lüge. Weil du links bist.
Es ist vor mir ausgegangen, dieses scheiß Ding.
Formidable.
Zack.
Formidable. Formidable. Pum 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 pum. That's a type of shit you don't understand.
Oh mein Gott. Oh.
Schön. Pum 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 pum.
Da.
Ach, doch. Jetzt gib mir doch mal einen Springer, Alter. Achselspringer.
Was spielst du? Ich spiele.
Kaputt
Ja.
Ja.
Ist ein bisschen zu hoch, ne?
Oh yeah!
Mir?
Ja, ich weiß nicht, was du spielst. Ich weiß nicht, was es ist.
Ein Roguelike gegen Switcher. Und eine Menge Glück spielen.
Tag wollte ich vorhin noch sagen, weil du Springer gesagt hast. Ich mich halt nicht täuschen.
Oh yeah. Dach!
Mind the
That's what feels like
place
to be
is
a child.
up with sensor.
What'd you say?
Huh?
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 You said
Huh?
what?
Do we go down there and then to the tree
Ne.
and then up there?
Gehen wir runter. Aber auch so wenig können wir machen. Wir haben schon fast alles.
Yeah, we can do 3 or 4 bosses more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is perfect actually.
Was? Wuva?
Yeah.
Nein.
We kill that boss, we go through the mine and kill that
Holy
one.
shit, it's a black one.
Hey, the black one.
Okay.
Oh, that's what you meant by black one.
Ja, haha, moin Leute.
Politischer Hase.
Good shit, I don't need that.
Wer kann das anfangen? Keine Frage. Es ist Wasser, Skorpion, Prostitution.
Ich will Cancel.
Cancel. Gibt's auch auf Cancel.
Oh my god. Ha!
Okay.
Scheiße, die Scheiße bis gleich.
Run.
Oh my god, that fucking dog. What? Oh, these fucking dogs. Oh my god. That fucking guy is so difficult to fucking hit. Thank you. Mine?
So we lose.
Yeah, let's go.
Ja, dann können wir gerade auch Baum rausmachen.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Your style.
Babe, I want to say sorry.
That was fucked. Yeah. Sorry.
Nice.
That shit's something, but not straight.
The pizza cutter. The pizza cutter.
Why not? I guess. Fuego! Gold. Okay.
Nope. Alright, let's jump up to the... Oh no, we can take this bird actually. Go in reverse. Take kill this one first. Nice.
Now that's gonna be some long-ass travel.
What the fuck is a spicy drink? A shot?
Yeah, I'm going to get fucking Caligo.
Fair.
Does it hit within the air?
I'm getting He's gone. Caligo's blessing. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Earth train.
Bless you. Bless you.
What?
Cara, du, sag dit, bro.
Bless you. Bless you from dude as well.
خد معنا مش بس انا في البيت.
What?
بس برنس حاسك النازة.
Why did you let the fucking key go?
Because I don't have the buff anyway for the key.
Yeah, but we can do it. You know? Brazil mentioned, indeed.
Willen?
Bastard. Jetzt will ich da so nachher Fisch ab. Und ich habe erstecken.
Komm, Gold.
You obviously think that's fucking funny, huh?
We're done too soon, bro.
Ja, Zone ist auch komplett scheiße.
Ich werde jetzt mal mein Stream passwort.
Aber ich meine, wir könnten dann in der Mitte trotzdem machen.
Wow, teleport. I have to say, you just sorry for me. That's something, sometime. Where's the last guy? Oh, there. My guy, what the fuck is wrong with you? There we go. Bro's confused. Oh
yeah, beat that punching bag all the way. Oh, you're such a good boy when you do that.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it, monkey? Was it worth it? I'll do it in a sec. Refund me, bitch. Nope. Anyway, 6-7. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. Yeah, same. Oh yeah, we can do that one in the middle. We forgot to do that one, didn't we? Fuck.
Gott, Digga, hörst du mir noch zu?
No. I thought the middle one in the zone, not in the middle of the map.
Das habe ich noch nie als Koordination gesagt. In meinem Leben.
Fuck you.
Sieht also.
Is it too late to say I'm sorry? Da 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 da. Oh damn, it's that thing. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Somehow made it.
I swear to fucking God.
Oh well. I gotta go now. Fuck you guys. Fuck you, monkey.
We hate your race especially.
Of course. Bro, I have a single purple item.
Yo, mommy, you want to see this clip?
Sure.
A break from the ads.
Nice. I'll keep that actually. And now we wait. Damn.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do to black people.
Damn, that missed. Good. Oh. We got him down now. You had that? You had that and you kept it for yourself?
I mean, can you give it back to me? You don't need it.
I don't? What do you mean I don't?
Give it back. Streets ain't gonna be.
Fuck you.
Better fucking be.
Your mom be better fucking be, bro.
Here
Shut
you
the
go, take
fuck
it.
up.
Blaggers.
Nah, you already wanted it. Here you go. What did you drop?
I don't know.
Motherfucker. Whatever.
Go take a look.
I ain't going back.
the +6 damage.
Yeah. Nice. Good job. Bam, bitch. Come on, stun, 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 stun. Oh, fuck, the second one. Oh, this thing is so much fun. His ass is gone, by the way. Drilled his ass. More like sawed it apart. Bro, I had exactly 2 fucking purple weapons.
2 of them too. Useless, you ready to go?
Mach het zo schnell auch nicht mehr.
Oh.
You let me alone with this bastard?
Apparently.
So ein paar Primo Gems haben also was.
Primo Gems?
Ja, wir würden das sagen. Komm, ich stream. Jetzt wird Gold sagen, da komme ich direkt.
Oh my god.
Ich könnte jetzt natürlich auch verschnellen.
Ich habe, du hast mir Angst gemacht.
Sag eben Primo Gems, Habibi. Aber da geht's nicht.
Ich habe noch einen Pony rein.
Man. Frosty?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ready.
I'm changing some.
Alright.
We won't.
You're disgusting.
No, you. Gesessen.
How are you doing, Madman? Pretty good, actually. Hello, guy.
Mumi sollte einfach Uga spielen.
No.
Why not?
Zullen we Grand Blue spelen?
No.
Dat is eigenlijk wel. Grand Blue war auch eine gute. Nee, spielt lieber Warhammer.
Yep.
Um 6 Uhr morgen.
Ja! Ja!
Noch schlimmer, du hast irgendwas Schlimmes gespielt, so das Teil. Oder die Sachen vorgelesen habe.
Ah, the voice acting game. The 100 line last defense academy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bro, I've almost fallen asleep like 5 times already. Where I like put my head into my chair in the back and I just closed my eyes and realized, oh, I almost fell asleep!
In the back of my chair.
Mummy, how are you supposed to knock them out with the chairs if you break them all? The snails are gonna get you, bro. Oh, damn. Deathstalker VT, hello, welcome.
Damn.
Yeah, the damage, huh? Not step. Not needed. Holy is OP, yup. Man, what the fuck is the damage on that thing? I know, right? It's boosted through everything that I'm wearing, so it does make a little bit of sense. Man.
Gotta be.
Oh yeah, you're right. I thought I followed last night before I went to bed. Guess not. That's okay, bro. That's okay. But thank you for the follow now,
Just
anyway.
don't do it. Just don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
And now Bong's like some sort of moderator. I'm not... Look, I know I'm overweight, but I'm not that fat, okay?
Meh. I love you.
Kid got ass right.
Yup. He's only 399 pounds. Fucking spider bastard. Hate that guy. It's not that bad.
It's good, mate.
As you say. Oh, hell yeah. 2 starlight shards just dropped. Just like that.
Give me the egg one too.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't level up. Oh, whatever. It's probably fine. I do enough damage.
Don't you know, bump it up.
You gotta bump it up. Don't you know, bump it up. You got to bump it up. Don't you know, bump it up. What?
The lyrics of the music.
I only know the refrain. That's the best part about the song.
Kann ich das parieren?
Ja, kann ich.
Okay. Electricity! Was nochmal?
Tiff. Oh, wow. Oh, wow!
I'm Chihuahua.
Well, that's good. Okay, it's the knights. Ugh.
Most slowest weapon art I've ever seen. They say what, Muammar? They say
Rah!
Yo, may I? I'm getting my revenge. I don't care. Is it Kariwa again? Why is shit getting so
It wasn't.
low?
No, it wasn't a event. So let's go up. Big guy with big axe, my favorite indeed. Maybe incursion? Nah. Well, fuck that guy, I guess.
You need to upgrade.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 114k. That should be enough for some levels. Not level 10! Sad. It's okay.
Oh my god, this is Vidas on Spirit.
Oh, nice. Got this one.
They jumped in me! They jumped in me!
Alright. Hey there, bro.
We going up?
Fuck. I tried. That's what you get. Come on, pop it up. I know you got it up, but up. Oh yeah.
Nur Scheiße بخوازم macht.
Yeah. It may be good. Oh nice, you wanna do the one in the corner real quick as well?
Alright.
That one back there. Damn.
Chance Ritter.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the zone is really, really short. Nice. Very nice. I'll go there later, I guess. Nice. God damn, that was
Fucking
nice.
hate that thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you want to go up, kill the 2 bosses, and then with the birds, go to the thing?
Yeah. Schau es den einen Anime weiter, den wir angefangen hatten.
Der Gacha leider nicht.
Nicht in welchen Gacha?
Unlimited.
Nein, der andere, wo eine Stunde lang die erste Episode war. Mit so einem
Mit dem
kleinen
Hero.
Kind, weil,
Ja,
mit dem Hero.
mit dem
Schaust du es
Hero, ja.
weiter?
Ich weiß nicht, wenn ich das mal wieder gebraucht habe.
Mir ist nicht so, glaube ich, crazy gefallen.
Weißt du,
War mehr
Fox
Es war nicht so bad, aber machen wir pure dark. Einfach nothing good shit happens. Und vielleicht braucht es noch mehr Episoden zum Schauen.
Who knows, who knows.
But there are kids.
Why do you say it like that?
Fact.
You saying it's some bad shit? Oh fuck. Give me that kiss.
Good shit, good shit. Okay, Mr. Epstein Jr.
Junge.
He's crazy.
Oh my god.
We've got the best husbands in the world. Maxi doesn't get it. Maxi doesn't get it. China, China, China.
China, China, China. I love the way you say China.
Well, they are both of my favorites.
Oh, nice.
Shish kebab, say hello to my little friend. Shit actually stopped? Damn.
Fuck.
They had to curse the shit out of us. Don't turn your back against the wall. I hope he's solo charging on you. He doesn't. Now he does.
Crazy Panics.
Wenn er gerade in der letzten Sekunde gewechselt hat, was soll ich tun?
Voringumpe, the fuck?
Ja, versuche ich.
Ja,
Hallo?
Where the fuck even is he? Oh, over there. Okay. Tree.
At me anyway. Now the budget you, huh? The budget.
They're eating the dogs. Don't, wait.
Don't trap the Dirk in.
der hat nur Müll. Von allen guten Optionen hat er keine.
Oh, this is kinda mean to them, I feel like. You want to enhance charged the spells and skills?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I can't bring it though, you have to go get it.
Fuck it.
I don't want that shit.
I don't need it.
I don't. Even more, I think it was not mean enough.
Let's say 6.
Let's start from there.
No. Hang. Why is shit on ice? Is shit on ice? No, just didn't render.
It looks like it's on ice for me to on anymore.
That's what I'm saying. What is it? It's a biowarp, muggle warp. I don't know. Don't run, sir. We have you in custody. Wenn man mit so einem Gott spricht, holy shit, Digga. We so back. Is the buff
nice.
No, it is not. Oh, and I see if I see one of those fucking trees again.
Damn.
Another Death Poker. Why, God, am I blessing?
Well, I got Blasphemous Blade. Fool. Idiot. Dumbass.
Imagine being a legendary knight and being just like, dumbass, get wrecked before you die.
I mean, that's probably what she felt like at that moment, no?
I mean, she was a woman.
Oh yeah, it's the Draconic Knight.
It's over
Horse
here
fucker.
with me. Sheesh.
Nice. Go get the last boss.
To the last one.
Yeah. Should be enough time.
Na, natürlich ist es dieses Scheißviech.
No. Nice. Welp. 4 hits, yeah. As soon as you beat the Valkyries, normal and Deep Knight, you're done. That is your perfect build for half the characters. Because you can just spam weapon arts at that point. It's beautiful.
I wouldn't be done with them.
There it is.
Und musst du Ramadan?
Mumi, als met de tips.
No, I don't.
Useless Pastura oder Mama Martini?
Natürlich. Alhamdulillah. Du, mein muslimischer Kollege? Wiener.
Fuck that shit. No, for that beat. For that beat. For that beat.
Nee, al wenn ich würde, weißt du, ich bin krank.
In den Movies.
Mhm.
Mhm.
You mean that increased skill damage is increased for weapon skill damage? Yes. Yes. Makes sense. It also fills your mana slowly. You know?
Tänzerin. Holy fuck! Dude. I saw the ass cheeks and then went. They were moving.
But it doesn't for magic. Jesus. Well, if it's weapon art damage, it ups the weapon art damage, whether it's magic or not. Doesn't matter what element it is. As long as it's weapon art damage, it does weapon art damage up.
It's L2.
Yep. It's that simple. Really. Hello, Dancer. Goodbye, Dancer. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, just type Jesus. He was taken aback by how we clapped them cheeks, bro. Well, spells are spells, so I guess it doesn't work with staffs, and it tells me. Nope, that's why I said it works for half the characters. Get the fuck out of my way, bro. That's like my one roadblock the first time around. Damn.
Israel.
No. What? Oh, you took that personally, didn't you? Fuck. He did. Ah, shit.
I do 404 damage with a fucking great sword.
No, we just rushed him. Every time he falls down, it's like, yep, I'll just do my thing and get 80% damage resistance while I'm in the animation. Yep. Yep. Huh. It just works. Dancer danced her last dance. Night Lord slept his last night. Okay, Mumi Howard. Sacred Blade wouldn't be a bad thing, actually. Frost, you still want to play?
Use this, you're coming.
Jetzt schneiden ich auch nicht mehr machen.
You are one fat bastard, you know that?
Ja, das ist mein letzter.
The one you're playing now, or?
Der
Ich komme sonst gerade nach dem.
Alright.
Peaches.
Siehst du? Du musst einmal dran und nachher. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh my god, I'm coming! Please don't!
Oh my god.
Whining.
Crashing.
Yeah, well.
Congratulations on reaching the final shift. 8 hours to go. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Now clock in, boys.
Ja, vielleicht wird es doch nicht gehen. Jetzt, wo ich Gacha-Spiele gespielt habe.
So yeah. Again, you see what this does, right? Improved melee attack damage, skill attack damage, melee attack damage, skill attack damage. Also, occasionally nullifies attacks when damage negation is lowered. Is insanely good as well. These two are just too OP to ignore.
Watch ihn weiter. Lass mich rummeln.
Dass man den einen scheiß Dingen freunden, Junge.
By the way, er ist jetzt gerade am Warframe spielen.
Dann ist er nicht am Warframe spielen.
Er ist wenigstens richtig entschieden. Nicht so wie du.
Uff. Ich gebe dir keinen Fisch mehr.
Ich hab schon trinken geholt.
Am Ramadan.
Also was? Mein Name gesehen.
Was gesehen?
Mein Name.
Ja.
Hinüber.
Machen wir ranked?
Ich weiß nicht.
What the fuck? Okay. What was that?
Okay.
Fucking ranked.
Some time to go. I hear around the river please and I need more.
2 hours to go and I'm... No, 2.5 hours to go and I'm already over keen. Let's go.
Fiend? I hope they play Fiend tonight.
Lass noch 2 Stunden.
Well, technically, to just break Keen's record of 18.5 hours, I just have to go 2.5 hours more. Technically, but I'm going for 24.
Fucking fake is Keen.
Keen is another VTuber. A pirate.
Why do we care about Keen?
I don't know. This was us.
Let's burn him.
No. Do not burn the Keen.
Burn him alive. Dead or alive?
Okay. A mystic memory.
Damn.
Am I just...
Where are you going? Oh, to the church. Well, I guess fucking
Nächstes Mal
yeah.
erst die Augen öffnen, bevor du dein Maul öffnest. Mhm.
Alter, chill the fuck down.
Want to make a joke, but I'm afraid it would be too gypsy? What the fuck? I don't get it.
Dann machen wir noch die Ratte.
Alright.
Lootet die Dead Bodies. Mein gestoppter Teil. Ja.
Fuck. Yep. Two VV make it W. Oh, Jersey, but I still don't get it.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
You need charge attacks?
Yeah. You fucking bastard. Give it back, give it back, give it back, give it back. You fucking...
You want damage negation upon charged attacks?
No.
Okay. So. Ja, schau mal.
Die ganze
Du bist einfach im Kreislauf und das ist jetzt richtig Arschloch.
Nein, ich war auf der anderen Schlossseite und ich bin einfach nicht raus. Gott, ich hasse diese Viecher.
Was doch? Oh.
Fuck. I thought I could stop him from doing it.
Oh mein Gott!
Hey, yo!
Ich hab ihn mir verfolgt, ey.
Ja, der hat meinen Six-Sense angeschaltet. Digga, da trifft mich nicht mehr mal. Scheiß Jude.
Du da. Ja, aber getroffen.
Wieso? Bei mir geht er nicht nach oben, Digga.
Nice.
Das ist aufgehoben.
Yes.
Waterboss?
Ja, das machen wir.
Sure.
Oh.
Maybe not, huh?
Ich sehe so einen Charakter nehmen, wenn das.
Sieht am Shake oder was? Ist immer rot.
Das ist nice. Oh, das ist nice.
And the heart is in the room. Oh mein Gott, der hat verfault. Danke, wow.
Digga, wie lange konnte man das ausziehen?
Hat's Glück gemacht.
Ja,
Scheiße.
klar, Digga. Was?
You what?
Homie is a jester.
Oh oh. Die Assassins sind direkt angegangen.
Nee, das macht auch keinen Sinn, dieses Vieh. Oh mein Gott.
Can I have that?
I would like it too.
Ja, du hast mir's einfach gestealt. Das ist der Unterschied. Du hast mir einfach
What?
voll
There
Nein,
were
nein.
two things. There were two
Ja,
things.
und?
Fuck you.
Ja, wo
You
ich
got the other one.
Insekt hat zwei Sachen gehabt, wo ich so geholt habe.
Motherfucker, it was red. That's why that drops too. Not because you killed it, you fucking bitch.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, alright.
Bring runter.
Da unten bleiben. Wenn er down ist.
Gladiatoren. Oder? Ja.
Yeah, okay.
Bullshit. So ziemlich.
Das hat die Vulva quittet. Mit meinem Teammate mit dem Talisman von mir fressen nimmt.
Fuck you.
Okay, noch Facts aus. Oh ja, gesagt, es ist immer gekommen. Ich bin gleich also mit.
Oh shit. Thank you.
It's a.
Nice. Oh, damn.
Hier ist Boost gegen unnatürliche Elemente. Den kann Scheiß nehmen.
Oh, fuck, you went for me.
Heiliger Scheiße, Digga.
This is not that good.
Immer halber Stunde.
Oh, mir rennt einfach weg.
Damn. Nice. Fucking wall.
Einen von uns gekriegt hat.
Fuck. Nice.
Gott, Digga. Was für Welt.
I can probably get level 10. In which case... Oh yeah.
No.
Fucking dogs.
Crab, indeed. That wasn't close at all. That was not close. It was very, very easy. What the fuck is that? You spawn with less than 70% of their health. Oh. Nice. Why do you want to go up there?
Vielleicht hier, rechte Seite. Und nachher auch rote.
Adrian?
Aber da wäre roter Gegner.
Sag jetzt schnell, bevor wir...
Baum.
Okay.
Okay.
Ganz sicher.
Hat jemand Key? Kommunikation, Leute.
No.
Kommunikation ist der Key. Das ist es.
Gehen wir noch Zaubertower oder was?
Ich gehe durch eine Hölle. Ich gehe durch eine Hölle.
Yeah, probably for the best.
We are Charlie. Schrott. Schreit? Schreit? Yeah, that's right.
Unfazed.
Bro hit us with everything he got, and we just stood there.
Hat er gekriegt.
Einfach alle, die nur einen hat.
Armament.
Wir können den Tag gerade wieder runter, oder? Ja, wir können den Tag gerade wieder runter.
Fuck. Yo, El Diablo. No.
Einfach glatt zerschlagen, also. Oder wäre noch Bären? Nein, das sind nicht Bären. Nevermind.
Die Krücke oder?
Ja.
Wer zum Fick hat meine Seele?
Bellbearing. Oder?
Ist es?
Ja, Bellbearing. Rote.
Ha.
Na, da habe ich mein Schild nicht mehr.
Keine Angst, der ist gleich da.
Ah, so daran gewöhnt, dass der Scheiß stand. Wake up, Tenno. Gib mir mal eine Pause, holy fuck.
Ich gar nicht auf mich, da kann ich nicht parryen.
Fuck.
Was ist das für ein Wechsel auf Asima gewesen, bitte?
Hi, Professional. Gib mir ein Schwert. Ach du heilige Scheiße, Digga. Was bekomme ich für einen Müll?
Successful guards restores FP. Wenn du die Garde bitte. Da hat du eine Scheiße gegeben, für das du rot hast gesehen.
Ja. Yeah.
Aber ich bin zu schnell geholt, muss ich sagen.
Da hab ich die ganze Zeit Blutung gegeben. Aschelock.
Motherfucker, what was that? Mother.
Oh shit, Digga, zu viel gerade passiert. Weed. Ich habe hier noch einen Katana liegen, der nicht so schlecht ist. Magma und Heavier Charge.
Na. Schlucht?
Yes.
Nice.
Und noch kurz die Kirche.
Ja.
Oder da oben machen und nachschlagen. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be. No, 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 no.
Oh well.
When I am
If you gave me a chance, I would take it. A shot in the dark, but I'll make it.
Bitte stun, bitte stun, bitte stun, bitte stun! Yeah, Kopfschlag. Hey, Papi, was?
And I am with you. There's no place I'd rather be. What was Mad Lad holding up? Pretty good.
Schaffen wir den noch?
Probably.
Ja,
what is it? Oh my.
Aber eine rote.
Lightning charge attack. The axe. Ah.
Aus dem Weg.
Die Zone, oh Gott. Die Zone aus dem Weg.
Beep, move. Beep, move.
Bitch, move. Assassino ballerino. Mach was das macht. Er kommt mit Gebrüll.
Stance breaking. Two-handing. Say less.
Uh-oh.
Quito! Quito!
Gott. Ja! Mein Gott! Nein! Nur 3 Hits hintereinander kassiert. Doch er rausgegangen.
Ja, gegangen.
Wart ihr noch wie Bam?
Irgendwas ist Teil.
Ich schwör zu Gott, Digga. Wie vergewaltige das Mädchen. Speed, I need it.
Nice. Alright.
Digga, was ist das?
Boah, bei dir prockt der Scheiß wirklich jedes Mal wie die Willküren.
Shit. I put too much faith in me, in my abilities. Yep.
I got blasted in the face. Like, come all over me.
Blero bossos. Oh no. Lo siento. Siento.
The fuck?
Somebody ate my biscuit.
Taco man. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, boy.
Wow.
Oh, will jemand so überzeugt sein? Ich brauch's nicht.
Also was noch ein Talisman, den ich gebraucht hätte, aber eben, dann einfach das Stil kann. Ich wird so auf dem Boden klar, sagen wir.
Das ist die Hand.
Da wird so auf dem Boden passt, ja.
Das folgt mir.
Jetzt die zweite Phase. Yeah!
Gott, ich schwöre, hör auf mit dem Scheiß, ich hasse es. Kannst du nichts anderes?
Alles, die Links-Attack.
Ja. Nee, wirklich, ich brauch den Scheiß lang von Wormen. Wieso crockt der Scheiß Welke bei ihm so auf? Ja, 16 Sinn ist Gott! Ja, Digga, ich will gleich aufhören zu spielen, das ist doch crazy.
Du bist Druckschlag. Nice.
Digga, wieso verfolgen die noch?
No,
Digga,
Diablo!
lass mich einfach auf den Boden. Schande, dass ich noch lebe.
Fuck.
Wollen wir lieber warten?
I'm good. But fuck you.
Genau so.
Digga, wie soll ich das ausweichen? Ich mach's perfekt!
Oh my god. Nice.
Ja, mach doch mal.
Nice.
Schieß klappt so. Wo da ist er? Finally. glaube ich. Danke, Gero, dass du mich gerufen hast.
Yeah, pretty successful, I'd say.
Was ist das für ein Clip, was er macht?
Automatisch, ich habe ein ganzes Match aufgenommen.
Alright.
Wir haben beide Matches gewonnen, gell, voran?
We only played... Did we play 2?
Yes.
Oh.
What?
Schau, das ist ein Legendary.
Yeah, it was only one. Anyway, in that case, I'm gonna go again. Bye-bye, people.
Bye.
Rainbow?
Soon. Soon. Oh my god. 16 hours, I know. I'm 16 hours in, but I have some things to do. Since I did die a couple of times. Almost 17, how you feeling? Yep. I did count how many times I went down, and it's 8. Which means I have to put here 75. Which means I have to take 8 shots now. That's near your record. I know. Anyway, I'll do them in quick succession. We'd skip the true funny number. Sad. One. 2. It really doesn't taste all that great. 3. Ah. 4. Goddamn. You probably should eat something. True. I guess I'll do a eating break now. Hold on. I gotta do 4 more. And let's eat now, in that case. Oh my god. I'll get some more cereal. Fuck it. Since it's already here. Okay, have a nice meal. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do in the background? Talk about eating. I also need to eat breakfast. Indeed, you should. I mean, now it's not breakfast anymore, but yeah, whatever.
There are some.
Do we just go and watch random shit?
Who convinced us that getting huge and putting on muscle would attract women? The other day, it was Valentine's Day, right? I was like, oh, I'm about to post my physique on my story, have a girl slide up and give me a fine date, right?
Yeah.
I post my physique, 47 responses, 47 DMs. All of them were saying, oh my gosh, you look so good. Oh my gosh, what I would do to that body. Guess who they were? Men! Only men! What am I supposed to do with that?
Go on a date, bro.
Us that getting huge and putting on muscle would attract women. The other...
Huh? Oh. Not a black GPU and a white build. Black runs faster. Black GPUs. You go? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, Absolute Batman finally met Prime Universe Batman, and if you were wondering whether or not we were going to get some meta commentary, congratulations, you win 15 damn bucks redeemable at your local internet bar. Because after Bruce returns to DCKO and takes out the Joker, who literally cut a deal with Darkseid mid-match and turned himself into a power demon, the dust settles, leaving the Trinity to face off against their absolute counterparts. And standing in front of Bruce is the 7'1" walking brick of a Batman, fully equipped with his detachable battle axe, mind you. And when they square up, the first thing that Prime Bruce says, "I've fought a lot of Batmen recently, but I gotta say, that is the ugliest bat symbol I've ever seen." Which isn't being subtle whatsoever. That is Snyder directly looking at you in every single comment section that clown the Absolute Batman logo design and saying, "Yeah, we heard you, go f yourself." And when Absolute Batman bulks up even further to look like Darkseid, he asks Bruce one more time, "How's it look?" To which the Prime Batman looks at it and goes, "It's growing on me." As it should. Absolute Batman's awesome. Well, Absolute Batman finally met Prime Universe Batman, and if you're wondering whether or not we were gonna get some meta commentary,
Ricky, you're fired. What? Why? It's actually insane that this is a surprise to you. Is this about the Bobcat? The feral animal you let loose in the office? Yes, that is one of the reasons. The birthday clown said he was house trained. It bit Linda. Hey, Bonkers was very clear. Do not make eye contact with the animal. Then, of course, there's the stealing. The what? We know you're the reason this whole building is devoid of toilet paper. You have no evidence. Literally dozens of cameras. Look, I'm building a castle, okay? With toilet paper. It's smart if you think about it, as long as it doesn't rain. You're a lunatic. Now give me your badge and keys.
What?
Okay, fine. Here. What is that? Oh, that's just a giant blackmail file I have on everybody here. Is that you last night? Mm-hmm. And I will say, red is your color. So, corner office? Yes, for Mother Nature keeps attacking my castle. Ricky, you're...
What are you up to, stubby
What the fuck?
I need the practice.
Okay.
I don't want to what happens if I do this? Are you just gonna eat all my hot dogs again? Oh, he actually asked politely for a lemonade. You know what? You can stay here, Jason. That's nice of you. You motherfucker! I'm an adult. I don't want to what happens if I do this? Are you just gonna
Oh my god.
Rise and shine, we're going Chuck E. Cheese. Shut the up. Ow, you can't do that.
Well, it's 2005. I can do whatever the I want.
2005? Hey, you want to listen to my new 50 Cent CD?
Who's 50 Cent?
Very funny. I actually just burned a new Kanye West CD, too.
I don't smell any smoke.
You're crazy, man.
Why is he burning CDs?
Hey, you want some frosted flakes? I can get you some milk.
Yes, some oat milk would be great.
Honey, oats ain't got
What?
Do oats have
What year is it?
2005.
All right, if it's 2005, who's your favorite player in the NFL then?
Easy, dude. Mike Beck.
Oh boy, he's such a dog. Please don't say that. Son, why are you freaking out? Get your ass outside and do what?
No.
Ride your bike or some shit. I don't have a helmet. The you need a helmet for safety. I don't have a phone either.
The hell do you need a phone for?
What am I gonna do if I get in trouble or something?
Damn, you just turned into overnight, didn't you?
Oh shit, it really is 2005.
Rise and shine, we're going Chuck E. Cheese.
Shut the
Me and the devil.
You got fucked, man. Uh-oh.
Welcome to Happily Ever Chapter, where our books really speak to you, and sometimes they whisper. Yeah, I got a bunch of cryptids and a squonk now, and I could use a book or 5 about how to care for them. I was gonna say, you do reek of the impossible, and...
What the fuck?
Is that Nutella? It is Nutella, yes. What cryptids are in your care? I have a Wendigo named Blossom, the Jersey Devil has apparently taken to me, and of course my roommate Mothman, although he isn't really a problem. If anything, I should look up to him. Double M is an inspiration to us all. And all of that was enough, but now I have a squonk, so... Isn't that the one literally known for how ugly it is? Right there is why I'm trying to give this poor thing a place where it can exist without shame. So it isn't ugly? Oh, it's like being kicked right in the eyes, but that's not its fault. I do have Cryptozoology Care and Effective Self-Healing by Captain Survive. Ooh, I could use that. I am this close to running out of Jimmy Neutron Band-Aids. Also, How to Make My Pet Not Eat Me by... Sold. I don't even need to hear the author's bit name. Understood. Okay, here you go. Now, are you planning on taking any more cryptids onto your care? Well, someone has to. Welcome to Happily Ever Chat.
All of our top clips right now are about this Oni Pixel person. Who is Oni Pixel?
Oh my god. Go, 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 go!
Please don't be us adding a trailer right now. That would be a bad look.
All of our top clips right now are about this Oni Pixel person.
New friends. Ladies, good eye. New friends, ladies, good eye.
What you finna do, cause this gon' make the news, gotta make your move. Told that bitch get in, cause she looking confused. I broke the rule, cause this bitch a witness, plus I just popped through. Quick, what you finna do, cause this gon' make the news, gotta make your move. Told that bitch get in, cause she look.
Alright, listen up, this is a hijacking. Hey!
No, it ain't.
We're taking a detour.
Thou didst me good service, Bradmond.
Don't mention it, Captain. Just another day on the greatest airline in the... Oh, whoa, why'd he do that?
Yeah.
Shit, it's making him stronger. Get out, get out. Can't get through, it's blocked. Ah!
Fish option. You were at my side all along.
What the f*** is that? No. Ah! Quick, use the pilot's shackle, it'll slow him down. Did you just do the thing where you try to use the item but you haven't equipped it yet?
Accurate, yes. I love this.
He's in the fire.
Bro, when I first fought these things, I was fucking afraid. And the moan.
Cheesed. Cheesed. Oh, hello. Oh, fucking good. Oh, right in the fire. Right. Good for you. Ah, you're fancy. You're fancy enough. Oh, good. In the fire, there you go. Bet you didn't know that tech. See? Like and subscribe for more. I'm a good content creator. And this, what is it, 10-year-old game? Bet you didn't know that. Right.
I was there when the scriptures were written. I was there before they were released. And I was there with my wallet, buying it before release. And I downloaded them before release because they allowed us to. Now, did I play through the game the first week? No. I gave up. I gave up the first week. I gave up. However, I came back. I came back stronger than I ever was. And then I played through the game. But not just once. I did not play through the game just once. I played through the game 12 consecutive times! Until I started my second character! And then I bought the DLCs! And I played through the game 6 more times! With DLCs! Swister Frieda was not Frieda anymore! Yeah, the numbers may have been made up, but they're somewhere in that ballpark. Definitely somewhere in that ballpark. Could be more or less with the first character, actually, but the second character, 7-8 runs, is pretty accurate.
Cool. And so, try and get in the fire again, so good. Go down your big wank, and the fire.
No, we'll watch that, okay.
The mother who abandoned you. It's Madame Coralie.
Homura, you're my mother.
That kid captured her all by himself?
Would you untie me so I can hug you? I've missed you so much. That one connection has been severed. What are you doing? Calm down. I'm your mother. I don't want to die like this. For everyone you slaughtered felt this same fear. You have my thanks for giving birth to me. I have no feelings toward you beyond that. And please, I don't want to see your face again. Is that understood?
Damn.
Who knew my daughter was so stupid?
There you are!
Damn!
Sup, bitch? And see you again.
Of course. Is that...
Grab her. She's way hotter than you made her out to.
Stop.
I don't think we want to watch more than this.
So Dad sold you, Egypt.
It's a lamp.
It's not a sodding lamp.
Does it produce light?
Well, yeah.
Therefore, it's a lamp.
The sun.
The sun is a big lamp.
Of course it is.
It's so cute! It's so fucking cute!
Hey man, how's it going? A Sasquatch is eating all my food. You could just say nothing much. It's just, I don't want to be rude. He's a friend of my roommate. Mothman.
Excuse me, miss.
I have a boy.
Alright, no, we're done. We're done. I'm doing my part. Are you doing your part? Oh my god. What is going on? Oh no, new Shieldhead video just dropped. Prepare for VTuber React spam. INB4, an uptick in tweets containing alt-right Nazi grifters start popping up from the usual suspects. Personally, I hope they all make generational wealth off my videos. The true Kami Mommy, which is ironically given how many people on the left fucking hate you. My god. Look at fucking this. How the fuck did I suddenly, out of nowhere, become a tsundere? If you were ever wondering what it's like to have a tsundere Oshi, I made this graphic to help explain. Ember Paradox. No, I will not let you pat my head and say you're proud of me. Red hair, green eyes, you played yourself. Oh my god, yes, please, more. Wait, I should stop streaming everything. Damn. You know?
Get the fuck out if you. If you don't like anime, get the fuck out. If you don't like lollies, get the fuck out. If you don't like tubas, get the fuck out. If you don't like, you think my voice is cringe, get the fuck out, bro. That's done. That's out of the way. Thank you.
No, should I do the same thing again? Hold on. Hold on. I did this last time already. Hold on. When did she post this? When did she post this? May 31st. Oh no, it's just that he reposted that. Okay. I was about to repost based but cringe voice. But not necessary since it's still the same thing. I thought she reposted that again or something. This dude's grinding? I am. What is that? What is this?
I seem to remember Sky Bros being part of this too.
Yeah, alright, bro. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I gotta I gotta catch up with the shots counter. 4 more, right? Anyway. I've eaten now, so it's fine. Probably. Hopefully. 1. 2. Man, I hate the taste of the alcohol, man. The green one I could at least make taste good. Hmm. Oh my god. By the way, what are you guys talking about grinding? What is over 70? Shots. Oh yeah. It is over 70 though. It is. I'm on my last one to keep up. Hmm. Drink water, bud? No. I'm trying to become the fucking fuck. What is he called again? Demo Man. I'm trying to become Demo Man from Team Fortress 2. I'm trying to replace my blood with alcohol. Oh man. %1 alcohol, or just 1% truce love. Oh man. Oh my god. Man, I love the bopping of Mari underscore. It's great. I love it. Hmm. For the window! For the window! Bro, what is going on fucking Twitter, though? There's so much shit going on. Is that fucking AI Hassan buff? Or is that, like, actual Hassan? I have no idea, bro. I don't need to see that shit, though. Excuse me. I'm not even a traditional VTuber. I ended up getting assimilated. There's no escape. Ew, commies. I'm sorry. This gotta be fucking rage bait, right? Why the fuck y'all's Italy looks like boot? It'd be so long. That's bait. Yeah. It's gotta be, right? There's no way. There's no other way. There's no other possible explanation for this to exist. 679Q. Oh my god, you fucking bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. I will fucking find you. What else can I find? Oh man. I'm sorry, but I gotta see how other people play this game. That was a waste of time. I apologize for wasting you guys' time too. Well, too late now. What is this? That's my friend when I play as a mage. They only want me! True. No, I know how you feel. I play mage as well. It's actually ridiculous. What else can I find? Oh man, I don't know if I can show that, so I'll just leave it, but it was Andrea art, and you know how that turns out usually. Oh man. But what seriously, what else is there I can see and do? Oh, I know. I can finish a certain game, can't I? Oh god, is it loaded though? And oh god, I gotta clean up first. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on, let me put on ads real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, hold on. I gotta install that shit first, right? Okay, hold on. Not a good plan. Not a good plan. It's fine. I can fix this. I can fix this. Install this shit. Hello back. Hello, dude. Huh. I have no idea what's going on fucking YouTube. There we go. Okay. Then I want this fucking this install, yeah. And VR. Steam VR install. Yes. Okay, I got all the things. Yay. All right. Okay. Let's see how this will turn out. Oh, first, second, last defense academy? No. No, actually. This is, I don't know if this is gonna go well or not. So, get surprised, I guess. Metro, yes. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I gotta get a battery. All right. All right. All right. Good. No. No, no. What is you? All right. Ah. Motherfucker. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna do that on the... Oh my god, you fucking bitch. There we go. You what? Oh my god. I understand. Fucking... Does it work now? All right. Hold on. All right, everything should be working, right? Oh, motherfucker. There we go. Oh, hold on. There's so much stuff. Hold on. Yeah, sure. All right. How do I fucking... Motherfucker, just work already. There we go. It just worked, come on. Mother... Fuck off, you thing. Oh my god. This is not working, bro. Hmm. Oh, damn. Damn, this screw. Big, 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 big. Too big. Motherfucker! Ah! Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Students, visuals. Yes, yes. About here. Yeah, about there. Set content. This. There we go. All right. Oh shit. Hmm. That's not good. All right, at least that one's full.
All right then, Petya. Something tells me counting won't work for you. What clues have you left me?
Oh my god. Which one is the shotgun? No, this one is. Oh, you're fully loaded. Yep, fully loaded. Fully loaded? Well, let's play with this one. Anyway. What? Morning! Eaton Knas? Eaton Knas. Eaton Knas. Eaton Knas. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Sorry about that, bro. I have no idea. Where did we stop even? Just after the horror stuff. Just after the horror stuff. I remember. Yeah. Hmm? Huh. Right, this did happen, I remember. Good luck, thank you.
My mischievous friend. What business do you have with me this time, I wonder?
Mama? Mama, can you hear me?
Petya? The boy sounds frightened. Not that I blame him after what I've witnessed inside these walls.
Oh shit. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. What is happening? There we go. Yeah, come on. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god, my PC keeps tapping out. Anyway. Tap it in again, good now. Yeah. Not a good fucking sign. Come on. What the fuck? Alright. Where'd that big fucking spider go?
I'm out of items.
Ah, fuck! You bitch! The fuck you mean you're out of items? The fuck you mean you're out of fucking items? Stressful ass game, bro, I swear to God. I heard behind me just now. Fuck. Tu la fale, tu la fale. What? Why are we back here? How are we back here? I think it's time, you might need to sleep. Nope! It's good. I'm okay. Oh, that room again. Yeah.
Those tubes guided me once, though isolating Petya's cries amidst so many others may not prove easy. Not that it was the first time, but I need to try and listen for the boy nonetheless.
Well, damn.
There you are, my young friend. I'm out. So, Khan, not as finished with me as I'd hoped. And now I am a captive, eh? A puppet on fate's string. There must be something in this life that wants me to find.
What the fuck? He's locked in? Yeah, kinda.
No, I know this is not actually you, but I am what you see.
Oh! Shit! Uh-oh.
Now I don't know if he's gloating or leading me into a trap.
like it, Mama, if I did that.
Hello?
Huh?
Petya? Is that you? Are you here? Perhaps he can't hear me like Max. I may need another strategy.
How could you do that to me? Lusty Legs! Hello, Legs! Welcome, Raiders! Holy shit, how could you do that to me?
So if you think you can pull any funny stuff with me,
Pouncing in? My heart's fucking pouncing!
Petya, I will consider myself warned. My name is Sildar. I'm an
How
old
could you
friend
do
of
that to
mine.
me?
you never mentioned a Serdar before, and she tells me everything. Where is she?
I don't know.
I don't know.
She was looking
Dead.
for you in Tretyakovskaya, but we were separated.
Ah, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have left the station, but I thought I heard a voice, so I came down here, and there were these crazy dogs, and it was dark.
I didn't mean to shoot. I swear. I don't shoot children usually. Normally.
I don't know. They were hiding in one of the rooms, not far from here. I tried to get past them, I did, but it was just...
I heard you're doing a 24-hour stream.
It's
Yeah.
all right, Petya.
Damn,
We can
Night
look
Rain
for
looks
her
weird
together
after
if you
all
like.
those patches. Oh yeah, I forgot to change category. Sorry about
I
that.
seem to remember having a bandana.
Then Ants is reacting up. Well, I mean, do you see the shots on the bottom five?
Let's see
Bottom
what
left.
I can do about your dog problem.
Oh, what the fuck?
Follow me.
It's doing the thing again. I hate this. I gotta wait for it to reconnect. I don't like this. Ah! There we go. Anyway, follow the child, right?
Petya, when you heard your mother's voice, what was she saying?
It's the fucking child.
It was so loud back in the station with all those people there, waiting for the train.
I'm just really not ready for this.
She always said not to go off alone, but then she did it anyway. I waited and waited, but even the trains never came, and I got worried that maybe something happened, and she got lost. She does that sometimes.
Your mother tried very hard to get
Fair
back
enough.
to you, but
The
you were
horror's
not easy
coming.
to track
I
down.
guess so.
I never had, not even a centimeter. She's terrible at finding her way, even when there's not a crowd. She told me that one time. She even got lost in her own apartment complex for 2 hours.
When she was 15, she'd fallen asleep on her friend Mila's couch and thought she was at home.
You know that one? I know all of her stories by heart. She always says I'm her best friend, so it's part of the deal that she tells me everything. Well, I mean almost everything. I must have forgotten the stories she told me about you. Sorry.
No offense taken, but hey, her and me,
Light!
each other almost since the same age as that Mila story. Only then,
Ammo?
we've lost trails of each other for a while.
No alcohol though. I have some in real life, so don't need this. Okay, that doesn't work. Yay! Light! Light that doesn't go out for once. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh god. What kind of fight is in front of me? Why does the game suddenly give me so much fucking? Oh, this is dangerous. This gotta be. Uh-oh. Also, oh, finally made it. Hi, hello, David of the Light. Oh my god. David of the Light comes in when I get reliable light sources. Wow. What a coincidence, huh? I know you're the god of light. Why didn't you come earlier? I'm kidding, by the way. There's no white bottles. The white bottles usually have liquid. Oh, liquid in them. Mumi, you drunk dork. What the fuck? I am not drunk. I can still walk. What do you guys consider drunk?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, they do sound unpleasant.
Maybe we should just call the pound to get them. It's really dark in here. I know you got a flashlight and everything, but what if we got separated?
Would you feel better if I lit a path for you? I've heard only the good dogs will venture into the light.
You totally just made that up. But if you wanted
Okay, I
to
need
know
lights.
that would be okay.
Fucking thing
Very good,
always
Dad.
turns off
Wait
so
for the
quick.
lamps to be on before you follow, alright?
Okay.
Shotgun shell, good, good. 75 shots? Oh, how? Because I've been streaming for... Hold on, I gotta read. 17 hours and 55 minutes. Over the course of time, 75 shots ain't that much. It's really not. Alright. Yeah, that's the right weapon for the right job.
Thank you, sir.
I can't take it with me, sad.
There are definitely no solid, dogs in this area, Petya. Stay close to the lamps. I will scout ahead.
Please turn on any lamps where it's safe.
Oh, fuck. Come on, stand up! Nope!
I'm out of shells.
Fuck! That's okay. It's okay. 18 hours. 75 shots is a fuckload of shots, no matter how much time has passed. Really? He's genetically built for alcoholism. It's fine. Yeah, Balkan blood, bro. Yeah, he's Slav. We have alcohol resistance. I just realized you're in VR. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Drunk and in VR? Yeah. I'm having the real Russian experience right here. I turn on the light, go scout for loot. That's what I usually do. Oh yeah! Wait. Oh my god! I have a silencer now. I have a silencer! Finally! After so long! Huh. Alright, how many monstrous beings are there still? Oh, look at that, a grenade. Almost like I just used one and got one back. There we go. Oh. Doesn't do shit. But this one does.
Thank you.
Anything else hidden here? Nice. I mean, this is lore accurate Metro. Russian gets shit-faced, goes into Metro to fist fight mutated abominations. Truth be told, at the start, where I didn't have that many,
I can't carry any more vials.
where I didn't have that, that many, what do you call it? Resources, I was out of ammo, so I fist fighted a mole rat. That is lore accurate.
Door. Petya, is this something you can help me with?
I will try.
Seriously? Wow, okay. Okay, I have enough darts. Hold on, I need light once again. This fucking battery is so fucking weak. I hate it. I hate it. Biblically accurate Metro. This is making me wanna re-download 2033. In abominations. That strange way to spell drunk neighbors. What the fuck is that weapon? It's a what do you call it? Fucking. I can't take the fucking thing out of it. Man. I lost ammo. There we go. It's a blow dart thing. Slough ingenuity. Well, it's a it's from the cannibals, so.
I can't carry any more grenades.
All right, that's my main weapon for now. Because I have too many grenades. Where's my grenade? That just clipped through the fucking ground. Oh no, there it is. It doesn't matter what game it is, I'm still a fucking loot goblin. God damn. Get drunk enough, everything becomes a weapon. Fair enough. Fucking. You fucking. Oh, how dare you scare me like that?
more grenades.
Yeah, catch! Are we done?
Serdar, I'm afraid of the dark. Please turn on any lamps where it's safe.
Alright, rock and load it. Penis, what the fuck? This is not Elden Ring. You potato head, I'm sorry!
Can we keep going? If you don't mind.
Oh yeah, you want the
Can
fucking
we
light,
keep
right?
going? If you don't mind.
Oh my. You're dead, right? Good. Alright. Oh. But did they think I would fucking arena this shit? When I could just pick them off easily from above? The hell are they thinking? Idiots.
Thank you, sir.
Bro, a fucking ghost is afraid of the dark. What the hell? I guess it's a child, but still, what the hell? This is just a casual stroll down the street to visit the parents for Slavs. Oh my god.
Mate.
Another closed door. Petya, I need your help again.
I will try.
Thank you.
Whoa. I guess you don't like dogs.
I'm really more of a cat person.
Mama! Did you hear her?
No. Where is she?
This way, come on!
What the fuck happened to you? God damn, they ate her eyeballs. What the fuck? No. Petra, or whatever you call. Please just chill for a little. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh man.
Petya, can you tell how close
Shotgun
we are?
shells are
She sounds
so
kind of far
worth.
away still. But it's definitely here.
Is there anything else?
She just keeps calling my name over and over. I don't want her to worry about me.
Some concerns are out of our control, alas.
So weird how the
maybe
ladder
you
system
should
here
open
works.
it.
We were. Oh my god, we made such a. Such a long way. Okay, be right back. We're about to find out. Loading screen. We got a checkpoint, guys. We got a checkpoint. It's fine. It's good. This is good. Fucking.
Serdar? I think something's wrong. Mom doesn't sound right. It's like she's scared, but there's something else.
It's going to be all right. Keep
I don't think this.
Even if you're scared, can you do that?
Where does the thing go again? Oh, yeah, there. All right, first. Motherfucker, I didn't even press nothing. Okay, how many shells do I have? Alright, whatever. I have the shotgun. I have batteries. I have everything rocked and loaded. Let's go. Wait, is Metro just a Slav life simulator all along? Yes! Yeah, Russia actually looks like that.
Was that more dogs?
Yes, they've been all over the place lately. No one's looking after them. Also,
Watch out!
you're holding so bravely. Like a man grown. Your mom would have been real proud of you.
What she will say is that I keep getting myself in trouble.
Alright.
Oh, true. I'm just her son.
Oh.
She got herself in trouble so many times, too.
I'm less surprised that you
Did
thought
she
you'd
ever
be.
tell you
Why?
about how she once accidentally ate my grandmother's wedding ring?
No? When did that happen? Go ahead, tell it to me. It sounds really interesting.
Right after I was born. Babushka took it off to do the dishes.
She never told me that story. I wish I'd been there for that one. Why don't you think of another one, okay? A funny one. Don't be afraid.
time?
Tell it to me and I'll sort it out with these mean dogs, okay? think the worst has passed. Are you all right?
I'm not stupid, you know. I know what you will do.
Well, that makes one of us. Did you think of a funny story?
I'm saving it. For the next time you need a distraction.
Oh,
You are most definitely your mother's child.
oh my god. I hate these train simulator things. Alright, we're done. Wait, where the fuck did you come from?
This is the right way. But something about this place creeps me out.
I feel something too. Your mother is not in there, is she?
No. She's somewhere on the other side of whatever is down there. We can...
It was fucking you. Oh my god, I hate this child.
What
Oh.
I feel is...
London
a
Daily
lot of
Commute
sadness
Simulator.
coming from down there. Sadness and something else.
Nah, there's too many white
Handle
people.
sadness, and we'll see about that.
There's too many white people for that. Sorry. Well, I guess they're dead white people, so maybe. You fucking bastard.
What is this place?
These are the crypts.
What are those?
Oh my god.
They're like cemeteries, but all underground.
Like a library, only with memories of people instead of books. Memories of what they once were. Everyone's got a story, right?
Yes, right.
They can't wake up. They're just bones. They're not human. They're just empty shells. Something that made them human left them. Something very important. I can feel it.
You are so very right. Wow. How can you be so knowledgeable at your age?
I'm like my mom. Sometimes I just know.
Oh well. Okay, it's loaded even. It gave me a fully loaded shotgun. I don't know if I can trust that. And my thing is gone. What are you using for a VR kit? I have the what is it? The fucking deck? No. With the special library thing. Meta? So I think that Meta free, something like that. I see why they gave me this now. What? There's better.
Betty, we need to be quiet now.
We have to calm down.
Well, I didn't know that wasn't a one-shot. To be fair. Meta quest? Yeah, the quest free. Quest free is what I have, I think. Either the quest free or the quest free pro. I'm not sure anymore. I think I got the less expensive one. Yeah, that was not smart. Okay, in that case. Yep. That's the one.
We need to be quiet now.
Whoops. Where the fuck is the second shot? Oh, over there.
What was that flash?
Nothing? That was nothing?
Yes, it was nothing.
You bastard!
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Raise and shine, Mumi. Cheer 1.
You bitch. I swear to God, I will find you! Heading out for a run. Stay classy, Mumi. I try. Nice. Nuh-uh.
God, this is gross. They couldn't have put them in the bags or on the stretchers or something. At least this bunch doesn't have huge bites taken out of them. Somebody said they sew on the... Shit! Enemy gun! Die, Muda!
bastards still here!
Or you don't say.
Watch my back! I'll find them!
I've never used this much heal before. All right. All right. I should get to that side as well. Can I go from here? Oh. Could have done the whole thing stealth, but I was stupid. Oh, there is the gun. Huh. Poor lady.
Something's not right here. Everybody, wrap your shit up! We are pulling out!
God damn. What the fuck is going on? No loot, sad. Run. Okay, hold on. I'm too curious. Is there really nothing here? Except a few bottles? Aww. Stop screaming. Little baby. That's a lot of dead bodies. Anyway. You're almost at triple digits, my friend? What do you mean? What do you mean triple digit? What? What are you talking about, triple digits? Huh?
Yes, we're fine for the time being.
Don't scare me like it. What do you mean triple digits?
Say, what about that other story you said?
Oh shit! I see what. Whoa,
Oh, right. I forget now.
Well, did your mom ever tell you about the time a woman at the zoo tried to buy her leather jacket off her?
I don't remember any zoo story.
I hate it here. Fuck off. Fuck off, giant fucking spiders. Where the fucking... I thought I'm in fucking Russia, not Australia! What is this? Alright, no, we're going back. For one reason. What is back here? Was that triple? Why is this? Why? I hate horror shit. Like, but I love looting. I have to explore. But I'm not Dora the Explorer. I'm some fucking white woman in a scary movie, bro. What the fuck? Doesn't seem to be anything back there. Alright, understood. I'll turn back around. No worries, no worries. Is YouTube chat working though? Hold on. Oh yeah, it is. Gary Coleman. I see him. He's on YouTube, it works. Seriously?
I'm out of magazines.
I fucking hate it here. I hate it here beyond belief. I almost got eaten by the ghost. Oh my god. Bro, I'm too paranoid for this shit. Motherfucker! Whatever. Just a little bit of radiation is fine. It's fine, it's okay. It's the first time there's actually something in the safe. I am very grateful. Oh my god. Oh, that's quite a few shots. Oh. Oh, all that moon! All that moon. All that moon! It's good. Oh. Holy shit! Something big is coming. Something big is coming. And I don't know whether to be happy about that or not. Probably not. I've never gotten that much ammo before. Not even when I was fighting a whole human army.
I remembered about the jacket, by the way. But it wasn't the zoo, it was the museum.
Oh, right. It was, wasn't it?
I told you, I know all of it.
Except about me.
Maybe you just got those wrong too.
I was in that one, thank you very much.
That was you? That was really you? I could have sworn it was someone else at the museum.
He probably has Genghis Khan in his mind. Nope, not this time.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Boot Cheer 1.
Broke off and bits of his liver out. Where the fuck did I have to go? It's already at the end. I have to press button? No, this was the ammo room. Oh. What the fuck?
I can't carry any more clips.
Did you get everyone to the mess hall? Over!
I can't carry any more magazines.
I can't hold this fucking door!
I can't carry any more clips.
Say something!
Okay. Okay, my heal is full. Where the fuck do they keep coming from?
Of magazines.
Motherfucker.
The light is still red. Do you copy? Did you not see the door, or is everyone not out yet? Piece of shit light bulb.
magazines.
How many more?
I'm out.
I hate that. I hate that fucking jump. No! Oh! What mod of the Night Rain is this? It's not Night Rain, I'm sorry. That's my fault then. Oh, I'm gonna try this another time again. Oh my god. Oh, I got hot inside that headset.
Did you not seal the door or is everyone not out yet?
Holy shit, Drunk Mummy success. Yes, yes, I apologize. Let me just turn off the display capture. Thank you. Holy shit, did it get hot. 75 shots. Yeah. Yeah. 5 more hours, I know. All right, there we go. Holy shit. Okay, let's go back to just chatting. I've been a mess with those fucking categories, honestly. I'm kind of sorry too. I was playing Night Rain a while ago though, so it's not even like false completely. Oh my god. Eh. Holy shit. What is happening around this time? Does anyone know? Uh-oh. What is this? Okay. Your mom? This guy. This fucking guy, bro. Where is it? Where is my fucking bookmark? I know I have it somewhere, probably very far down, but I have it somewhere. Just give me a minute. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I not have sound? Oh, it's no, that's a different clip.
How could you invade?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Nope. I swear I have it somewhere. It's somewhere down here. God damn it!
Oh my god, he's retarded.
That one works too.
All of this mental gymnastics to just not admit you're gay?
There we go. That's it. That's the one. It took me a while. Sorry. Oh my god. Drunk singing? No, hell no. Why the fuck would you send me a fucking PNG of your VTuber model putting out its tongue? Night Owl. Explain yourself. I got a new model. Oh! Alright. Nice. Okay. Revenge. And the tracking is not that refined yet, but it's fine. That's okay. It's okay like that. God. But congrats, bro! What is there news-wise? 75 shots of what vodka? I love being 2D. Thanks, man. It's great. Indeed. If you need any, like, help with the, small things, you can hit me up. I'll help anytime. It's only 4 p.m., not 7. Damn. Oh, God. 75 shots of Listerine. No. No. You do not feed people false information. Monkey. Do not. Fellow vodka, bro. I'm only like 8 shots, but it's still early here. But if any issues come up, I'll let you know. Hell yeah. You gotta figure out? Nice, nice. It's not too hard, honestly. Once you know what does what, it's pretty easy to figure out, right? Yeah. But what is going on in general? Like, goddamn. Yo, Mumi, they say Richard Nixon died? Who the Oh no. I fell for it. Whatever, it's fine. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck you. Drunk Mumi is easy. It's not fun. Fair enough. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. But seriously, nothing's happening right now, which is kind of weird. Or everything is happening and I'm just missing out on everything. Either or. Say some slurs. Nilla. Make drama, then react to it. You know what? Yeah, let's do a react, actually. And it's gonna be the hideous one. I'm gonna curse every single one of your eyeballs. With this. With the refs is this. So VTuber IDUBS has officially gone off the deep end. If only you knew how bad things really are. I gotta go now.
So unfortunately, things for iDubbbz continue to get worse and worse. Just when you thought this guy's hitting rock bottom, well, ladies and gentlemen, it keeps getting worse. What we're gonna see today is the desperate attempts of a man to grasp onto...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I
Fuck you too.
Coward.
Fuck you, tier 1.
Hyakugo Gyuichi react? Okay, later.
Any bit of relevancy he can possibly do, no matter how slanderous, desperate, and stupid it might be, to the point where even iDubbbz is a VTuber.
What the fuck?
A dragon VTuber.
What is that?
Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with being a VTuber. I mean, who's making this video, right? But yeah, he's turned to this gimmick where he is
nothing
now
wrong with being a VTuber.
VTuber, at least for the time being. And he has an overlay that is openly slandering people like Ethan Klein and saying disgusting things about him.
What the fuck?
And
if you don't know, you have to watch it. It's early YouTube. Oh.
his children. Very disturbing stuff. But it's been an interesting time since the last time we talked about iDubbbz. He's been picking fights. He's been picking fights for a while. He tried to pick a fight with Asmongold. What happened there? Well, Asmongold just made fun of him and farmed him for millions of views like he always does. And iDubbbz got nothing out of it. In fact, he probably lost more support during his very, very pathetic streams that he's been doing. And, well, there was a new person he went after. Not just Asmongold this time, but Moist Critical.
It's one of these things that it's so hard for me to be...
What? Moist? Out of nowhere? Huh.
Be critical like
how about that?
I'm even still being empathetic iDubbbz. I actually should have a lot more heat for people like Asmongold and Char.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. You scammed people out of their fucking tickets. You destroyed Creator Clash, which should have been kind of successful. You could not keep anything afloat so far. You have destroyed everything that you've built so far, and then some. How the fuck are you gonna sit there and say, I should have some more heat to someone else? Like, the fuck? The only heat that you should have is the one in the kitchen so you don't fucking starve, bro.
Charlie?
Oh my god.
Because it's so fucking obvious. It's so fucking... No, and it's unfair even to lump Charlie in with Asmongold, right? Like, I have so much heat because it's like, you know what you're fucking doing. You know what you're doing. You guys are being fucking rats. You're being like unprincipled rats. It's part of the pipeline, though. It's the same reason people wouldn't say Charlie, Moist Critical, is right wing or like as ideologically fuck out there as like a Nick Fuentes or even Asmongold, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
He holds some space for the people in his audience who might have some differing opinions. He doesn't make it clear, like, I don't want you in my fucking community, like, outright. And, you know.
And Asmon does? If he thinks you have a dumb opinion, he's gonna call your opinion dumb. He's not gonna try to get you out of the stream. Except you, like, do profanity and other bullshit that, you know, everyone else will ban you for too. But, you know, you can disagree with someone. Whether it be my chat, a lot of others' chat. This is ridiculous. But you, iDubbbz, you have nothing to talk about. Because as soon as someone says anything that you don't agree with, I can only imagine what happens.
I get it. I get the hustle. I did it for a while. But it is a little bit of cope.
Like, okay, guys, we get it. Okay, the wannabe Hassan Piker, the diet version of Hassan, the white Hassan, whatever you want to call iDubbbz at this point, or whatever his wife's trying to make him at this point. We get it. He's going to go after the Roach King over here. That's predictable. But going after Charlie, Moist Critical of all people, is very, very strange. He's implying that he has some right-wing audience. If you watch Charlie at all, you know that's probably not the main demographic. And iDubbbz has the audacity to basically say this guy needs to, like, police his own audience and get rid of all these bad actors, and that he's not doing enough to raise his voice to address these concerns that apparently only iDubbbz can see right now. I mean, recently he made a video, and by he I mean Moist Critical Charlie, made a video condemning ICE, okay? And he's made literally dozens of videos criticizing the Trump administration. Agree with him, don't agree with him, whatever, it doesn't matter. You would think ideologically and politically, this is exactly what iDubbbz would want, but it's not enough. He keeps digging into people like Moist Critical, and it's very, very strange. But that's not enough. iDubbbz, in his desperate attempt to hang on to any relevancy, is now joining in with the likes of Denims, Hassan, and all their orbiters by going after Emiru. We've talked about her a lot, okay?
Yep.
She is someone who got into big trouble with the usual suspects because
she didn't want to say nothing. I don't want to talk about it. Why not? Why not? You're right-wing grifter.
She
Yeah,
said,
that's what happened.
I don't want to talk about ICE or other political stuff, or at the very least, you should go to someone more knowledgeable than me, which seems like not only a very reasonable thing to do, I think it's a very responsible thing to do.
Right?
Why would you want to talk about something that, number one, you're not comfortable with, or you're not knowledgeable of? Like, this is ridiculous. But of course, Mr. Edoobs over here, a guy who apparently doesn't care if a person's uncomfortable talking about something, he wants you to say something. In fact, just like many others, iDubbbz is turning to people like Emiru and basically saying, you better say the line. You better say the line and condemn that right-wing audience of yours, Emiru.
I think more people shouldn't feel afraid to voice themselves with their takes Strangely enough, people who are progressive
But I'm here for the fucking model. What the fuck?
aren't afraid to make that known. It's people who do the whole I'm apolitical, I don't do politics, guys, come on. Do it because they're right wing and don't want to make that known. Yeah, it's very unpopular. It's gross, you know. And you know, to be honest, like in Amiru's case, a lot of people who are progressive have done some of the work and thought about this. You know, the phrase "fuck ICE" like is not controversial at all, right? That's super easy. Thinking from the perspective of someone who really is trying to ride that fucking fence, like it's hard. It's hard. Because they really believe that shit, right? It isn't just a matter of like, oh, I don't want to isolate, you know, my fan base, or I don't want my, you know, racist viewers to be upset with me. It's also deep inside, there is a feeling of like, you know, because they're not passionate enough. It's not affecting them enough. They aren't.
He's talking about passion? Excuse you? You haven't shown any passion since, you know, the first or second Creator Clash. Like, none. What are you on about, bro?
Sympathizing enough with people who are being affected by it.
It's literally such a joke. This guy is an absolute woke scold, complete joke at this point. Lol cow, whatever you want to call this guy, going after anybody he can possibly get his paws on at this point. And oh, paws, well, I guess it kind of fits in with his new VTuber persona over here. VTuber iDubbbz overlays his stream with a message of Destiny accusing Ethan of very awful things towards his own children.
Nothing much, just looking at cursed dragon iDubbbz.
While complaining about the podcast being low quality. Yes, iDubbbz has resorted to using this dragon VTuber model. And again, who cares if he's using a VTuber model, but during this clip, he is criticizing the quality of Ethan Klein's podcast, which gets about, I don't know, like 1,000 times more average viewers. Actually, I think that's kind of lowballing at this point. And yeah, he had this to say while putting on some sort of a persona to fit his dragon theme VTuber here.
I mean, it's like the only fucking content they have over there, right? Like, that podcast is full of talentless hacks. I don't think talent wants to associate with that shit now. But, like, they themselves, I don't know, like, do some improv or something.
There ain't no
Take
way.
some speaking classes, you know? Do something
There is
the
no
meanwhile to figure out
way.
how to be more entertaining or interesting.
The imp knows that AB has a chin implant as well.
Oh my god.
A BBL approaches.
Now, before we get into anything, let's address what's on the screen here, okay? It's been shown a couple times in this video. It's censored for obvious reasons. This is a quote from Destiny, the streamer.
Oh, I just understood
okay?
what the first censored word was.
Quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a predator who has M-worded his own children. That's the overlay on iDubbbz's stream while he was doing this VTuber, I guess, bits. I guess he thinks in his CTE-riddled mind that if he's using this dragon VTuber, he can't be held accountable for what he's putting on the screen. Like,
what?
No, this wasn't iDubbbz. This was this dragon
You have returned. Perfect timing. Look at the cursed dragon iDubbbz.
persona he's using right now. Of course he can't have this traced back to him. Yeah, this is totally ridiculous. It not only is this just blatant slander, it's very ironic for someone like iDubbbz to be using a Destiny quote here, because Destiny is like the mortal enemy of people like Hassan and his orbiters. Like, before Asmongold, and really even to this day, like, this was Hassan's like
you saw
obsession,
that?
okay? Like Destiny or not, I think he's unhinged as hell. But this was the real battle. It was Hassan and Destiny all the time, and now we have Asmongold in the mix, and there's kind of a sort of battle between who Hassan's going to give the most attention to. But it makes no sense for a Hassan orbiter,
no.
I guess, at this
To
point.
be fair, what else did you expect from Icux? A fat hippo. A really, really overweight hippo is what I would have expected. Not a dragon. But I can see why he chose that. He thought it'd be badass. But, you know, knowing who he is just makes it lame.
Hassan's sycophants, like iDubbbz, to be using a quote from Destiny just to baselessly slander
Lame and
Ethan
gay.
Klein.
Womp
It
womp.
seems totally counterproductive to everything that he's saying. But also, if you noticed during that clip we played, at the end you heard a certain voice. It's an imp character. Okay, who is that? Well, of course we know it is his wife, Anissa, who's described herself as a succubus. So the sort of imp LARP she's doing for the stream makes a lot of sense.
No.
And recently, Ethan Klein, on his clip channel and on a recent podcast, brought up an incredibly embarrassing clip of iDubbbz and Anissa interacting. It speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to play too much. I'll watch it with you. It is absolutely painful. The humiliation ritual of this man never
Implarp?
stops.
Oh boy. Please no more. I don't want to be. I don't want more ears violated.
Eternal quest to humiliate him. So this is a new chapter.
I don't know if chat can back me up.
No.
AFABs, gay men, whatever. The bigger the dick, the worse it's sex. Like a lot of men that have.
This is the face of a man who's been put into a situation where he could never win. There is nothing he can do that will not end with his humiliation. He's looking right at the camera. He's looking right at the Clippers, ready to farm this exact moment to make fun of him. Ethan will go on to make fun of him for an extended period of time, but the scenario here is that his wife, Anissa, is talking about all of the men she has experienced.
That is...
And she's saying that,
It's hard. It's hard to have sympathy for iDubbbz. But man, oh man, oh wow. Oh, wow, that's, oh God. iDubbbz couldn't have fallen off any harder than he did. You know, I only knew him from, like, compilations, right? From, like, all the stupid shit and those, like, I'm gay and shit, right? That's where I knew him from, right? But how the fuck did he go from that to this? Am I watching him back in the Content Cop days? Oh, no, I never watched him specifically. That series was fire, not gonna lie.
larger ones don't get the job done. So there's only two results here for her husband.
That
Ian.
he's either big and bad at sex, or that he's small and she you know. Could have been better if it was really gay, to be honest.
Option number one, he can't satisfy her. Option number two, he's small. There's literally no answer iDubbbz could provide beyond those parameters because of what she just did. She literally just boxed this poor dude in and completely emasculated him in front of the entire audience. It is a humiliation ritual that continues on and on and on. It's actually
It
almost
goes
hard to
on and
watch,
on and
ladies
on
and
and
gentlemen.
on and
I'm
on and
almost
on
starting
and
to feel a little bit bad for this guy. And, you know, like...
And I'm went from
time I see-
collaborating with Filthy Frank to this. Yeah. Kinda sad.
This Denny's patrons thing, man. Like, I just want to go... I just want to top that number or something. There's something within me that, like, it's just bothering me. But, yeah, this is crazy. Crazy situation, but, that's the update on the happy couple over here. iDubbbz is unfortunately taking another beating, another round of humiliation. But what do you expect at this point from this guy? He's trying to make a pivot into new content, and it's all just blown up in his face. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I don't know, man. Does even iDubbbz deserve that kind of treatment? Like, holy shit, bro. I've never heard iDubbbz doing anything good. Well, alright, hold on. Ref says Desu, VTuber iDubbbz has officially gone off the deep end. Check him out. He does good commentary on news and, you know, and stuff like that. Check him out. Hell yeah. He used to be good, right? Yeah, hold on. What? Alright. The good old days. That's the music video, though. What the fuck is this?
I'm gay. Gay. Give me your attention, baby. I'm gay.
You know, stuff like that. Classic meme. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Old iDubbbz memes.
I'm gay. I have crippling depression. The wonderful thing about pickles are wonderful things.
That one I didn't know.
Fuck you. Hey, that's
That's pretty good. You know? You know? It used to be a light-hearted conversation. Shame what happened. Didn't he fall off hard or something? Yes. Fell off Mount Everest into the Mariana Trench. Classic meme. The only good thing he did was when he called out those two guys wanted to trademark the word react. What? The fuck? Okay, bro. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Damn. Yeah. At some point, he was actually kind of funny. Of course, that, like, the 2015 kind of funny. But yeah, it was like that. Fine Bros wanted to trademark React. Yeah. No, hold on. There was something someone else wanted me to react to. Fucking what was that? What was that? The fucking ooh, the bro floating in the air. What is this? Lemon Demon. I don't think I need to react to this actually. I think I'm good, bro. Never stick your dick in OF pussy. No, of course not. Too many diseases. No, I'm kidding. That'd be mean. That'd be mean. The wood chipper would be better. Chip can chip him, you mean? And then he got pussy. The worst pussy ever. Likely. Damn. Please don't remind me. Yeah, no. Huh. Did you watch the Lore Destroyer? Not the second part, no. Right. It is Saturday, isn't it? Best of part 2? Yeah. Yeah, we can actually go do that. Just a second. The fuck is this? Why? Why? Oh yeah, Fies. Fun the Fies. But seriously, some of the shit on Twitter is ugh. Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Huh. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready for the part 2 of... Oh, we need quality. We need quality. I did it. I stopped before they talked. 40k Lore Destroyers. The best of episode 2. The Pontius. Yes, yes, it is time that we greet the Pontius once again.
Hey guys, it's me,
Hello.
your favorite angry Italian loreman. Once again, it's interesting
Yes.
to waste a bit of YouTube's time because of their guidelines on language and such. Unfortunately, it is probable we will have to censor some stuff in this video. Nothing too egregious, but guidelines are pretty strict about it. But just to remind you, the video you are going to watch right now is a montage of the best and funniest moments of the Lord Destroyer series. All the
Nice. Do you guys... Do you guys choose a word that you think is gonna be said the most in this you know, in this video? I'll go open the fucking window for a little bit because it's fucking hot as hell in my room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sinful Wiggly Thing. Hello, welcome. What's probably the word that is gonna be said the most? And don't pick like a normal word like and or is. I don't know.
episodes of the series are available in full length on our Patreon. And by the time you are watching this video, we are close to reaching episode 30. This video in particular will cover moments going from episode 5 to
One
8.
that rhymes
And
with
keep in mind that every episode
restarted. Okay, let's go with retarded. Alright,
goes
go.
from 1.5 to 3 hours long, and you are watching just some parts of it. If you want to see the full uncensored and unedited episodes, you just need to join our Patreon, at least on the Pio Servo level, and you get access to all of them, and be able to join them live every time we record them. We also recently landed on Twitch, and we will start streaming there soon. We will stream mainly Warhammer 40k games.
I didn't know.
So if you want
I
to
didn't
come
know
by
that
and say
they're
hi, you can find us on
streaming
Twitch
on
under the
Twitch.
username DePontius. See you there!
Lord Destroyers, episode 5.
G'day, guys and gal.
Wait.
Rang-dung.
Wait. Why was there a picture of fucking Bricky on there, but it's suddenly Major Kill?
Not really a word you can say without sounding like you're trying to take the piss out of a Chinese man.
I love the start. Welcome everyone. Rang done.
Yeah, George Van Dyer, Tiberos. I'm pretty much done with this fucking pronunciation. But I'm curious as to why he put this picture
Or, I mean, to win the war, the Emperor had to open the Labyrinth of Night. Not that you would really know what the hell that was either, unless you're a virgin or you make it to...
What is
What
that?
the fuck did he say?
Really know what the hell that was either, unless you're a virgin or you make it to the end of this video.
What the fuck?
Okay, Pio, do you know what the Noctis Labyrinth is?
Yes.
Okay, you're a virgin.
I mean, it exists in the real... The Noctis Labyrinth, actually, it's a real thing too. It's a section of Mars in the real world. It's called the Noctis Labyrinth.
Shut up, nerd. You're a virgin.
One war ends and the next one begins, but basically the first war was when the Imperium fought the Rangdang on one of their heavily fortified planets. The planet was so well protected
Just
that the
a
Imperium
planet.
thought it was...
No, I hate to go back to my videos, but just a planet. Advex Morse was not a planet. It is a system. System of Advex Morse.
God.
Look at the galactic northeast of the galaxy, near the Bull Stars.
It's a planet.
lost 50 knights in one of the climactic battles, and they were really dramatic about it. They even needed the Emperor to pat them on the back to calm them down a bit, but like, boo fucking who, you lost 50 knights. 50 Ugandans probably died of AIDS last night, and you don't see much of a ruckus about it.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Was that really necessary?
What kind of... Why? What the fuck would you make a comparison like that? You lost 50 Imperial Knights. Do you know that 50 people probably died of AIDS yesterday? Thank you, Major. I'm here for a 40k long video.
But the question is, on what side? The Slaw were known for their ability to mind control, and there's a good chance that the Rungdung weren't this super overpowered Xeno race.
No, they weren't known. They are known for the ability to mind control?
No.
I know that they are known because they hit people. And they are pretty much assholes all around in every single way possible. But mind control was a thing of the Rangdans, not of the Sloth.
Yeah, the Sloth have from what I know and I remember, because I suck at it. It was almost completely Danny to form the theory, but the Sloth didn't have almost anything to do with the Rangdan Xenocide. Almost nothing.
Yeah,
there are theories. They had an affiliation probably, but
yeah, there are theories that they were affiliated or were working under the Sloth for the simple fact that the Sloth were seen deploying on the battlefields with them, sometimes to fight, other times just to harvest the dead. So, but it's still here. Fine. It is here.
Uh-oh.
It is removed. Oh my god, what is it? It is not private, but you cannot see it without the link.
Yeah. We got the link, we can see it.
Fuck you, we did it.
You can't escape.
Damn.
This is a major retcon of previous lore. First time? Probably.
I hate the people that even try to compare a retcon made because something doesn't make sense in the universe, or to expand something that was not that expanded before, but that was at a dead point in its own lore, with the notion that retconning something for politics are the same thing. It is literally one of the most opinions you can hold. It is.
Yep. All right. That's one. That's one retard. Cheers.
Why Bricky fucking holds it. You cannot even start to understand what level of stupidity is that.
This is just the start. Eventually, it's going to become female space marines. It's just the beginning.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, it's not too hard
Who
to
cares?
fit it into lore in a way. Just have Call do it, you know?
What the fuck? Ah, yes, Call, the guy who needed centuries to just be able to... Whatever.
Probably the guy that you would have do that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, you know, I can read the writing on the wall. It's probably coming at some point soon. You know, I was on record a while ago being like,
Does this guy have opinions?
Whatever to me, because
He doesn't have opinions. So to be honest, he's just a shitty lore creator.
Because the title is the golden opinion, but every time he's saying something, he says, meh, probably.
It doesn't
Who
matter.
cares?
Probably. Who
Doesn't seem
cares?
to have a fucking opinion.
His opinion is literally whatever, I don't care.
that die for the Emperor. If anything, it's the most type of equality we can get in 40k.
No.
Everyone can be meat ground up under
That is correct, but not in the Custodes.
Yes. So, where are the Brothers of Silence? And the Brothers of Battle. Let's go. Let's go. And I want their bulge to be very well promenaded in the armor, because, you know, you gotta see that it's a guy. Oh my god, this is so dumb. God damn it.
The ecclesiarchy and the imperial industry. Games Workshop pulling this randomly out of their ass is a terrible move. Agreed, actually. This is one of those things I do agree with. Despite everything here, despite me genuinely not caring and being like, cool, we got female custodians.
The golden opinion. I do not care.
Yes, I doesn't have an opinion. I don't care. The golden opinion.
Granted, the actual short story in the codex is kind of cool. The gal is doing.
It does. Is he talking about the Taurovalia Cash one?
Let's check, because if he's talking about Taurovalia Cash, oh no, yeah, you haven't not kept up with the recent stuff. So if you did, you will know you cannot teleport a fucking bomb through void shields.
It's cool. Everything about that thing, every single millisecond of that story is wrong.
Everything that happens in that story is literally not lore compliant.
Yeah.
But then getting so fucking angry because he doesn't know it.
No,
How does he
haven't
not know it?
haven't you kept up with the latest things? Pio, this shows you haven't kept up with the latest things. Bricky did. You see, by the lore he's mentioning.
I thought you were talking seriously for a minute.
No.
I was going to punch you in the face.
No.
Retconned. It's new information has now been provided, or it was always this way, but for some reason it was kept under wraps because propaganda, totalitarianism.
But that would make even less sense. The hell are you on about?
Yeah, everything propaganda.
Everything propaganda.
You don't care about every.
Like it does
Yeah,
kind of feel
you don't
like
care about anything.
we're trying to be passive
dump it
progressive,
in.
take one foot on one side and one foot in the other. We're like, well, we want to do this thing, but we don't want to do it too hard. So we'll just throw a couple S's in there, make a tweet, and then just call it. And it's
The
really
tweet was the biggest problem, because people were like, okay, the retcon was fucking retarded, but the fact that you now made it as they were all.
All right. That is another one. Also, I heard Pia's cousin, I think. 77. Cheers, mate. Also, I'm mixing myself a new one. Where's my bag? There it is. I might have bought too much alcohol, actually. Oh, whoops.
Always there and never appeared in over 60 fucking books of the Horus Heresy and the Siege of Terra. It either means that you are lying to our faces and believe that we can accept it, or they were so fucking useless that they were never mentioned.
Yep.
Either one or the other.
Fun fact, in that story, the first sentence already is not lore compliant. It says that she's on a ship with full armor, which is not allowed. The moment you join a blood game, you're an enemy. Right. That you gotta go in like almost naked and get yourself like, you know, the equipment yourself, no? Something like that? I'm not sure. Or almost completely naked. Something like that. Just a second.
A logic explanation.
And I mean, from the short story, I can expect the second one.
Yeah.
I really like this one. I've been seeing this one a lot. This is the same thing that happened to Star Wars, and it's going to go the same direction that Star Wars went, like downhill and stuff.
And that's a good thing? Question mark?
It's a complete lack of understanding the difference between correlation and causation. Star Wars went downhill because the writing was dog.
Because the writing of Taro Keshu was so high quality. Jesus
Christ!
Christ!
Everything is shit after the fall of Cadia.
Yeah, I haven't found a book that takes place after the fall of Cadia that is actually fucking decent to read. The only one I was forced to read because I really didn't want to talk about it was the book about the Great Work. And people were like, oh no, it will change your opinion. It will actually change your opinion on Belisario's Call. It will change your opinion on the Primaris. Yes, it actually made it fucking worse because the book is literally dog shit.
I can barely speak English, but I think I can write a better short story for Taro Marrakesh than what was that. To be honest, you can't fix the female custodies being a thing.
Yeah, you cannot fix. There is no way to make it acceptable. At that point, I would have said, okay, no, we are not doing that. Let's talk about Sisters of Silence. Let's bring them into the limelight for once.
You can do something better for sure. For fucking sure.
Do you consider yourself better than fucking Games Workshop? I don't consider myself better than fucking Games Workshop. I consider Pio better than fucking Games Workshop. And that's saying something.
It puts me in just the worst position because whenever I want to talk to people to actually get into the hobby, because despite all of the wackiness of this world, there's something for everyone. Right? There's a faction for everyone. Someone will really click with one of the 20 or so factions this game has. They'll find that spot. And it's just really fun to see them get into it and get painting and have a great time. And then if you type in Warhammer on any social media, this is what comes up. And how embarrassing it is for someone like me who wants to bring folks into the hobby.
I'm sorry, but you're actively making it worse by not holding Games Workshop accountable for the stupid changes that are changing the hobby for those that love it already. For those that love it already, the hobby shouldn't get worse just to get other people in it as well. Like, what?
Embarrassing it is that other fans care about the lore more than I do. How embarrassing that this universe has people so dedicated to it that they actually know a lore so vast and detailed by hand to the point that they can call out Games Workshop bullshit the moment it happens. How embarrassing that a universe has such fans going around.
But at some point I had to think, is staying silent an accidental admission of agreement? Are people going to look at me and think that I'm with these people? And
these
people.
These people I don't like because they don't like Games Workshop fucking up the lore to appease blue-haired activists that scream pretty much anytime you even look at them.
I like that it doesn't say what these people are.
And who the hell is this?
You're still lagging.
How see fuck.
What the fuck?
Keep
even the internet is suffering from reading the first
internet
paragraph.
doesn't want to see this.
Really?
Okay. Can you try to fix a
Go
bit?
forward.
Okay, let's go forward.
I closed every single thing on my PC. And I can't
You are
do more
not
than this.
lagging now. You are not lagging now. Well, she's in the command deck. At least that's it is a bit justifiable. But yeah.
Then how is she in the shadows if it's in a fucking command deck?
That's actually a good question. How dark are command decks? Did somebody forget to pay the light bill?
We are the Space Marines.
Hi, I'm Arbeiterian. I am a massive Warhammer fan.
These guys are Arbeiterian.
Blue Sky.
This the Blue Sky. He's on Blue Sky. Okay, this
Oh,
doesn't start well. This doesn't start well.
No.
Also, the Imperium of Man is a very horrible place that has a very low estimation of the value of human life. So, instead of using robots, they just grab a spare person.
Yes. Yes, because every other faction has such high value for their kin. Like the Tyranids, they value each other so much. And oh my god. Yeah, the Necrons, they value each other so much that they enslave the common people of their kind, mind and body, completely and utterly. There's like what, a handful of noblemen and monarchs that, you know, can actually think nowadays. Wow, they value their people. And what else? Oh yeah, the Chaos Gods that are literal Satans. Yeah, they value their people. Yeah. What else do we have? We have the Tau for the greater good. Until that greater good seems to, misplace itself. Like, for example, when they found out that what chaos is, and then killed every single human in their, vicinity, because they could have been a psyker. Or when the normal Tau people found out that, the government ain't not so good, and then left, and then war. Yeah, that's the Eldar. The Eldar are so good people. Yeah, right. It's so good how fucking sadistic they were, to the point where their sadistic nature brought upon the birth of a Satan. Slaanesh, by the way. How wonderful. How wonderful. But the human faction is bad. Because why?
Person, mind wipe them, fill them full of technology, and get them to open.
It is not a spur. You don't just grab people to make them into servitors. Usually they are either clones or criminals or heretics. You don't just grab a citizen, servitorize him just for fun. Even the Imperium.
Or you got on the bad side of a Adeptus Mechanicus.
Knows that's a very stupid thing to do and will lead to rebellions.
The God Emperor or about their mission. Also, they will take those skulls, put even more cybernetics in them, and then again carry them around as little mates, like doing odd jobs. Those are called servo skulls. You only get one if you were exceptionally holy in life.
Oh, what the fuck do you mean if you're exceptionally holy in life?
Yeah.
Servo skulls are like the most common fucking way of doing stuff in 40k. Like they're even toilet cleaners. Are they holy? Are the toilets holy? What the fuck? Okay.
This is honored brother Goobity Gab. He now cleans toilets. Such a noble pursuit.
I'm sorry, but again, you servered for eternity. Just a question about the isn't it don't we have servo skulls things? Because we're afraid of AI because of what AI did to us back in the dark age of technology, because, you know, AI kind of had an uprising and we were almost wiped out by our own creation, and afterwards almost wiped out by our allied alien forces that, you know, stabbed us in the back. How about that? Maybe that's why we have servo skulls and shit, huh? Fuck
Change.
off.
While they do this, they're all going to learn each other's tactics, and then they'll be able to take all this knowledge and special technology back to their home chapters. However, the Death Watch also has another function, which is to house Space Marines.
Yeah, the Iron Man fucked humanity real bad. I'm aware.
Marines who maybe have nowhere to go. Space Marines who have been dishonored in some way. Maybe they've done something wrong and been
Space Marine orphanage.
Exchange of extremely racist orphan space marines.
The throne.
Wait, how does the Emperor get down? Look at his feet. They're like 5 times the size of the stairs.
The Emperor
Does he jump down and up?
The Emperor goes down, makes one step, and then he just starts falling from the stairs like Peter Griffin. No, like Peter Griffin.
The priesthood of Mars.
When would the Death Watch
Oh my
actually
God.
be deployed versus regular Space Marines? Okay, slight with
When you need the power of racism in your ranks, which is a very literal way because they're specialized in killing Xenos. But let's hear the answer.
They are
Thing is,
specialized at being racist.
I just want to
There is
say
casual
that.
racist, which is the entire 40k for universe for humans, and then there is the top rank racist, which are the Death Watch.
And the main expression of that are the 4 chaos powers, which are these massive, slow intelligences of warp energy that people in the real world sometimes find out about, worship, gain superpowers, and occasionally get turned into a gribbly mess chaos spawn thing. Worshipping.
How could he describe them so harmlessly when they are so dangerous? Oh yeah, you know the humans? Yeah, absolute terrible guys. I hate the humans. But have you heard of Satan? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Like, what the fuck?
Chaos is generally not very good for you, and the people who do it are the biggest.
It's not very good for you.
Worshipping chaos is generally not very good for you. Thank you. That explains my
But he's
premature
nonchalant
aging.
about it,
No,
yeah.
I thought it was
But Mumi,
stress.
they have feelings, yeah. Yeah. Korn has the feelings of anger, rage, and bloodlust. Well, Slanesh is straight up just lust and 7 rings of fucking sin. What else do we have? The fucking the Singe. Oh yeah. How about you ask his fucking minions that somehow, someday, just have tentacles for hands? They also accidentally created a god. Yeah, I know. The Eldar are kind of stupid.
Chaos worshipping.
The Great Rift is a massive warp rift that bisects the galaxy and cuts one half of the Imperium off from the other. In every map, it's shown as being a long, thin thing, like a barrier that spaceships can't get through. And I think the real actual canon answer to this question is that no one's thought of that. I would suggest that because humanity actually have to use the warp.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, isn't the Emperor on the throne as a beacon of light? As the great star that leads everyone inside the warp, so you don't get lost. He is the brightest light, and his light is so bright that you can see it from every corner of the Milky Way. He's like stuck there in between death and life. Oh no, I know that that his throne is a life support system, and that he needs 1,000 psychers a day to sustain himself. I'm aware of that, but secondary effects, right? That happens. Also holds back the demons from the warp gate as well. I am well aware of that as well. But he's like a beacon in the dark inside the warp, because his soul is that strong, right? How the fuck do you... Huh? No one's thought of that. Yeah, kinda. The rift is blocking a lot of his light. Yeah, yeah. Like, how the fuck do you come up with the explanation? Yeah, no one just thought of that. Yeah, I thought of this. Yeah, sure. I take credit for this. Bro, shut up.
Your canon answer is that humans are so fucking idiotic in 40k that nobody thought seeing this fucking giant warp portal
Yes.
to go under or over it? That's like the
Correct.
first question you ask of an obstacle.
How much has the Emperor talked after getting on the Golden Throne? Depends how you...
Are these really the expert questions? It sounds like somebody that has read the wiki for 5 minutes and started asking whatever came to mind. These are the expert questions.
Yup. Very expert question. Very much so.
Conflict or retcon previous lore? Is it jarring that we are told that female custodians have always existed, but there isn't a single moment in the entire lore of a female custodian till now?
Yay! At least he mentions it. I can give him kudos for that. He said something that is sincere.
A good thing.
He said something that is sincere and that is actually true to the lore. Oh my god, Major Kill, you're spoiling us today.
Custodian Kalidace Torovala Kesh. 100%.
Oh, here we go again.
It's a shitty name anyway.
Why can't these men pronounce one name in the correct way? Kalidace Taurovalia, there is an I here, Kesh.
However, a squad of custodians teleported on board her ship and captured her, ending her blood game. It turns out that one of the
was the voice shields of the ship on? Now that I think about it.
That's actually a good question. Were the voice shields of the ship on or off?
And if they are off, what the fuck is this custodian?
Like, there are people that seriously believe that the argument of voice shields really doesn't hold water. The entire reason in the Horus Heresy that they took months before even breaching the Imperial Palace was that because the Aegis was up, they could not teleport inside. And it was so hard to bring down, they had to bomb it and attack it for months before they even brought down a section of it.
But
the
you
entire
don't
ending of the Horus
understand.
Heresy is literally like hinging on the fact that Horus turned off the void shields of his ship, permitting the Emperor and the others to teleport on it than it was before.
Yeah, it's actually made it worse because I was honestly kind of neutral on Cole because I don't know that much of new lore, fortunately, not what unfortunate. So I was kind of neutral, but after reading the great work, just him going, yeah, I can do fucking everything. I'm Cole. Look at me. I'm defeating a fucking Catan shard.
Strength and muscle mass
What?
of a male custodian. They also wouldn't have tits, as that would be entirely obsolete and would, if anything, just slow them down.
Where do you take the fucking
Why,
lore?
what the
Where are you taking
Where,
that lore
yeah,
from?
where? How?
All sisters
It
still
was-
have their breasts. They don't
Yes.
have them removed.
Like,
What
what?
are you talking about?
Isn't it also lore that the sisters specifically have, you know, a armor that like shows them off, kind of, to show that they're women, you know, to make it clear this is a woman organization thing, right? For their own pride and shit. Wasn't that also a lore piece? Why the armor is the way it is? Also, why the fuck do you show belly here? Oh,
Feeling
my
very
God.
uncomfortable.
They will not have breasts. They will have them removed. Stairs at the Sisters
Yes.
of Battle and Sisters of Silence. They actually seem to be packing pretty big badonkas when they don't have their armors on. Major.
Yep.
However, when it comes to female space
No,
marines,
you can't be a woman in DI Hammer. Yeah, they have boob plate. Yeah.
many writers and most fans are against the idea, with the lore having explicitly stated numerous times that only men can be space marines.
But the lore stated it even for this one. You showed proof that literally shuts it down. Son, nephew, cousin, sons, brothers, brotherhood. These men.
Yeah, overall, I'm pretty cool with female custodians, especially with how they're presented by Custodian Cash in the new short story. I just
No. Even the Dark
He
Elder,
likes
there
the
are
way
distinctions.
Valia Cash
Yeah.
presented the Custodes in the new story.
He didn't even read it.
If you enjoyed the video and you want to support the channel, then Patreon is the place.
There,
What the
there,
fuck?
First thing it shows of his Patreon. What do we do? Lore. What does he do? This is not even drone. This is literally just a naked
What
model.
the fuck?
The lore. A quote from my man, Malcador the Sigil.
Pio, Pio, Pio.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
no.
oh, fuck, oh, fuck, no.
He's going to quote the basic.
He's going to do that.
No, and this time I will say the joke because it is not a video. People want to be offended, they are paying to be offended.
Damn.
We're planned for humanity, not man-nanity. If women.
What?
Word.
I didn't understand, sorry.
Let's listen to it. It is so that it sent my brain in a.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Why did he have to say retard? Why did he have to say that? Anyway, cheers.
Your own thoughts, feelings, and opinions on things. The Horus Heresy series is a 50-novel epic about Space Marines having a lot more humanity and free will than the Emperor planned for.
Wait, why? Because at the start of this, I said pick a word, any word, and the word that got picked was retard. Every time retard comes in the video, I take a shot. This is still a punishment game stream.
Not man-nanity.
Okay.
What? This is not an argument.
Yeah,
This is
It's
just
not.
playing with words.
That is just the.
We have women companies in Warhammer 40k. Damn, you really hate yourself? Stop being a retard. You're going strong, Mumi. I try every day.
Guys speak literally just buzzwords. Oh no, yeah,
Yeah.
it is actually humanity because we are humans. It is not menanity because we are men.
He will do it. And how can Games Workshop prove that his Space Marines are better than the original Space Marines?
They disprove that it's proven that they're not better. It was a failure. They can't reproduce. They can't, it's a dead end. It's a biological dead end. They couldn't do shit. They were superhuman, but they were nowhere near Space Marine level. Fuck off.
By allowing men and women twice the recruitment pool.
No, it's not how it works.
The twice the recruitment pool argument.
Failed experiment. Yup. That's a pretty cool title, though.
A guy called the
thumbnail.
Emperor was born, or maybe just made himself evident to humanity, and he was super powerful and super cool and super knowledgeable, and he was like, hey, I'm going to unite humanity in a great crusade. So he did.
Excuse me, are you not explaining lore? Why are you like, he was super cool, he was super strong, what? Are you not explaining lore? Come on, bro. It's fucking... Yeah, whatever.
First he conquered Earth, called Terra in the
I have no idea who this is.
future, and then he sent out a bunch of super soldiers across the galaxy to reunite all of humanity and try to turn it into one great Imperium of Man. And the Emperor was a couple of things.
I mean, I wouldn't use Vaush as a valid source.
Oh, it is.
Of an
It is
introduction
Vaush.
to 40K. A Ultra's more major kill, and that's saying a lot.
I don't have any hardline answer, but it's an interesting question. There's some other stuff there that's
Whoa!
very
Hello and welcome, Deathswalker VT. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Hold on. How do I fucking this how? Hold on. Bam. Where the fuck? There we go. Afternoon, how's the marathon going? Pretty well, pretty well. Heyo.
Very far right, very authoritarian. For example, the Emperor of Mankind was the undisputed master of Emperor of Mankind.
Which is not right-leaning. Technically makes it a dictatorship, but let's go on.
There was not a democracy. Democracy
Yes, because he's a fucking
Yes.
immortal demigod, but okay.
Yes.
was not a thing.
Whoa.
The Emperor
Yeah.
Some nitrogen.
No. Maybe later.
controlled everything.
What?
Planets were controlled by planetary governors, who were appointed by the Council of Terra, which was...
So you are now describing feudalism. Like...
Oh, this
When
guy.
the Emperor sent out journalists to accompany these militaries and encourage them to be truthful and honest in their interpretation of events, which is good. Free speech and free journalism and free press are worthwhile left-leaning.
They also don't help in a war where you have to survive. Yeah, anyway.
Values. But they also faced him.
I'm fucking suffering. I can't stand 42 minutes of yeah, the generals get fucking brain dead by the emperor. Then yeah, free speech left. It's really, really good. It's left. Yeah, because I can do what the
A war where the enemy is also trying to exterminate you. Yup. A war where you were the strongest faction at one point, and you were backstabbed not only by your own creations, but by your allies as well. You were backstabbed by everyone. You barely survived, scraped back all the troops you could muster, and fought back. You built yourself back up into a formidable faction. What happens? Horus Heresy. Traitors from within. Again. And then you rebuild everything. Again. And make it so that that doesn't happen. What do people want? For it to happen again. What the fuck are people on about? Stop repeating the same mistakes over and over again. What the fuck? We have space racism, as one calls it, because we learned that they will never be on the same side as us if we are weaker than them. That's what we learned in Warhammer 40k. In that universe specifically. Why are you suddenly the Tau, this one, the Elder? Like, what? That's some bullshit.
dropping on the floor. I can't.
They are so devoted to this imperial cult that you, your family, and the city that your family lives in can be purged from orbit.
Joining the Adeptus Mechanicum today? Well, to be fair, it's also because all the kind aliens got killed by the others. Yep, that too, I guess. That too. So, yeah. Xenos are filthy. It's that easy. It's that easy. Space racism keeps you alive. Be racist in space. Oh my god. Also, anyone using any of the other factions as a race card, like saying, oh yeah, the orcs are black people, is such a fucking racist, because we have all the different races, Asians, black, fucking Africans and shit in humanity. Like, anyone saying, oh yeah, this race is actually this kind of human in real life, it is so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, god damn, bro, I have never seen someone as racist as you. Dude, the orcs are amazing. Yeah, are too amazing. Yeah. No, again, this is that's some like next level racism, right? The orcs got it figured out. They just want a good fight. Let me fight the Umis. Pony Umis, most of them can't fight for shit.
If it's found out that there are people within your city who are explicitly not of the belief that the Emperor is a god.
And this is actually extreme bullshit. This
Yeah.
is not how it works.
The Emperor taught discipline because discipline is the only thing that works against chaos. Am I so far correct? The Emperor also didn't want to be idolized as a god because he didn't want to be, you know, he become a god, you know. Unless you're an orc. Well, I mean, orcs fight orcs too. The logic is out the door. Yeah. He's not a demigod, he's the well,
Yes, you have to venerate the Emperor of Mankind, but it comes in various forms, like anything but explicitly believing in a god that is not the Emperor, which usually means the god of chaos, is what gets you killed. But like generally, you can literally venerate the Emperor any fucking way you like, or how your culture developed. Like, just look at how people venerate the Emperor, for example, on a shrine world, where they have rites, extreme masses, they have pilgrims going around, coming on the planet to give respect, to see the tombs of heroes, to give offerings and prayers to the Emperor of Mankind. And then you have the death cults. The death cults still believe in the god Emperor of Mankind. They just do it instead of just giving prayers and offering by killing people. Which is actually accepted. It is not considered heretical, as long as the people you kill are being killed in the name of the Emperor, and are not important people that the Imperium needs, because at that point, yeah, they might be angry.
that is funny. Charcaradons, Pacific Islanders, Iron Snakes, Africans, specifically Zulu, I believe, not to mention all the various guard regiments based off of ancient variant historical cultures. Yeah. Yeah, really. Yet we have this fucking bullshit going on. And the Taurus, are they called Taurus? The Taurus chapter? Those are fucking centurions, no? From like Rome and shit? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
It really, really, really depends. Some planets are livable, but most of them have been choked black and yellow with the smog of the imperial pollution. There are planets where
the imperial pollution. No, not even the industry, the IVC, the imperial pollution the Imperium itself emits pollution.
Those who do not study history are doomed to repeat it. Those who do study history are doomed to watch everyone else repeat it anyway. Truly, fate worse than death, because death still follows. Minotaurs. Yeah, Minotaurs, not Taurus. Oh my god, sorry. Hell, Ultramarines are Roman too. That I didn't know, but I do know that the Thousand Sons are Egyptian, for example. Hell yeah, let's go. They're a Chaos faction though, so, you know. I mean, not by choice, but anyway.
So why am I going into all this? Well, the point that I'm laboriously trying to get to is that the universe of 40k fucking sucks. So why are there a ton of far-right people who like to deify elements of the Imperium of Man and use it in the political propaganda that they create? Why?
What the fuck are you on about?
Have you seen any recruitment posters with a commissar on it lately, Pio? When the fuck do you use 40k as an expression?
Where the fuck did he pull that out from? His fucking ass? Like, what? How much room is there? I don't want to know, actually. No, I take that back.
Of real world, like, propaganda.
Bro.
Right? It's shiny. It is shiny. But what does it represent? Well, to me, what it represents
Wait, stop.
Oh
what does it represent to you?
To me, it represents literally a demigod coming back, and a literal like entity emitting light, real or false, with a flaming sword of righteousness. With even, you can see Saint Celestine back here. You can see the fucking angel woman behind him going against literally the fucking chaos scum that have come to invade Ultramar after the fall of Cadia.
And that's what I see too. Let's hear what Vaush thinks represents.
To me, what it represents is a kind of larger-than-life, hyperbolized propagandistic retelling of a military force. You know what I mean? When I see this,
Pio, I hate you, Pio. Pio, I swear to God. Also, what the fuck is he on about? That is so dumb. I'm gonna go close my window real quick. Political brain rot beyond belief. Beyond belief. Hell, any 40k modern political connection has come from the left. Hell, even the God Emperor Trump meme came from the leftists making a parade float of that idea, only thinking of the emperor as a conquering tyrant. What? What? They just don't know anything and just assume shit. What the fuck? Oh yeah, an all-seeing emperor who literally saw no other way for humanity to persist other than his path. Ah yes. Ah yes, he's a tyrant. And he, even though he could have just made a new superhuman and abandoned old humanity. But no, he has the heart of a human. He is the peak of humanity, not the thing that he's gonna create. He was already human. And him refusing to make a new superhuman to replace the old shows just how much of a human he is. Unlike anyone in real life. Honestly, like what the fuck? Right, he could have dipped out and started his own things anywhere in space almost. Yep. It wouldn't even have needed that much. He could have started with a single planet probably. With its population of like 1 billion souls, he could have probably made them into a Ultra Legion that is feared all the way across the galaxy. Did you actually stream all day long? Wow. Yes, I have been streaming for 20 hours now. 4 to go.
I see propaganda in every paint stroke, and I like that because it's self-aware. But I think a lot of people see that.
Oh my
Being
god.
paranoid doesn't make you intelligent.
Yeah, seeing stuff that is not there doesn't make you deep. It is literally self-aware.
God struck
They literally
indeed.
know
Makes
that
you
they are
schizo.
propaganda. He's just making stuff up. Like, where the fuck do you see it? This is literally an artwork of the Return of Gilliman. There is actually another one where him and Cato Sicarius are charging a demon prince, always in this kind of setting.
They're essentially, yeah, they're sociopathic killing machines. They're narcissists. They're people too, Vosh.
What the fuck? Ah yes! Ah yes! The guys killing literal Satan worshippers are the monsters. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna be as arrogant as to say that every single Marine out there is a good human being. Some of them really are just sadistic, you know, piece of shit that in the name of the Emperor kill, right? That's what they do. There's some of them, but just as some of them are there, most of them actually wanna fight for humanity, for their honor, and for their Emperor. I mean, hell, the most obvious story you can point to is fucking Titus. Titus fights and saves his comrades. In the end, gets even betrayed by one of his own, you know? And still chose to save his squad. And then he goes to the Death Watch as a punishment, even though he was cleared of all convictions. But his fucking honor has been besmirched. That goes through so much shit. Yeah. And in the end, he comes home to the Ultramarines. And fucking Caligar goes to him. Large was my anger when I knew of your injustice. I apologize that I have only come to collect you so late. Holy fuck! I have no idea what the #1 selling book right now is. I'm sorry. Simple refutation of this idea. Salamanders, Lamenters, Raven Guard. Bro, the Salamanders, my fucking bros, and the Lamenters, my boys! Bro, the Lamenters have a fate worse than probably 90% of the galaxy in terms of their curse, right? They are just cursed with unlucky deaths. Their deaths are inexplainable, yet they keep on fighting, even though they had a 100-year period where they shouldn't have recruited anyone and they weren't allowed to ignore a call from their own, you know, they still persevered. The Lamenters have shown incredible perseverance. Like, god damn, bro. Anyway.
Marines don't be like that. Guys, I like the Salamanders too, but you...
Then you fucking know you are lying! Then you fucking know you are lying!
But you know goddamn well the majority of Space Marines are sociopathic killing machines.
Oh my
who
god,
would turn
shut
on
up.
humanity the nanosecond they felt that...
What the fuck are you talking about?
This already
That's not
happened,
true.
guys. This already fucking happened, guys.
Oh yeah? Where? When? What?
Guys, come on.
Are you
believe
talking
me.
about the
Come on.
Chaos Marines? Are you talking about Horus Heresy? The heresy that should not have happened? And we have taken measures now, and that is why you think it's this right-wing political thing, because we took measure against heresy? Oh my god. It's like we're fighting literal Satan! Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Force, trust me, bro.
Even the best
Morning Glory
Space Marine-
milking. Fuck you! I would say most Marines are ambivalent to the individual human, but are dedicated to wider humanity. And that is where people are too stupid to make the distinction that there is more important shit than Ted running the to the local food mart. Yeah, no, I agree. Fully agree. Because in wartime, a Space Marine is worth more than an entire hive city. If we're talking just about numbers, right? A hive city is not worth as much as a single Space Marine. Because a Space Marine can defend a hive city or even liberate a planet if, you know, it's not too big of a task, like a squad of Space Marines. That's why they will stomp over the crowd to save a single one of their brothers. That's why. The Space Marines know that the numbers do matter in wartime. That would have never happened in peacetime. The fuck are you on about? It would be a tyranny indeed. But that is wartime. It is a completely different aspect to the situation.
Chapters kidnap human children and torture them for like a decade until they're...
What? Isn't it trials that people can like go to? Like custodies are picked usually because they're fucking diplomatic hostages, right? Yeah, Space Marines are hardcore as fuck. Super Soldiers doesn't even begin to describe their power and skill. Souls with hundreds of years experience in death, yes. The only ones that are truly kidnapped are probably the custodies, because they are political hostages to the noble factions of Terra. Custodies are picked from gene lines. Humans are not brought up; they are crafted. Yeah, but they're the humans that get crafted into they just take the genetic code. What? No, the way I understood custodies is that first you have the bloodlines, the very pure bloodlines on Terra of the nobles, of the you know, of them, you take their children for two reasons. First, their blood. Second, to have them as political hostages, because no one wants to have their own child sent to them for an assassination, you know? A brainwashed son of theirs, you know? And also because no other humans would probably survive the genetic transformation that is required for a custodes, because you don't have multiple keys for multiple locks. You have only one single thing that won't work on every single one. They're purely crafted. That's why custodians don't have a soul. What? No? And need the Silent Sisters to fight demons? What? No, custodians are still human. No, I'm pretty sure they're still human. They're not clones and shit. They come from the bloodline of Terra. They have a human genome, but that's it. No human soul. What? No, that's not true. And we'll look at that later.
Implants and turn it.
What the fuck is that?
Torture them.
Kidnap children and torture them? The first main fucking test that you have to take to become a space marine is choosing to become one. It is called the choosing for a reason, not the kidnapping.
Yeah, they...
However, in the universe of Warhammer 40,000, there is an argument to be made that ruthless, unrelenting authoritarianism and military supremacy is justified because the threats to humanity are real. And in the context of 40K...
Yeah, me too, Corey. I thought they were born human and then modified genetically. Exactly. But because the art of manipulating the gene seed required, or the equivalent of a gene seed, it's not exactly a gene seed, I know, but the equivalent of that doesn't fit every single one of these human prospects. But because they have lost how to adapt that prospect, or that gene seed for the prospect individually, they just have to go with luck. That's why there's only one Custodes made every year compared to the 50 Custodes made every year when the Emperor was still, you know, not injured. It took 9,000 years to get 9,000 Custodes. You know? Even his chatters are annoyed of him. There's a, oh god, Vosh is trying to circle back to reality, goddamn. Countless firstborn sons, political prisoners, honor guard, taken at infant age and custom gene engineered, not plug and play like Space Marines. Even then, the mortality rate is higher than Marine on a gene changing level, not trials and the rest. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. That's exactly what I was aware of too. Custodians were handcrafted. The studies are recruited as considered an honor, but at the same time, Planet is not allowed to refuse the tithe of aspirants. Well, the tithe can be many different things. It can be money. It can be recruits. The tithe is not just recruits, right? I thought he wanted less custodians so he could keep a better watch over them or something to prevent a rebellion again. The full might of Custodes is 9,000, as far as I'm aware. They just the same as the chapter of Space Marines can't exceed 1,000. The numbers of Custodes can't exceed 9,000, is what I thought. But really, they have their emotions dulled. I mean, there's even a Space Marine chapter that literally Space Marine ship that literally don't have souls. I believe they're called the Exorcist or something like that. God damn.
This is true.
Oh my
This is
god!
What is true?
justified because the threats to humanity are real. And in the context of 40K, this is true.
Oh my
This is
god! He's saying that they are
Oh my
doing
God.
something actually well in universe? Oh my god, Vaush, your two neurons have started working together. I'm surprised.
I'm scared now.
And
They are evil because
guys,
they
for
want to
those of you who have read
survive. so-
40K, you agree, right? Not making this up. Humanity is constantly losing. Even with everything the Imperium does, they lose every year. More planets fall. Yeah, it's very fucked, and that's why it's grimdark, because it's a fantasy universe where even the worst excesses of human military encroachment can't save us. That's what makes it grimdark.
Yes, but you yourself said that it is justified that they are like this exactly because they have no other option. Then, oh my god, how can't people understand that satire can't exist the moment you justify it? You cannot write.
Custodes is 10,000 and has no cap, if I remember right. And Marine chapters can't exceed 1,000. Officially, some chapters fudge the numbers, like using Scout Marines. Propane damage. Yeah, right. The Black Templars are on a constant crusade, and with the exception of crusades, for example, you can't exceed the 1,000 number thing because they're constantly on crusades, right? That's why they can go around that rule, for example, because these have souls. Yeah, I'm aware. Whole fuck zero ability to differentiate fiction from reality.
A story and saying this entire faction is satire, if then you create a motivation for the stuff that makes it satire to exist. Like, you cannot claim that the Imperium is satire, but at the same time has no.
Scout Marines don't count as full Marines. They are still aspirants. Yeah, that's also a way. But the Black Templars, if I'm remembering correctly, if that's the chapter, they can go around the 1,000 Space Marine rule by saying they are constantly on a crusade. And while on a crusade, you are allowed to exceed the 1,000 mark. For example.
Other choice.
They lawyered their way through to more Space Marines.
Oh god, I hated recording the episode with Vaush. It was like being waterboarded with constant stupidity. Thank you for watching. Remember to like and subscribe and check out our serious lore videos. And if you want to watch the full episodes of Lore Destroyers, once again, join our Patreon. Lots of lore to learn and lots of wrong videos to correct. We also hope to see you in our chat on Twitch. If you want to see serious lore experts play Warhammer 40k games, you know where to find us. And as this video will be the last one before Christmas, let us wish you a Merry Christmas.
And a Happy New Year.
Damn. Holy hell. Yeah, but I enjoy these, like, discussions we have about lore and shit. Just watch Shammer version of Bed Up War, and it was so bland and boring. I even mentioned how it was just a shell of what you produced. Well, also lore inaccurate, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, this was the Pontius with his Lord Destroyers, the best of episode 2. It was a very enjoyable video. I love to see it. It was really, really good. Anyway, bye-bye, YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe. Alright, I will link that shit. Holy shit, we have watched so many fucking videos in the last 20 and a half hours. It's incredible. It's incredible. Oh my god. 1, 2, and 3. You did not like the video. You hate him. Ooh. I did. 1.5 hours and the new video is up on Pontius. I know. I'm excited. What the hell? It was amazing. There we go. All right. Big things are happening everywhere, and I love it. I love to see it. Everywhere is just going up. We're going up, up, up. We're going up. I never seen so many lies compiled in one paragraph. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Anyway. Hey.
Hey.
Wondering?
Yes.
Alright.
If I'm not banned.
What?
What?
Why would you be banned?
I maybe lost
You're
the
correct about the
connection
Black
from the
Templars.
previous
Hell
game.
yeah. What?
I lost the connection from the previous
Oh,
game.
damn. Feels bad. Elden Ring is our on and off game, bro. It's our new fucking Rainbow Six Siege.
No, don't say that. Rainbow will maybe getting a new update, a good one.
Oh, I
I'm not
don't
sure.
care. They go through a fucking hack every other week, bro. What? What? It's become the standard. I really don't care about Rainbow no more. They can go suck a dick, bro. For all I care.
Hope you get cancelled.
Huh?
I hope you get cancelled.
Hello, hey, by the way. Bro, soon, I can go to sleep.
Oh, why? The fuck?
Because I've been awake for over 20
40
hours.
hours.
Fuck
48
you! No, I can't.
You scared?
I can't. Yes.
You should not be.
I heard a horror story about a gamer that was awake for 40 hours and only drank energy drinks, and because of his dietary deficiency, he just died when he stood up. I don't want to go through that. Yeah.
The thing is,
the thing
just
no,
don't
no.
stand up. You just crouched in bed and fell asleep. That's fine.
Almost 80 shots, 20 hours. Yeah, that's actually not that much, because we went over 80 shots in under 20 hours back in Berserk days.
I would say just jug the bottle, whole bottle down.
Hell no, it's red vodka. Green one, maybe, but the red? Where the fuck is you? But mine.
I should have kept it.
Nice.
I want to revive him, you know that.
But it's it's the stuff you always did to me. I looked at it in the ground always. But you guys just kept picking it up and looking at it on the way. So I started doing that too.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie, and you know it. Oh, motherfucker. 80. Well, oh god.
There are so many sheeps. Oh.
Hold on, I got a drink.
What?
What the fuck?
Oh, you one-tapped me! Where you at, boy?
Come in, come in. I'll be late. I couldn't climb up. That was my problem. I apologize.
Oh, quit again.
Fuck. Damn. Wait, there's more of them. How many is there? 5? To the right is another one.
Ooh.
No, you don't. Reflex game, 20 plus hours into stream. Ballsy choice, good sir. No, it's fine. It's more of a strategy thing. Honestly, Night Rain is not that reflex needy. Nice. Where is that fucker? Ah, shit. Oh, there he is. Finally. Oh. Actually not bad. It's a fine game, honestly. Behind you! Oh yeah. They spawned. It is a recluse and a duchess.
Oh, let's go on.
Yeah, we good. We should go. We should go.
Anyways, the
Them on level
merchandise
1.
has good
I was
items.
playing Neo 2 just a minute ago. Mr. Nunn, D5S, welcome. Sorry? Useless?
The merchandise has good stuff in shop.
Oh yeah? Nice. Normal merchandiser?
Yes.
Nice.
Quick bonfire.
Big. Big. Big, big. Big, big, big.
Let's
I
do
like
this
them
one
big.
first.
Oh. I just stomped on them to save you. I did the Mario Deluxe on them. Fuck! Those fucking things.
Yeah. And, oh, I'm dead.
Nah, you're good. Die. Fuck. Should have gone behind them properly. Uh-oh. Nice. Fucking demon flower, bro. Oh, red. Short sorceries, fire attack. Oh. No, I'll take this. Level 7.
That's that ruin.
Nice.
Golem?
I'm back again. Hello, Zach. Welcome. Hope
Is
you
it from
had a
Zach and
good
Colby?
time. No.
What do you mean no?
No. Which one, though?
Zach.
No, I mean, which series, though?
Zach and Colby.
Yeah, but which one?
Zach.
The one on the boat or the one on the hotel?
Was it the boat hotel?
No.
I do.
Zach and Kobe, I am so old. No, you don't.
Nice.
I saw exactly how bro wanted to attack me. What the fuck? Okay.
Improve charge attacks.
Nice. Holy attack follows charge attack that lands. Attack unleash lightning. Huh.
What did you say?
Holy attack follows charge attack that land. Attacks unleash lightning. Huh. Let's see how this works out. No, the total one. I thought about something else then.
You see my name? The same things are above.
Huh? Oh, 2 trolls, 1 pot. Oh my god. Was it not working? What do you mean? It is. Holy attack. There's 3 different holy attacks. From no, holy attack is actually the water one.
Let's do one of the and then go.
Yeah.
So
The splashes you see, that's the holy attack working. Like, look. That motherfucker! I just survived. Oh, it's a red one, that's why. Careful of the fucking...
Yeah.
Mother...
And the fire does so fucking much damage. Like, too much.
I don't have heal. I'm dying again. But where's the lightning? It only follows attacks unleash lightning. I think I have to get hit.
Yeah. Is it charged attack?
One is charge, the other is just attack.
Charge mostly activates only on charged if you hit them.
I know I know how it works, brother.
That seems like it.
Because it says holy attacks follow charge attacks that land. It's pretty obvious.
There you have it. Yeah, why are you talking about it?
No, I have another effect on it. Attacks unleash lightning.
Yeah, those are random.
Yes.
Attacks, it's like the plural of it.
Yes, yes. There was one.
Why do I have poison?
But it's not really worth it.
But it was not your fault.
Oh god, look what's over there. Oh god, we're only level 7.
I'm 8.
Yeah, I lost my souls, that's right.
That's fine. We still will and can make it. Oh fuck, it's Libra. Never mind. GG.
Is it upgraded?
Surely is. Yeah, believer though. Is it the nasty ass dragon?
What the fuck? Bastard.
Woohoo. It's going to explode. Oh, fuck you.
You do it, please.
Oh, paso.
Nice. Castle?
Do this bastard right here. Let's do this bastard right
Okay.
here. We can get the church. Maybe below is something good as well.
Yes, yes. Motherfucker! I'm gonna go to the grace real quick.
Oh.
There is no fucking way. It's just dodges every fucking hit. I'll do it. Or not, because it was just... Yes.
To get my FP?
He's coming for you. Nice. Stupid fucking bastard.
Let's go middle.
Yes, sir. Sir.
We did below, right? Now we have only to do the rolls and above.
Yes.
Woohoo.
There is a bug.
I know. It's a Dragon Crest. Improved physical damage negations.
Nice. Really
15%.
nice.
I never had that one before though.
You did.
I mostly had the one from the merchandise. But it's not the same. I think the merchandise.
Yeah, there's
has
one for not physical shit as well.
Yeah, there's one more for physical, like some else. Here's something with charge attacks.
No. It looks almost the same, right? But it's not for physical, but for non-physical, like magic and shit. But there's not a second physical one.
It is.
In the base game, there is a upgrade of it. That's true.
Maybe that's here the one as well, though. I never
No, we
had
don't
Dragon
have that
Quest.
one. Fuck! Both at the same time, the fucking... Thanks. Oh no.
Oh hell no. I go above. You can do the two below, the one below, right?
Yes. The dogs are... I actually like the dog buff that we get from the dogs.
That's fucking gold.
It's actually pretty good. It basically gives you infinite stamina. Oh my god. Got mine too.
You can go to the castle if you like.
Yes. You sure?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
There's a merchandise city on your left if you want to check out what's there.
Yes, actually.
And tell me how the charm is called.
Yes.
With the damage negation, you will see
Yes,
physical as well.
Fucking dogs, bro. Nice. So we have a Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. 15%.
Is it? Fuck my life.
It's okay, everyone makes mistakes.
No! I do not do
Especially you.
mistakes. No, liar. You want something for critical?
No, I'm good.
There's some stuff on the floor if you want to see. Maybe you find something you like.
Nah.
Homie just sells shit, to be honest.
Yeah, the normal merchandiser actually has better stuff.
Much better stuff.
Yeah, like for example, a purple weapon art up.
Did you saw the purple thing? The weapon itself is better than
Yeah, I
everything
know,
he got.
but I don't actually need that. Oh yeah, me too.
For Libra, it's really good. Wake Spear.
Oh yeah, right. I guess that is true.
I'm gonna do the. Oh, you did it.
That was useless. I should have taken the money. Huh? Oh, there's a red
Do
one.
some charm for you. Non-physical.
Yep, that's the other one.
Oh, let's fuck the wolf and go to the middle.
Yeah. And then let's try to go up as well.
And we can kill
3 hours
the
left.
boss above.
Yep.
We didn't kill the boss above at the castle.
I know. I mean, let's try to get there after castle was what I was thinking.
Let me go there quick to shop as well.
Yes, I need to. I need to as well. I need to as well.
Does this have?
Mother! Fucker! He's 1 HP. This is some bullshit. I'll go get the effect on the bottom.
I go already upstairs though.
Yes, yes. Oh, it's in red. Should I?
I do.
Alright.
Do you have ult? Make ult? Make ult? Thank you.
Nice.
Well, hello there.
Okay, we could probably kill him still.
Yeah. I have so much skill damage and have now death poker.
Nice. I don't have that much skill damage, but it all comes together eventually. It's just a Wyvern.
Do I have enough poise? No, I don't. Oh, hell no.
Oh my god.
No, okay.
Damn. I got the good collapsing star, god damn it. Now and not before? Wow. Whatever.
Where's this fucking... Do you see it? Can you look for it real quick? I think it was the... fake tree. Like the
Yeah,
one
it's
that's
the
running
log,
away
it's
from
the
you.
log, it's running, it's running!
Yeah. You get it?
It was running, bro. I don't have a fucking whip I can whip out, bro.
Wow, more runes after defeating enemy.
Oh, warrior shard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's good.
That is
Oh,
indeed really good.
oh.
I have
Oh.
41, 42, 60. 60% mehr skill attack damage.
15? 18, that's about 33. 54. Just skill damage 54. But then I have two-handing 18%, and that's it.
I do more damage if the enemy is frost. Oh, definitely. Frost afflicted. I think that's going to be a good round though. With the buff from the wolves. Can you?
No, let's just do damage. Because I do way more damage just spamming my weapon art. Alright. Death to you!
Easy.
More skill damage? Indeed. Alright. I went down one more time.
5 shots. Shot.
No, not that many, but still.
Let me call Frosty HD. I think homie's sleeping.
Bro, I have no idea what we're gonna do.
We're going to win. That is what we're going to do.
Oh, it looks like it's the normal one?
Don't let him fool you.
Probably. He doesn't have the thing above his... Oh no, it's the normal one.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Alright.
Weet je van zijn doorslag.
Yeah. Where's the... Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No, I'm dead. The fucking eye just made me crazy. He does the bows. Yes. No, it's not actually. Oh my god. Oh my god, the moment I step.
Hey. Todd.
Bro, what is this? This fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy.
Ich war so kurz wieder vor. Ich habe diese Nacht absolut zu wenig geschlafen.
Volgens mij Nightwing. Wat er niet.
Ich glaube so.
Also nein.
Why is he in the fucking rotation, bro?
Rotation?
Rotation. Your mama needs citation. What?
Citation.
This fucking... This is beyond bullshit, bro.
Lieber auf sich.
Phase 1 wieder verstecken.
Ah, man. Yeah, it was 87. The shots record of mine is 87.
Links voor zich hand is serie. Kan het echt. Hoe is je vulkaanmap? In de ranked. Wowie, wow.
Oh god, they're red, they're red, fuck.
Ding. Akira, no. Ding.
I'm gonna go backstab one of them. I fucking dodged!
Vad sa du? Genève.
Bro. Motherfucker! Where was the backstab? Oh, these fucking guys. This is such bullshit. Those fucking bubbles are such fucking
Blowing
bullshit.
bubbles, blowing Zada. She got big old titties. I said, goo goo, goo gaga.
Alright.
Die had me kunnen heilen.
Oh well.
Dan zegt hij, look, zo is normaal da.
Ich bin da.
We kunnen nur
Ich bin
Toleranz.
nur nicht so gesprächig.
Wieso? Rede über deine Gefühle mit uns.
Ach.
Bro, ich bin kurz vorm Sterben.
Deswegen, mach nicht.
If you're dying, just don't.
Okay, my bad. Ja, ich verliere meine Runde. Das ist okay. Ja, Ecken sind in diesem Spiel gesehen. Ich sehe wieder Licht der Hoffnung, Gasomat. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And we get this in return. This is what we get. Ah.
Hey, Rios, yes. Let's go do Evangelion.
Yes.
Evangelion. Oh. Jag kan crasha.
Whitaker dead here.
Good, good.
What?
Okay.
Fuck. Aww.
That's going to be many shots, Mumi.
I'm drinking them already, don't worry about it.
Wann machst du Crack Stream?
Crack? What?
Every death, one pipe?
What the fuck are you on about?
Meth?
Backpulver.
Natron, Backpulver, bisschen Schießpulver.
2 away.
Pam.
Yeah. Well, what are we gonna do? Crack the 100?
Crack the crack. He cracked the crack.
1 death, 1 line of cocaine!
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Stuff like that. Yes, garden. Garden.
I need that. Bruh.
Oh!
You got something good? Power attack, power, reduce skill FP cost. Boost affinity, power when two-handing. Oh, that's both good.
Later.
Yeah, 45k. Attack
We
power,
can
full
do
HP,
Evangelion.
ranged. Skill attack power. Yeah, I'll take that for now. I'm coming!
We have to do middle later really fast. I hope it's not. Oh.
Me too. Fuck.
Cinnamon.
Level 7 already, let's go. It's not giants.
Thank goodness. Are we going down first?
Yeah.
Let's see what he has. We can kill a buff a little bit, I would say. Before we go down.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything good. Oh, hell yeah. I need that. I'm gonna go upgrade real quick.
Just do what
You're
you
alone.
like. I was always alone.
The knights behind you are dead. Nice. Oh, he's red. Oh, cute. Fuck. Oh.
I'll go real quick level up.
Yeah.
Because I'm level 4. Deswegen gibt es mein Coke.
Don't go down. You beat the record, indeed. Let's go for 100. Oh, it's the fucking. What the fuck? I was behind you. How the hell did you fucking hit me? Ah, fucking. It's okay.
Not bad.
Bro. Fucking. I'm behind it. It stabs forward, but hits the fucking me? Like, what? Level 10, that's good.
That's our level.
Oh yeah.
Guarding ability. We got to them weapons, bro.
Alright. That was fucking useless. Ugh. Premiere in 37 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Holy.
We do later this one and this below. Go to city, meet inside. Alright?
Okay. Oh no, these are multiple nights. Fuck these guys, bro. Fuck these guys.
Oh,
You think he will reach 100? Hope not. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, finally.
Took us a while.
Whatever. Yes, yes. He will die. This is some bullshit. Okay.
I'm dead. Fucking so night. Fucking hide this.
Also, I gotta take another shot because I just got downed again. I'm on my way for 20. Feel like I'm 30. Mummy, drink some water. I have.
Yeah, the normal shit. Oh, easy. He's running.
Shit. Nice.
Let's
Very,
go to the
very nice. Don't level up!
Yes. Thank you.
You wanna go through the cave?
No, I don't need it. You can buy yourself a stone if you want.
Oh.
Eruption! Eruption!
There we go. Ah, shit. Oh well.
We're already above.
Hmm?
Was that a or a
No, what did you say?
I'm going already above. Upstairs.
Buff. Holy shit, jetzt hat sich angehört, du holst den Buff.
Oh? Above? Above?
Above.
Above.
I'm already going above.
It's a draconic horse.
Nice.
Oh no.
No, it's a woman.
Worse.
It's a woman on a horse?
Okay. Damn. Sure got kind of fucked.
Here for door.
Okay. It was a red fucking scarab. You know what he fucking dropped? Shit.
do? Give me that.
Bruh. Yeah, come on. Get over here. Nice. Fuck. What the fuck? Alright. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Motherfucker.
I had me.
Oh fuck. Motherfucker! Ah, is that Brom stuck? Yeah, pretty much. And that's two more. That's already 91. Oh god. What, already? Are you fucking bitch? Damn. Feels bad.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, go, 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 go. Oh shit!
Oh, fuck! No! 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 What the fuck?
Ah. Deathwalker joined the fucking Discord. Hell yeah, but fucking bots. I gotta fix the bot issue, bro. Bots, yeah. Just looking for a reference art for a vid idea. Alright. The fuck? A golden fucking shield? Why?
Don't you need it?
No.
Yeah, that's what
Doesn't
I
have
thought.
effects.
But it's golden.
Yeah, but it's useless.
Yeah, Death Bird.
Oh, you fucker.
You are such a good boy for cringing at this.
Cheer 400. Hey, 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 hey.
Stupid bitch.
And... No, 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 no! What the fuck? I hate that. No.
What?
I think we should wrap it up here. The game doesn't want us to win.
Andiamo a fare la boss sta meglio così. Good night, Mumi.
Good night, people. We'll probably not see each other until tomorrow. Yeah, that's 2 more shots, by the way. Oh, God. Yeah, let's skip straight to 91. Oh my god. 2 hours and 20 minutes actually. No, it was only 2 deaths, right? We're at 89. Alright, so where are those fucking bots that I know of? Zilla. Yep, that one.
Oh yeah, beat that.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, for that. You're right, I only died twice, but
Such a
also.
good boy when you do that.
Have another then. Cheer 300.
Yeah, because of you. Hmm. I have no idea how to do this properly. I forgot what this does. Oh my god. Free shots in a row. Oh my god, I gotta mix new. I gotta mix it anew. You fucking. Oh my god. 94, true. Fuck. Oh my god. Actually, it's 95. Please don't die. Oh, fuck. I will! I will if I must. Anyone want to help me get him to triple digits? Fucking. Guy wants to kill me, huh? This is just not gonna end well. I would but my points dying. That a couple times already. But I really don't want him to die. Alright. Oh shit, I spilled. Good thing I was prepared for this occasion. Cheers for one more. Two more and then I'm caught up. Ugh. Ugh. And the last one. I really hate that taste.
Oh yeah, beat that punching back all the way.
You're
such a good boy when you do that.
Cheer 300 have another.
Well, shit. We might hit 100 before the last 2 hours go in, probably. That's a very high possibility, actually. That's not a might. This is a very probably. I can recommend a video instead of using my wallet. Are we done with videos? Well, one video is still coming. One last video is coming. So, you know. It would be Caleb Hammer. No. No, it's Warhammer. Today is the premiere of this. He said, look what just appeared on the channel. Expected to watch a video of an Italian man have angry rants about the Tau with a tortured PO in the background. I have been tricked. I've been lied to. My day is utterly ruined. Fuck. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for right now. Holy shit. Ah, that's no fun. I want to contribute by sending a video. No. I have no idea what's gonna happen from now on, but it's not gonna be anything good. I Can it be a small, short video? Yeah, sure. If it's a short video, sure. Small, yeah, sure. Give it to me. Oh my god. Alright, let me find one. God damn. Mumi, you tired? Yes. Yes, very much so. But that's okay. I can handle it. Oh my god. Yes, that's how it works. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh god. What is this? This is a Pippa clip by Low Effort Clips. Alright.
Also, I'm gonna put a little disclaimer. I am just reading whatever people send me. This is really long. I don't know if I'll read the whole thing. But again, this one is from You Already Know My Name Because I'm Your Husband. I would literally never stop trying to impregnate Pippa. Every day I would wake her up by coming in her, and every night I would come in her right before going to sleep. Which I would do with my dick stuck inside her bunny pussy. I would take some Viagra before bed just to maintain my erection so that she'll be ready in the morning. When I thrust into her like an animal and slather her in kisses. Part of our wedding vows would have as many children as physically possible. I wouldn't even care if she's already pregnant. I'll fuck her while she's pregnant. And she'll get double pregnant. I'll fill her with so much cum every day that she'll look pregnant even when she isn't. Which she'll never be after we're married. I would do everything in my power to make Pippa as fertile as possible. I'd give her fertility drugs. I'd give her uterus massages, breast massages. I wouldn't let her go 12 hours without at least one spastic orgasm. I'll even break her homemade lactation-inducing biscuits. Oh, bake her. To help her get a point of hyperlactation syndrome so that she'll be seeping out multiple quarts of sweet cream per day, which I will save and drink just so that I can tell her how delicious it is. I'll make her so fertile that triplets will be the minimum number she's carrying at any time. Her natural belly shape will be a fucking sphere. I would literally never stop doting on her. I would respond to her every beck and call, and I would come inside her again each time she asked for something. She would be so pregnant all the time, she would literally not be able to stand up straight anymore, even after menopause. Her spine would be permanently bent out of shape to accommodate a pregnant belly. Even after she can't get pregnant anymore, I would just keep putting more eggs into her. I would clone her purely so I can put fresh eggs from the clone inside her after she runs out of them. If she doesn't have any eggs, I will synthesize them from her DNA. She would have so much progesterone running through her veins at any time that even the thought of being pregnant would seem alien to her. Of not being pregnant would seem alien to her. Imagine marrying Pippa and she tells you she wants a kid and that she'll be fine and she'll keep her VTuber duties up while pregnant. When she finally gets 2 lines on her pregnancy test, she'll jump and full body hug you, crying about how happy she is after trying so hard. Everything is going great for a few months. Pippa is glowing and her VTuber activities are working out, and her belly is quite small on her toned body. Now imagine in a few months, Pippa I'll call it there. You know, the ISP I think was fucking up. I think that was a sign to, yeah.
Holy shit!
Thank you. Pippa, what is happening? Mental illness. Mental illness.
Someone wrote fucking aw. Can't believe fats like this exist. Holy schizo. Holy shit. Pepper really said, I had to see this shit, so now you do too. I get a feeling anyone may have a pregnancy fetish. Well, it seems Lumi really wants to get Pippa pregnant. Pippa wrote this imagining Chorus was writing it about her. Still can't believe she read this. Well, if nothing else, she can never claim that she doesn't feel wanted. These comments are wild too. What the fuck? Holy shit. Damn. 96 shots. Yes. Yes. Yeah. The last few are the hardest, honestly. The last 2 hours that I'm going through right now, those are the hardest. Holy shit. The first 12 hours went by like nothing. And then it got harder and harder, and now we're at the last 2 hours. And I'm sitting here. My face feels hot, probably from the alcohol, because my room's pretty chilled. Yeah. You can do it? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna show that fucking pirate coming into my chat, flexing his hour numbers. 2 minutes? Oh, yeah, right. You need fucking water. Yeah, you're right. Let me take this opportunity to actually put on ads. And also go get some water. You're right. You're absolutely right. My God. Oh, fuck you. Sipkin Sippa would be correct. Fuck you. I swear to God, next time I'm disabling fucking the redeem. It's too much. With money, it's at least like, okay, I'm getting something, right? But I'm disabling the fucking redeem next time. The first time I enabled it, it was barely used, if anything. The second time, it was properly used. And the third time, or the fourth time, rather, I'm regretting it. But we all know I won't fucking disable it. Oh, man. They already changed the number? Did I change the number to 7 from 6? Or what did I do? Hello, Pio.
Okay, everyone, buckle up. Today we talk of heavy 40k lore again, and it will be something that I never thought we would even think to cover.
Don't tell me. Alpha Legion lore.
Pio, I am autistic, not utterly insane.
Oh, come on. Alpha Legion lore is not that bad.
Are they loyalists or traitors? Oh god, I hope this doesn't become a serious.
Oh my god.
Countless conflicts are etched in the annals of the Tower.
I'm turning off the...
Wars or radiant trials.
Sorry about that, but I'm turning them off.
Yet there is one day remembered with absolute dread by every Tau. The day where they stood face to face with the true inexorable might of the Imperium of Men.
Motherfucker, where did that chat come from?
Ah, so it's a Tau video. We
Yes.
had nothing more interesting to cover than the Bluefish people.
We did, but I lost a bet with the Patron members. So this is on them mainly.
I am starting to question if they love us or hate us seeing the stuff they ask us to cover.
So, here we are. As promised, today we will cover the Damocles Golf Crusade. We'll see if we can fit it in a single video or it will become a small series. But before people get worried, because it is renowned that I can't stand the Tau in any way, shape or form, as I consider them pretty much like the Imperium, but with a lot more lies involved. Because while the Imperium hates things openly, the Tau, and especially the Ethereals, mask their hatred with their ideology. I will not leave out any detail or
Most
change
perfect,
the
that's
story to fit my
understandable.
views. I will be as impartial in the retelling of the events as I have always been. Because as a lore YouTuber, I am here to tell you how things went, and not my interpretation of what happened. So, don't worry, the Tau will be done justice too in this video. Even if I question the life choices of every Tau fan ever. And please, remember to subscribe, leave a like, and even a comment if you want. You can't understand how boring some of the lore I researched for this video is. So I would appreciate it just for my lost brain cells. Anyway, before starting the video, as usual we want to thank the members of...
Are they loyalists or traitors? Yes, since no matter who comes out on top, Cuz wins. So out of 2 options, they took the third. Sabotage it. Both loyalists and traitors alike.
Discord, of our Patreon, and of our YouTube channel for all their support and help. Remember that you can now support us on Subscribestar and Ko-fi too, in case you don't want to use Patreon. And that we are now on Twitch, where you can find us discussing lore while playing 40k games. Now, obviously the Damocles Golf Crusade has been an event discussed extensively in the community. The first true war of the Tau Empire against the Imperium of Men. Unfortunately, as usual, a lot of myths and memes are around this war too. And as you would have understood by now, as fun as myths and memes can be, we are here to discuss lore. So, where to start on the Damocles Golf Crusade, if not from the event that directly caused it? The Second Sphere expansion of the Tau Empire. We need to go back to millennia before the Damocles Golf Crusade. In fact, we go all the way back to 018 M39. The First Sphere expansion by that point had been a resounding success, with the Empire gaining more and more territory and even new allies, especially in their armies with the addition to their forces of the Krut species. But a specific breakthrough will be the reason the Second Sphere expansion even became possible. What kept the Tau from expanding even further at the time was the lack of faster-than-light technology for their ships. But that problem was solved when the Falshia Sept of the Tau Earthcast will finalize the development of something called the ZFR Horizon Accelerator Engine, a powerful new technology that allowed ships to attain near light speed.
Prepare yourselves for a lot of funny sounding Tau names. I'm still very fond of Commander Tequila, to be honest.
So, in 018 M39, the Tau Ethereal Supreme, Anwei, declared the massive preparations for the new expansion.
Of course they have alcohol names when I'm
the Tau
fucking
launched
drunk!
The Second Sphere expansion, branching outwards from each of the up-centers of the First Sphere colonies. Great fleets speared into the dark, spreading the greater good to worlds that were unreachable before. As they were pushing more and more into space, and establishing new septs, a legend would arise from the armies of the Tau, also known as the Firecast, the greatest military thinker and strategist of his age, and perhaps any other, Commander Puretide.
Puretide. The great Commander Puretide takes control of the Second Sphere expansion, conquering half a dozen star systems in the name of the greater good. His brilliant career will be celebrated forever by the Tau, especially those of his birthworld Daleth. Puretide's legacy too is preserved forevermore. After injury cripples the aging commander, he is retired to a retreat atop Mount Kanji, where he teaches the very best Firecast students. This is a role his holographic ghost continues to this day.
Commander Puretide will be a central character in the Second Sphere expansion, toppling entire star systems.
Isn't he also the guy that at the end also, what is it, excommunicated, like went away and made his own thing?
In his campaigns of conquest and protecting newly established Tau Septs. It was said that even the orcs of the region grew to fear facing an army led by Puretide. The last breakthrough of the Second Sphere expansion was the successful crossing of the Damocles Gulf, a mysterious region to the galactic east that had long thwarted all attempts by the Tau to pass through. Once on the other side of that region of unnavigable space, the Tau swiftly established new colonies and outposts. And there they will make contact with the single largest power in the Milky Way galaxy, the Imperium of Men. The Tau are now encroached upon many planets within the area of space known to the humans as the Timbra subsectors of Segmentum Ultima. And this will be the beginning of the end of the Second Sphere expansion. Now, there is a bit more to explore about this first contact than first meets the eye. Because you will think that the moment a new race of Xenos appeared in Imperial territory, the Imperium would arrive blasting. But that is not exactly what happened. The first contact the Tau had with humans was not with the Lords of the Imperium, but with dissident elements that were operating on the fringe of the mighty Dominion. The Tau first encountered free captains, pirates, and lost human colonies that had regressed so much that they had long forgotten their origins and any connection to their distant birth world. Those initial contacts ranged from friendly trade negotiations to instant hostility. The Tau diplomats were aware they were dealing with outcasts of an incomprehensibly large galactic empire at this point. The worlds claimed by dissident humans were soon annexed into the Tau Empire. but some in the Tau High Council were worried that overt aggression might lead to a war they could not win. The leaders of the Firecast called to start hostilities with the Imperium of Men, but it was
But it would be a war they would not win either way.
an Imperial second in authority only to the Supreme Wei, who determined the plan. The Watercast were to integrate themselves into human worlds loyal to the Imperium, insinuating themselves into the courts of planetary governors. Eventually, a score of worlds within the Imperium were trading with the Tau, even in preference to each other. Alien goods, and especially coveted Earthcast technology, flowed through these markets in blatant contravention of Imperial law. And then, the time to initiate the second phase of Aunva's instructions arrived. Upon those worlds deemed ready, the Watercast envoys had planted the seeds of rebellion in the mind of the human rulers. And one by one, the planetary governors declared themselves and their worlds free of the shackles of the Imperium's rule. It had taken decades to achieve, but the Tau spread more rapidly and with fewer losses than even the most brilliant military campaign could have achieved.
Carizen leaned in towards Lucian. Normality, even sanity, apparently returning once more. The voices belong to my brother and sister astropaths, my master. And the song they sing is of such beauty because they all sing the same message. Every astropath for 10, 20, 30 light years sings the same message. Lucian nodded his encouragement, determined not to interrupt the man now that he was finally making some sense. They sing words of freedom. Lucian sat back, rocked to his core by the news. They sang of freedom, a relative notion in the Imperium of Man he knew, and invariably one much closer to heresy. Recidivism or revolt. Every world within anything up to 30 light years. There might be dozens, scores even of civilized systems, each with a population of many millions. How? Who could have instigated such a thing? More to the point, he realized, who could have coordinated it? The logistics of the treachery were truly staggering, the possibilities stretching out before Lucian as he struggled to imagine them.
And as the worlds began rising into open rebellion against the Imperium of Men, the Tau fleets started moving in Imperial territory to welcome every single one in the Tau Empire.
The servitor at the communications station squealed machine nonsense as its implanted appendages worked the dials and levers across its console. Indicators lit, telling Lucian that the servitor had isolated and intercepted a wideband broadcast from nearby. A moment later, a voice rang out across the bridge. The signal perfectly clear, the words flawlessly high Gothic.
We come as allies to the domains of Ares, and invoke the friendship of comrades in arms. This world, as per previous concords, is declared a protectorate. Your warriors are granted the honor of service to the Firecast. Your messengers and pilots will soar under the...
Fuck. Your warriors are granted the honor of service to the Firecast. To loyalists? Oh. This will be a bloodbath even Korn enjoys. God damn.
Wings of the Aircast. Your scientists will gain learning and purpose under the supervision of the Earthcast. Your leaders and merchants will learn words of wisdom and mutual profit under the tutelage of the Watercast. And all will endeavor towards the ultimate greater good, under the guidance of the Blessed Ones, under the protection of the Tau Empire.
Lucian stood stunned. Not at the fact that an alien race was seeking to gain influence over a human world, that much he had seen before. No. It was the scale of what he was witnessing. This was mass betrayal. Carizen had reported that dozens of systems for light years around were declaring their independence from the Imperium of Man. Here, he knew that he saw the instigators of that treachery. Alien fleets no doubt closing in on dozens of worlds, declaring that the planets were under their control, and presumably being welcomed with open arms by the treacherous leaders of those worlds. He spat on the cold metal back. Someone will pay for this, he promised.
So they behaved almost exactly like a Gene Stealer squad,
Goddamn.
and people still think they are the good guys.
The Imperium's response to such sedition was slow in coming, but when it finally arrived, was characteristically brutal. The Tau had just provoked an enemy they could not hope to defeat.
Since first entering space, the Tau had experienced success after success, guided by their ethereals. Each cast had overcome every obstacle yet encountered. and none could doubt Tau ascendancy. On the far side of the Damocles Gulf, however, the Tau faced an enemy unlike any other, and the epic clashes that followed heralded the beginning of an entire new age of battle.
To put it extremely simply, this is what is going to happen.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around,
the more you find out. Oh no! Oh, the poor Tau. Classic indeed. The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Now, before going to how the Crusade itself was fought from both sides, we need to see this series of events from the Imperium's perspective. Keep in mind, this is very old lore, directly from 3rd edition, so it might not be the canon series of events anymore. But I have not seen them contradicted anywhere, so until then, we will consider them how the story went. In the year 742 and 41, the Damocles Gulf Crusade would be declared by the side of the Imperium directly in the elitist sector of the Damocles Gulf. A string of Imperial subsectors stretching out between the Gulf and the Perdus Rift anomaly has suffered extensive disruption due to elder pirate raids and warp storms activity. As the Imperium strove to restore its grip in the region, it was discovered that a previously unknown alien race called the Tau were allying with and integrating into their empire worlds under the control of dissident Imperial factions. The peril of these alliances was evident in the number of alien goods and artifacts appearing in the nearby systems. Inquisitorial investigation revealed evidence of Tau activity in adjoining sectors. The conclusion was that they represented a major threat, and Cardinal Esau Gurney of Brimlock officially called for a crusade to be dispatched to purge the aliens. This call to a crusade became stronger when war reached the High Lords of Terra that the worlds they had controlled in the Timbra subsector on the eastern fringe were no longer paying tithes, and worse still, that their planetary governors were in trouble.
Those fucking space tax, bro. The space tax, if it doesn't get paid, the crusade is on. After listening to the whole Bad Up War, I cannot think of it as anything but space tax. Oh, God. But, to be fair, this time it's a little justified. Just a little bit.
To Xenos race. So the Imperium started to organize and unleash what we know today as the Damocles Gulf Crusade.
Go on. The Astropath now had
fucking fish-faced fuckers.
Undivided attention. The forces of these aliens are even now flooding the entire region. Everywhere to the galactic
Truly
east
the
of
most
the
powerful
Damocles
thing
Gulf. The
I see.
secessionists are announcing to all who will hear them their joining of this alien empire, this Tau empire. But, Karizan continued before Lucian could interrupt. But I have been monitoring the distant voices of the Imperium. What of them? Lucian asked, sensing that life in the Timbra subsector was about to get very interesting indeed. A crusade! The astropath's voice cracked as he yelped with something resembling religious ecstasy. Lucian had never before seen the old man so animated. A crusade is being preached even now, my master. Cardinal Gurney preaches war against the Tau. He denounces their lies, and already others have pledged aid or service to him. Who?
If you think the Bad Up War was funny, wait till you get into the Age of Apostasy.
Lucian's mind raced as he considered the possibility unfolding before him. Who pledges aid to this Gurney against the Tau? Why? Replied Karizan. The fleet, of course. And Brimlock masters even now. 5 regiments and more. 5 regiments of God have no hope of... Not just them, Karizan interrupted. Lucian let him continue. Inquisitor Grand of the Ordo Xenos, the Astartes, the Iron Hands, the Emperor's Sides, even... And here the astropath leaned towards Lucian. The White Scars.
The Imperium would organize a relatively small military force and deployed it to retake control in the territory in and around the Damocles Gulf from the Tau invaders.
Hold on, who was it? Who? Dropped it. Inquisitor Grand of the Ordo Xenos, the Astartes, the Iron Hands, the Emperor's Scythes, even, and here there's the White Scars. All right, let's fucking go.
Towards Lucian. The White Scars.
The Imperium would organize a relatively small military force
Intergalactic
and deployed
Revenue
it to retake
Service.
control in the territory in and around the Damocles Gulf from the Tau invaders. The crusade was based around a dozen capital ships and included 90 regiments of Astra Militarum forces and 5 provisional companies of Space Marines made up from elements of a dozen chapters. And if we follow the lore explained in the 8th edition Space Marine Codex, strangely enough, the crusade was under the command of an Iron Hands captain.
The Damocles Crusade. The Iron Hands commit several clan companies to the Damocles Gulf Crusade. Judging the other Space Marine chapters present to be too weak, Iron Captain Rumen assumes command. Under his ruthlessly efficient leadership, the Tau are swiftly overwhelmed.
Iron Hands fans are eating good today. Don't worry. They will probably starve for the rest of the year.
And now that we have covered both perspectives and the forces that are being deployed to fight against the Tau Empire, it's time to get into the battles fought in this war. This is the story of the Damocles Gulf Crusade. The first contact of the Damocles Gulf Crusade against the Tau happened in the High Dust system. 7 Tau warships of approximately cruiser displacement were detected on the edge of the system. The Crusade fleet attacked immediately, but found the Tau ships to be capable of launching powerful torpedo salvos at long range, breaking up the Imperial formation. The fleet unleashed bombers on the enemy ships, but
The Emperor Salves were created in honor of Barbaros Dentioche. I have no idea who that
these
is.
were countered by Tau escorts launched from the capital ships. It will be a Space Marine strike cruiser supported by Imperial Navy frigates to make the decisive attack. Getting inside the Tau formation, they inflicted heavy damage and discovered that Tau ships lacked broadside firepower. This forced the Tau fleet to disengage and retreat. But one Tau ship was unable to withdraw from the engagement and exploded while the crew was in the process of abandoning their craft.
Even if, by following the lore of the Rogue Trader Omnibus, these ships were equipped with railguns for offensive capabilities, Tinder very easily overwhelmed the ships of the Crusade in more than one occasion.
The next engagement of the war will come shortly after, with the landing on the planet of Silkel. The Silkel system contained an apparently fertile agri-world, with a population estimated at 7 million Tau. It was defended by a Tau orbital station, a number of system ships, and the remnants of the Tau fleet encountered at Hydas. The Crusade Council appointed Captain Ramman of the Iron Hands to take overall command of the planetary assault. The Imperial fleet first assaulted the space station, fighting against the ships defending it as Space Marines boarded it, slaughtering all the Tau they found inside. The Tau fleet was believed to be there not in defense, but to take on refugees and essential personnel from the planet, which would explain why they disengaged almost immediately and retreated from the conflict in its entirety as fast as possible. As the space station was conquered, the planetary assault started. Heavy landers of the Imperial Guard going down, supported by the war machines of the Aeronautica Imperialis, while the drop pods of the Iron Hands, White Scars and Sides of the Emperor flew down like meteors to begin the assault on the planet in fall. As the Space Marines established beachhead,
The loyalist Iron Warrior who turned against Perturabo and stayed loyal to the Emperor. I have still no idea who you're talking to, I'm sorry.
the landing zones, the Imperial Guard forces started landing in ever-increasing
Barbaros Dantioch was the greatest warsmith of the Iron Warriors. He's also responsible for the Tyranids. Oh. Oh, okay.
While
now
the
I
Space
know.
Marines moved to achieve their objectives, especially the White Scars under command of veteran Sergeant Sarek that were tasked with taking down the enemy leadership, the rest of the Crusade engaged Tau troops for the first time. The answer to the invasion was swift and consisted of an extremely well-equipped mechanized infantry formation with armored support. Tau Grav tanks, designated as Hammerheads, appeared to be a close match for the Imperial Guard Liman Rasses. The Imperial Guard formation suffered heavy losses when the enemy infantry wearing heavy jump armors ambushed them in rolling ground. Only the swift intervention of the 4th Stormtrooper Company and the Sides of the Emperor averted a bloody massacre. As the fighting continued on a relatively lightly defended planet, the White Scars finally reached the command
Are the White Scars the fast boys?
bunker system where the Tau leaders were coordinating the defense. After fighting against drones using stealth technology in the darkness of the bunker, finally Sergeant Sarek reached the main command structure. And there he found the leader of the planet preparing to fight in honorable combat in his battle suit.
An intentional.
The Tau commander drew himself to his full height, ignited his suit's jet and leapt to the floor before the Space Marine. Only 10 meters separated the two warriors, affording Sarek a view of the weapons his adversary carried. He saw instantly that the Tau was equipped for a ranged fight, apparently lacking any form of weapon that could be used in a melee.
Men,
The Tau said to Sarek's surprise.
though we may be enemies, I am duty-bound to offer to you our friendship. We need not fight, you and I. What say you?
Though taken aback by his enemy's question, Sarek answered in the only way he could. Tau, we are foemen. If you wish to surrender, the choice is yours.
The coagulators believe there is more to life than hate. I hate them.
The square device atop the Tau's armor, which Sarek took to
And
be
yes,
some form
they are
of
defaced by
armored sensor
failure.
block, dipped, perhaps in sadness.
You misunderstand me, human.
The Tau replied.
I do not offer you my surrender. I offer you my friendship, and that all of the Tau. You must join us, or we must fight.
It took Sarek a moment to assimilate the alien's
Yes,
words,
yes.
for no foe had ever asked him to surrender and to join him. Such a thing was utterly unthinkable, the very notion causing Sarek to bristle in anger. If you truly expect me to throw down my arms and join you, then you do not know honor after all, said Sarek, thumbing the activation stud on the grip of his chainsword and causing it to growl into angry life.
I do not ask you to throw down your arms, for I, like you, am a warrior, and know well what that would mean. I offer you common cause. If you join the Tau Empire, then you may fight for a cause truly worthy of your life. Join the Tau Empire, and we might fight together, not against one another.
You insult me with words, Xenos, spat Sarek by way of reply. Enough with words. Now we fight.
I am feeling the incredible urge of learning Mongolian throat singing now.
Sarek ended up disabling the commander's battlesuit after a violent fight, managing to take him back alive for interrogation by the Inquisitor attached to the Crusade, Inquisitor Grand. At this point, you have to keep in mind that we are still in Imperial territory, reconquering planets that were taken from us by the Tau infiltrators. To reach the heart of the Tau Empire and take the war directly to the enemy, Imperial forces now needed to traverse the Damocles Gulf, a very dangerous and unstable part of the galaxy that even in the Book of Star of Damocles is considered a barrier separating two different parts of the galaxy. In fact, in the same book as they traverse it, a lot of shit happens, including even a demon invasion on the ship of Lucian Garrett, the main character we follow in this trilogy, head of the rogue trader house of Arcadius. As the fleet made arrangement to cross the Damocles Gulf to the Imperial designated subsector of Kendral, an expeditionary force was sent to deal with the Tau presence in the Vissel system. Early reconnaissance had revealed the sixth planet to be an ice-covered water world, on which the Tau had established fishery colonies. As no great strategic benefit was evident to controlling the planet, it was subjected to orbital bombardment, melting the ice around the main colonies and destroying them. After a 5-month journey across the Gulf, the Crusade arrived in the Dalit system within the Kendral subsector. The outermost planet, Prayen, was protected by an orbital station, and was clearly intended to provide the first line of defense for the entire system. The fleet approach was too casual, assuming the station to be no more dangerous than the ones already encountered. It proved to be much more formidable than predicted, mounting an array of heavy railguns whose first volley crippled the honor of Damlas. The fleet broke formation just as 11 Tau ships emerged from behind Prayen. Keep in mind that the retelling of this battle varies between the codices and the novel of Star of Damocles, but the results are pretty much the same. The fleet escorts attacked the orbital station while the main battle fleet swung towards the Tau ships. The Tau fleet concentrated its attacks against the Regent Lakshimbai, a Dauntless-class light cruiser, which resisted superbly until a lucky shot caused massive bulkhead collapse, which in turn triggered a plasma drive overload, destroying the ship in the violent energies of a newborn sun that disappeared a few moments later. The advantage would be won when the ship of rogue trader Lucian Garrett plunged through the Tau flotilla, subjecting it to violent broadsides as it got perilously close to their main flagship. As the fleet moved to disengage, as they had no broadsides capabilities of their own, the rest of the fleet catched on with them, including the Blade of Woe, the flagship of the main admiral of the Damocles Gulf Crusade, bombing the entire fleet to pieces at the cost of 4 of the 12 mainline ships of the Crusade. Now, before continuing, there is something I want to point out for everyone. There is 3 mainline explanations of the invasion of Dalit Prime. There is the explanation documented in the Tau Codices, the storyline that follows Lucian and the White Scars in the final book of the trilogy of the Rogue Traders, Savage Scars, and the storyline followed in the book Blades of Damocles by Phil Kelly. Useless to say, there is a lot of lore contradictions between each others on what happened and how things truly went, especially in the book of Blades of Damocles. So we try to stitch together the entire story from the 3 different retellings in the best way possible. But to know all events in detail, you will unfortunately have to read all of the different versions for yourself. But I have a personal vendetta against Blades of Damocles, and before this video ends, it will get what it deserves. Dalit was a marginally different beast to tackle than all other planets of the Damocles Gulf Crusade that invaded by that point. It was not a recently
Goddamn.
converted Imperial world or newly founded colony, but instead it was a Tau Sept world, heavily populated and heavily defended. And unfortunately for the Imperials, the best commanders of the Tau Empire were all present on it. Commander Puretide was on the planet, together with his pupils, Icewind, Shadow Sun, and Farsight.
For comparison, imagine trying to invade Ultramar while Marneus Calgar, Cato Sicarius, Severus Sageman, and
Damn.
Brunel Ventris are all on it ready to defend the planet.
As the Imperial fleet reached low orbit on the planet, what was known as Operation Pluto would commence. An all-out Imperial assault, starting with the forces of the Space Marines drop-podding near the main cities and outposts of the planet in designated landing zones, securing them to allow the Imperial Guard and the Titans of the Mechanicas to deploy on the planet, as the Space Marines moved out and attacked the vital infrastructure and communication relays of the Tau world.
Sarek activated the tactical display within his helmet. Reams of battlefield and command scripts suddenly appearing across his field of vision. Status runes indicating that the 6 White Scars drop pods were all safely down, and the 30 warriors were all deployed as per their mission orders. A line of text scrolling across the lower portion of his vision told him that the other Space Marine contingents were also on the way, each with the objective of destroying one of the sensor pylons that formed an extensive network across the entire surface of Daleth. The White Scars were one of the smaller contingents amongst the 200 or so Space Marines accompanying the crusade. The Ironheads, Ultramarines in the size of the Emperor, far more numerous. The Ultramarines in the size of the Emperor were each spearheading one of the other 2 main assault groups, with the smaller squads of the other chapters each attacking a secondary objective. Despite this, or perhaps because of it, Sarek was determined that his chapter would claim its share of the glory, and he would lead his brethren to victory. General Gage's main force would only be able to land once a bloody wound had been torn in the heart of the aliens' defense network. Satisfied that the assault groups were all on target, Sarek scanned the surrounding area for his own objective. A kilometer distant, in the midst of a cluster of tall rock columns, Sarek located the massive Tau sensor pylon. "White Scars!" Sarek shouted above the high-pitched whip crack of Tau projectiles splitting the air overhead. "Move out!" With savage joy welling within him, he added, "Let's complete our mission before the Ultramarines complete theirs!" Gage faced Lucian and the others of the Crusade Council who had assembled to witness the assault on Daleth Prime. "Gentlemen," the scarred, craggy-faced veteran soldier addressed his fellow councillors. "Phase 1 of Operation Pluto is underway."
As orbital batteries hammered into the Tau defense positions, the Ultramarines instead decided to deploy to invade the city of Gelbrin directly, the capital of the planet and the only city equipped with a starport platform. While at the beginning the Ultramarine squads that landed, commanded even by Sergeant Numitor and Sergeant Sicarius.
Yes, that Cato Sicarius before he became captain. I'm observing you. Quote a meme and I'm biting you.
Found success in overwhelming the Tau defenders, that success will soon fade. The Tau had gathered a lot of info in the invasion of their outlying colonies on the strengths and strategies of the human forces, and had already prepared a defense plan to counter the invasion of Dalit. Armored transports and mantas of Tau fire warriors started deploying and assaulting the Ultramarines' landing zones, supported by some of the pupils of Commander Farsight that deployed in heavy battle suits to counter the advance of the Space Marines, armed with more powerful weapons to bypass their resistance and armor. The Space Marines were soon repelled from their landing zones and forced to take shelter in the Tau structures they had already conquered, as they were being targeted by concentrated strikes all over the surface of the city. The Ultramarines in response would even deploy ancient dreadnoughts to contend with the battlesuits decimating their forces. But while this move would prove slightly successful, it was still not enough. And it is here that one of the Tau commanders would realize how ancient and hateful the species they were fighting against truly was. After defeating one of the dreadnoughts that had been deployed, Commander Bravestorm made the mistake of looking inside.
Bravestorm held his plasma rifle steady and extruded a hand from his battlesuit shield gauntlet. Gripping the blackened metal of the machine's midsection, he carefully lifted the flaking hull plate up and outward, leaning forward to peer inside. The creature that stepped back made his breath catch. A twisted and grotesque figure was trapped inside, all barrel chest and atrophied stumps. It stared up at him from sunken sockets, its undisguised hatred almost palpable. Wires and tubes penetrated its horrifically abused body in 100 places. It wheezed, red-black fluid spilling from a broken jaw that worked and gummed as if it could click back into place through willpower alone.
God damn.
A glut of milky liquid poured from around its sutured waist as it jerked, spitting a gobbet of half-clotted blood onto Bravestorm's ochre paintwork. Bravestorm's sensor suit performed a threat analysis as the liquid burned through his synth layer. The clot was laced with a potent acid. The commander recoiled as the thing's stink was filtered through his olfactory relay, and the battlesuit jerked upright in response. His autotrans flashed, spool script rendering the creature's slurred words in the Tau lexicon. Dying in pain, a foreign worm thing. Standing upright, the commander placed a hoof-like foot upon the creature's torso and triggered the punch cylinder under its soul. A thin tube of titanium thumped into the thing's winged flesh before withdrawing with a neat click. The device was intended for geological analysis, installed by the Earthcast to be used whenever the Tau set foot on a new world. But Bravestorm knew from experience he could read biological information just as well. Keeping one eye on the plasma rifle's designator, he used the other to scan the assessment screen in the rounded corner of his cocoon. The necrotic thing was human, or a close derivative. Extensive tissue damage, rejuvenation scars, and the commander looked again in horror. Somehow, the vile thing was over 6,000 years old. A macabre realization crept through Bravestorm's mind. This abomination had been trapped in its armored war coffin long before the Tau's ancestors had first emerged from their caves. What manner of enemy were they fighting upon Daleth? Kill me, vexing fool, spooled the autotrans. Kill me, or I shall haunt you until death. Bravestorm triggered his plasma rifle, and the creature met its final oblivion.
The drop was heavily contested, but in the end proved successful. The Ultramarines, specifically Numitor and Sicarius, even ended up engaging in combat against Commander Farsight. Their efforts heavily wounding and almost drowning Farsight when they disabled his battlesuit over a reservoir. Farsight will manage to escape the two Ultramarines just barely. With the direct invasion of Gelbrin countered, the armies of the Imperium started landing on the planet with ever-increasing frequency. The heavy landers of the God Machines unleashing Imperial Titans on the planet, while the Imperial Guard coordinated with the Space Marines to prepare an advance on the capital. The mission of the White Scars and the other minor contingent would be successful, and the communication pylons of the Tau were reduced to rubble by melta bombs. It is at this point that the armies of the Imperium will commence their advance through the planet to reach and attack once again Gelbrin, to conquer it and corner the Tau on the planet, as they could not get reinforcements or
I love melta bombs.
retreat without control of the starport. Lucian Gerrit would even deploy on the ground to fight in command of the Rakarshan Rifles Imperial Guard Regiment, and they followed in the wake of the Space Marines, the Armored Formations and the Titans as they advanced like a spearhead for the rest of the human forces. As they advanced towards the capital, however, things will start to complicate. Ever-increasing presence of drones, battlesuits and especially stealth suits will start causing problems to the formation. Those problems became a lot more urgent when the first Titan of the Mechanicas was destroyed. As the Warhound Titans advanced like a spearhead towards the city of Gelbrin, Tau Mantas, guided by their artificial intelligence, were stalking hidden in the vegetation surrounding the main road of the city, and using a support contingent of Tau spotters, started raining missiles on the advancing armored formations.
They were feeling pretty confident. Then the mountains started walking.
The first salvo of missiles was repelled by the Warhound voice shields, but the second was too much even for them to contain.
And then another salvo of missiles came screaming in from a high angle. The faintest glint of red light reflected from the side of the Warhound's canine head. A second later, half a dozen missiles slammed into that exact point. The Warhound's void shields had been stripped, and even though the ornate cockpit was heavily armored, it exploded as the missiles struck. The mighty war machine staggered backwards, its machine system suddenly bereft of control. "Get clear!" Sarek bellowed, ducking back inside his carrier as the driver gunned its engines. "Animus Ferox is wounded!" Folding down a periscopic sight, Sarek witnessed the last moments of the Animus Ferox as his armored carrier powered away from the Titan's awesomely destructive death throes. The Titan shook, as if its war spirit fought to keep its crippled form upright even without the guidance of the Princeps, who had been killed the instant the missiles had destroyed the head. Then, one of its mighty clawed feet slipped, and the towering machine listed precariously to one side. The last thing Sarek saw before his rhino bore him away was the entire machine toppling to the ground, thick black smoke boiling from the ragged wound where its cockpit head had been. Then Sarek's rhino was shaken violently as the Warhound hammered into the road and an instant later exploded. Secondary explosions ripped out, the rhino's driver fighting all the while to maintain control of the bucking armored transport. Orange flames licked at the edge of Sarek's scope, and the pristine white heraldry of his transport was turned to scorched black by the raging fires of the Warhound's destruction.
At that point, Space Marine squadrons needed to be deployed to take out spotters and protect heavy armors and titans. This and the violent defense that was now forming from the Tau forces on the planet ended up splitting the spearhead into infantry, Space Marines, and heavy armor supporting titans. It is during these assaults that Lucian and the Rakarshan rifles would encounter the Krut forces for the first time, being repelled back by their numbers and the savagery they showed, seeing them devouring the corpses of the fallen even while under last gunfire. The Tau counterattacks stole the momentum of the Imperial advance, and the front stabilized on the line of a broad river some 20 miles north of Gelbrin. The forces led by Farsight and Shadowsun started repelling attacks that advanced on the city and destroying marines and transports wherever they could be found as a matter of urgency. And fighting on the planet went on day and night, with the nights being especially deadly as the Krut advance could proceed in stealth between defense lines, and the Tau battlesuits were a lot better equipped for combat in the darkness. Meanwhile, Squad Numitor and Squad Sicarius ended up infiltrating an Earthcast underground complex to try and advance on a presumed command location 100 miles from the capital. Advancing above ground was impossible as the Tau had air superiority and could bomb them to pieces before they even got close to the command bunkers. It is here that one of the most famous Cato Sicarius moments would happen, and I'm including it only because I think Ultramarine fans would crucify me if I didn't. The moment Sergeant Numitor and Sicarius came face to face with a Tau diplomat for the first time.
You shall not escape, Xenos! He shouted, storming forward with anger writ large upon his features. The Tau civilian was lying close at hand, fallen on the far side of the room amidst a confusion of shattered plastics. Its dark almond eyes were wide open in some alien approximation of terror. Numitor's lips curled back involuntarily at the sight of it. The Tau was little larger than a Calvine Ute, with a malnourished look to it. Its long, frail fingers reached towards him imploringly. It smelled of meadow flowers over the antiseptic tank of bleach, and the beat of its heart stuttered on the cusp of his hearing.
Wait, Sire Warrior.
It said in perfect High Gothic.
I am no threat to you. I am regarded poorly even amongst my own kind.
Is that fucking Plum? Plum? What other woman would voice act this? for Pontius? Like, what?
Numitor's brow furrowed. The creature's voice was strangely human. Somehow, it was speaking with the tones of a young woman, with a McGregor accent at that.
You have the bearings of a
It's
knight,
Lum.
sire.
Oh, shit.
It's sad. Its accent becoming even more refined.
An honored and noble warrior tradition. I see in the heraldic devices you wear. They're the marks of your forefathers, are they not?
Numitor raised his pistol, debating whether or not to waste another bolt. The creature knew too much about them already, that was plain.
Would your forefathers be proud to see you cut down a helpless, unarmed female?
You are Xenos scum. You are not an unarmed female. There is no distinction. You shall be embraced in the mercy of the Emperor in the afterlife.
The young Tau, her honeyed voice, all innocence but for the barest hint of reproach.
Would the king amongst kings
Don't
you
care.
must
Soul
venerate
track?
be impressed? He whose code you follow?
Numitor thought of Robute Gilliman in that instant, of how the Primarch would have acted in this situation. In truth, he was unsure. Amante had the creature's eyes fixed on hers, its repulsive face twisted in crude caricature as warring emotions passed across it. She could do this. She had it partially entangled in her full lasso already. Her hand crept slowly, painfully, to subtly press-click the cabinet where she had hidden her pulse pistol. At this range, it will take a single pull of the trigger, especially if she was lucky enough to make a headshot. The human warrior was mighty indeed, but slow of wit. It wore its psyche plainly on its features. Even though it was bestial in appearance, it was dressed in armor that bore honor markings and medallions, giving hints of a warrior brotherhood that valued glory and accomplishment. It was a simple, unsubtle angle she had taken, to play to the monster's twisted sense of justice, but it was proving effective. Already the creature was hesitating, bound by the contradictions of its own value system.
Yeah, but that will only work once.
It was as the Golden Ambassador had once said. Notions and codes can stay a killer's hand as effectively as any net. Perhaps it will be enough.
I'm nothing to a lord such as you.
She continued, her deft fingers finding the handle of the pulse pistol and curling to bring it inch by inch into her grip.
Our own warrior caste does not match itself against harmless civilians. Instead, they seek to engage the strongest foes they can find, the better to win true glory.
The brute was listening. If she could hold its attention for a few more moments. Numitor stared down at the Tau civilian. The creature was a weakling, almost despicable. But part of him had to concede it at a point. If the Space Marines were to kill the planet's civilians as well as its military, the campaign on Daleth will soon grind to a halt. Perhaps his energies were better spent elsewhere.
Many of our warrior castes dwell just beyond this chamber.
The young female continued.
Worthier opponents for a true knight, who values honor and skill. Would you instead choose to sully your hands with the blood of unarmed civilians?
Yes.
She brought a blocky pistol out from nowhere, whipping it towards Numitor's head. Yes, said Cato Sicarius, barreling past his fellow sergeant to stamp the creature hard into the floor. Numitor heard its ribs break into flinders within its chest. Sicarius spat on its corpse, pushing onwards into the gloom. Shaking himself free of the creature's mental manipulation, Numitor set off after his brother, the clatter and stamp of charging Ultramarines close behind him.
As Numitor, Sicarius and his forces advance more and more into the underground laboratories of the Tau Earthcast, they would end up entering a combat simulation zone where they would have to face experimental weapons of the Tau, including heavy stealth and combat battlesuits. But to their horror, one of the enemies they ended up facing was not a Tau, but other Space Marines. The Tau had recovered armors of the Ultramarines directly from previous engagements and bioengineered simulacras of Space Marines to train their own troops in battle.
Sicarius shoulder-charged Numitor hard, smashing him aside and taking the killing bolt on his pauldron instead. It was not the first time he had taken a hit from a bolt shell, but its detonation still hurt like hell. He turned with the impact and pivoted in a sweeping circle, his tempest blade lashing out to take the barrel from the Space Marine's bolter before he could fire another shot. "We're on the same side, damn you!" shouted Numitor as he scrabbled upward from the sand. Shock and protest mingled in his voice. 9 more unidentified Ultramarines were converging on their positions, bolters raised to the shoulder. Sicarius readied his blade. There was the gun stance of Tau line infantry, not that of the Adeptus Astartes. These were not allies. This was not a case of mistaken identity. This was the twisted science of the Tau writ large. Sicarius read the battlefield at a glance. In the middle stands, the silhouettes of incoming assault marines were getting closer, gaining on the much closer tactical marines. They were hurtling over a wasteland of crushed ember and verdigris brass, vaulting bombed-out ruins that jutted at all angles. Sicarius remembered the crunch of that shattered ember underfoot, the memory fresh from when he had crossed swords with the Tau for the first time. The war zone was a perfect replica of Vespetine's suburban desolation. Now, however, it was his own brethren he would fight.
And this is the last time we will cover events from the Book of Blades of Damocles, because from this point on, the book contradicts canon lore pretty much of all codices and books written before it. As I said, this book is going to get what it deserves in a bit. On the surface, the situation only got worse. The Tau will move mainly at night to assault the Imperial-held positions, moving at extreme range only to withdraw at dawn. Space Marines combat patrols helped, but the losses continued to mount. Meanwhile, in space, a new Tau fleet was forming from the inner part of their empire to counter-invade Dalit and annihilate the Damocles Gulf Crusade for good. The reinforcements that had been promised to the advancing crusade never materialized, most probably for interference of Inquisitor Grand.
Wait, why would the Inquisitor stop the reinforcements?
Scipio, Lucian and the Inquisitor, together with Sarik and Ramman, are part of the Crusade Council, a congregation of influential individuals like Cardinal Esau Gurney and others that will decide by vote how to proceed during the Crusade and how to continue the fighting. Gurney and Grand were part of one of the 2 factions of the Crusade. We can call them the Annihilationist and the Diplomatic factions. To put it simply, for example, the Admiral, the General of the Imperial Guard, Lucian, Sarik, and some others were of the idea of not destroying the Tau completely. Just make a show of strength to keep them away, and maybe even conquer and enslave them under the Imperium. While instead Gurney, Grand, and others were of a different idea. Exterminate all of them, doesn't matter the method. If exterminatus, even better.
And?
As the Crusade ground to a halt on the planet, Grand made his move. He dissolved the Council under his inquisitorial authority and announced that all human forces on the ground were to evacuate in 24 hours. If they failed, Grand would deploy a virus bomb on the planet, no matter who was left on it. He pretty much gave the Imperials an ultimatum: get off the planet or die with it. Keep in mind, I am jumping a lot of events of the Rogue Trader trilogy because they don't connect directly with the military efforts of the Damocles Gulf Crusade.
fair.
This trilogy is filled to the brim with imperial politics and intrigue. So, you will have to read it yourself to see the background authority battles fought in the Crusade between factions. The lack of reinforcements meant that the Crusade was completely outmatched in case of the arrival of a new fleet. And more Tau reinforcements were touching on the ground of Dalit every single day. At this revelation, General Gouge, Lucian, Sarik, and Ramman formulated what would become known as Operation Hydra. At this point, they were fighting Kroots, battlesuits,
Hydra?
and even stealth suits of the Tau on a daily basis. And they had only 24 hours left before the planet would be destroyed. Operation Hydra was the last move the diplomatic faction could make, aligning fast advance, committing all of their forces to reach the city of Gelbrin, passing through the river, and an untouched bridge that connected to the city directly. All forces moved together. The Titans of Legio Thanataris moving supported by all the contingents of Space Marines left on the ground by that point, with their transports and Predator tanks, with the Imperial Guard and their armors following closely behind. A desperate final assault against an increasingly desperate defender. As the forces started moving towards Gelbrin, the resistance of the Tau stiffened. Some of them even equipping their battlesuits with the equivalent of plasma bombs for self-destruction if disabled.
Holy.
The Titans started pocketing the city of Gelbrin with their weapons as they passed in the water, while the Space Marines cleared the bridge and shot at everything that moved on the opposite side with little mercy. The advance won them a lot of ground, but they ended up stopping again in the assault of the city a mere 5 miles from the starport. At that point, more and more transports of the Tau were visible, but not ferrying reinforcements, but evacuating them. The Space Marines kept their honorable stance in all of this, as did the Tau. The Tau refused to attack surrendered troops or Space Marine apothecaries on the battlefields, and the Marines did the same, letting the Tau recover their deads unscathed and evacuating civilians without interruption. The battle continued for all day and all night, until the Space Marines conquered the last bunkers at the base of the spaceport, assaulting it directly and even downing a Tau transport suspected of carrying on it people of importance and even Ethereals. The battle was won, but at an high cost. Hundreds of Marines lay dead, together with tens of thousands of guardsmen and several Titans. This wouldn't really stop the plan of Inquisitor Grand, however, that still wanted to bomb the planet. He only stopped when an envoy of Lord Inquisitor Krypnan arrived to the Damocles Gulf Crusade flagship, demanding an audience with all of the members of the Council. The envoy of Lord Inquisitor Krypnan carried a very single order: retreat, regroup, and converge on the planet of Ultramar. A new xenospecies of incredible power and ferocity was just discovered, and was advancing towards the homeworld of the Ultramarines. And for those that have the knowledge to understand, this was the Tyranids, and their very first Hive Fleet attacking the Imperium, Hive Fleet Behemoth. This still will not stop the plans of Inquisitor Grand, that still programmed to exterminatus the planet anyway before leaving, but he will get his comeuppance anyway. I will not spoil how, it is satisfying in the books to read. At that point, the Tau were expecting Imperial reinforcements to arrive, while the Imperials knew that there were none, and now they had to retreat by order of Inquisitor Krypnan. In the end, the Tau could have encircled and destroyed the Crusade fleet, but thanks to the lies of the daughter of Lucian, Brielle, that has a more overarching story in the background of the Crusade, they believe this attack to be only
the
a
women of the Imperium, bro.
So they decided, seeing the situation of both their forces and those of the enemy, to ask for a parley, that the Imperium granted.
Then the Tau had come before the Council. Few of those crowded into the council chamber had even laid eyes on their foe. In fact, most had never before confronted any type of sentient alien. When Aura and his Firecast Honor Guard had entered the chamber, utter silence had descended. The Space Marines had watched impassively, not acknowledging the alien's presence, but at least refraining from pumping a magazine full of mass reactive explosive rounds into their heads. The Adeptus Astartes had far larger concerns than the Tau. Sarik had told Lucian before the session, concerns that made these comparatively benign aliens pale into utter insignificance. The initial discussions had been stilted and difficult, with the Tau envoy making all manner of veiled threats. Yet Lucian had brought into play every ounce of his diplomatic skill, drawing on a lifetime's experience of trading with all manner of societies and races the length and breadth of the Imperium. With Rain's blessing, Lucian had imparted something of the coming Tyranid swarm, though he had twisted the truth to suggest that the Tau were actually more danger than the Imperium. It was hoped that in doing so, the Tau would allow the Imperium to depart unopposed while they fortified their worlds against the coming storm, and cause them to focus all of their efforts against the Tyranids. Whether or not the envoy had entirely believed him, Lucian could not be sure, but regardless, face was saved and honor maintained, and the Tau had not only agreed to allow the fleet to disengage, but the seeds of future cooperation had been sown.
Both sides ended up retreating to lick their wounds, and this was the official end of the Damocles Gulf Crusade. I don't get why Lexicanum includes the battles of Viorlos on the same page, as the battle happened after the Crusade retreated, and mainly because the Scarlords were left stuck in the Damocles Gulf because of warp interference, but to be honest there is no other place to place it, as it was an independent battle fought against Tau forces, so I won't hold it against Lexicanum. Now both the Imperium and the Tau had measured each other's in battle, assessing the power of each other's in the meantime, and gaining a newfound respect for their armies. But while this was not much for the Imperium of Men, the invasion of Dalit would end up scarring the Tau Empire for generations to come. As we learn in the book of Farsight,
These beings, these creatures, they're older than our whole civilization. You will bleed, Tau scum.
of fate, where Farsight would remark that while the water cast was trying to spin Dalit as a glorious victory, it was anything but.
The commander had long held the opinion the watercast was pitching its agenda a little too forcefully. It was a falsely bright summation of the war, and it did little honor to those who had given their lives to win it. The rebuilding of the city was complete. The stories of conquest so well told they were like old friends. But there was not a soul upon Dalith who had remained unaffected by the Imperial invasion. For the watercast to pretend that
actually done the Exterminatus. Oof.
Tau had won an unequivocal victory was an obvious lie, and it cast doubt upon everything they imparted alongside it. The Tau civilians nearby did not even glance at the informative broadcasts, walking through the legs of warring hollows as if they were not there. Farsight knew from experience many senior firecasts were growing tired of the constant reassurance that all was well. Even a child could see that wasn't true. The Imperial invasion was a display of vulgar but terrifying power, repelled only at a great cost. Only Farsight and his immediate team knew just how close it had come to tearing the Sept world apart completely. If not for a twist of fate that had sent the Imperials back to guard their own holdings, there would be nothing of Dalith Prime left to defend. It was a truth that no one was giving voice to, but it hung over them all like a thundercloud, no matter the watercast's attempt to disperse it.
For how much I hate to say it, how did the Tau lose against the Imperium in this frangent? They have technologies that can counter everything the Imperium has pretty easily. Shouldn't they have won the campaign faster now?
For a very simple principle, Pio, that I'm sure even you can understand, and that I will let Mr. House from Fallout New Vegas explain to you.
Until the NCR showed them that ideological...
I love men pectorals. Welcome. What the fuck are pectorals? Anyway.
Purity and shiny power armor don't count for much when you're outnumbered 15-1. The world has no use for emotionally unstable techno fetishists. Just wipe them out, will you?
And now we come back to the Book of Blades of Damocles, written by writer Phil Kelly. Now, there is a reason we discarded this book when it became too lore uncompliant to be followed. And that is because Phil Kelly is literally retconning all the lore of the Tau. And for several Tau fans that I asked to help in the video, especially in locating sources, this man is the literal manifestation of Erebus before the Tau race. I have not found a single Tau fan that doesn't actively hate him and his handling of the Tau lore and the books. But that is a secondary problem. Blades of Damocles is until now the worst 40k book I've ever read in my fucking life. This book has so little respect for your time that it is actively insulting to read it. It is over 400 pages long, and in those 400 pages you find only boredom, useless details that amount to nothing, and constant waste of time on stuff that in the end is neither interesting nor relevant to the story of the invasion of Dalit. Now, personally, I have zero interest in politics and intrigue, especially when they make up half of the fucking Tau books. That is not a complaint on the book, it is my personal taste. But here we truly went overboard. Entire chapters detailing single engagements in the most uninteresting way possible. An entire half chapter wasted during an active invasion on court-martialing Farsight for saving his own life. Thing that made him in between castes for the Tau because he repaired his own battlesuit as he was drowning to save himself. And you get pulled away from the war to listen to this fucking trial. This book has so little respect for the time of the reader. There is unironically like 3 pages of Space Marine introductions in chapter 7 of 17 of the book, only for 4 of those Marines to be one-shotted by a single cannon strike from a prototype X-120 suit. This book is utter dog shit in every way conceivable. I have read a similar book with a similar premise called Rin's World, and it was unironically one of the best 40k books out of all. So my distaste of this one is purely on the shitty writing and boring narrative presented by Phil Kelly. That, by the way, retconned the end of the Dalit invasion, and especially the final attack on the capital. So, this book was shit to read, long as fuck, uninteresting, boring, and worst of all, not lore compliant.
Damn.
Pensavo di aver toccato il fondo dovendo leggere Trial of the Mantis Warriors di CSGO per la guerra di Badab, ma qui siamo veramente in una palude di merda fatta libro. Come cazzo è possibile che ho letto la lore dei Female Custodies, la merda di CSGO, lo schifo di Gav Thorpe per fare dei video, e Phil Kelly è il peggio che sono riuscito a trovare. Avrebbero dovuto assumere l'australiano a scrivere questa merda di libro. Sono sicuro che avrebbe fatto un lavoro migliore. Sono tentato di comprarmi il libro fisico per una volta. Almeno sarà utilizzato nella maniera più adeguata possibile, come carta igienica quando vado in bagno ed ho bisogno di pulirmi il culo.
All right, let's go back. All right. Unyielding rage.
Pensavo di aver toccato.
I thought I was grabbing the barrel when I read the Trial of the Mantis Warriors for the Badab War. How do I translate this? Equivalent would be that. Okay. Trial of the Mantis Warriors. What is trial again? Fucking. All right. All right. Series of challenges. No, it's fine. Ich dachte, ich war bei der untersten Schublade, wenn ich die Aufgaben des Warriors gesehen habe. Aber im Battle War.
Il fondo dovendo leggere Trial of the Mantis Warriors di CSGO per la guerra di Badab.
Oh, fuck off.
Scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Ma qui siamo veramente.
Swamp of shit made into book. All right. I'm gonna go for a bit. I'll be back. Maybe. Yeah. All right. Aber hier sind wir im wortwörtlichen Scheißschwamm. Hold on. Fuck. Scheißschlamm. Wo ein Buch gemacht wurde. Okay. Aber hier sind wir im wortwörtlichen Scheißschlamm, der ins Buch gemacht wurde.
In una palude di merda fatta libro. Come cazzo?
How the fuck is it possible that I read the lore on female custodies, the shit of CSGO? Wie zum Fick kann es sein, dass ich die Lore von den Frauen-Custodies gelesen habe, von Shit of CSGO?
È possibile che ho letto la lore dei Female Custodies, la merda di CSGO, lo
den Müll auf Garform, nur damit ich dieses Video machen kann.
Schifo di Gav Thorpe per fare dei video, e Phil Kelly è il peggio.
Und Phil Kelly ist der schlimmste von allen.
Che sono riuscito a trovare. Avrebbero dovuto assumere l'australiano a scrivere.
They should have hired the Australian to write this shitty book. I am sure he would have done a better job with it. Die hätten den Australier anheuern sollen, um dieses Scheißbuch zu schreiben. Ich weiß, der hätte einen besseren Job gemacht.
Questa merda di libro. Sono sicuro che avrebbe fatto un lavoro migliore. Sono tentato di comprare.
I'm tempted to buy the physical version of the book for once. Ich bin in Versuchung, das... Oh, goddammit. How do I say that? Ich bin in Versuchen, das richtige Buch zu kaufen. Zum ersten Mal.
Darmi il libro fisico per una volta. Almeno.
Und zumindest wird's zum ersten. God damn it. At least it will be used in the most appropriate way possible. Zumindest zum besten Weg überhaupt gebraucht.
Sarà utilizzato nella maniera più adeguata possibile, come carta igienica.
Als Toilettenpapier, wenn ich zum Badezimmer gehe und mir den scheiß Arsch abwischen muss.
Quando vado in bagno ed ho bisogno di pulirmi il culo.
Given to me by myself. You are such a good boy for cringing at this.
Is it worth? Is it worth
cheer
it?
100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. Fuck you. 100 times.
Was it worth it, Bucky? Was it worth it, monkey?
So yeah, Italian moment aside, this book is shit. Period.
To be honest, I don't like that how much, but at least they acted with honor and fought until the end as they could to defend one of their planets. That much I can respect.
The funny thing is that the first ethereal kill ever scored by the Imperium was on Dalit, and wasn't made by a space marine, strangely.
By whom then?
By a rattling sniper called Magog. During the advance on Gelbrin City, Magog and his squad were forging ahead of the main army when they spotted a column of Tau grav tanks. The column stopped and the aliens dismounted as Magog observed them. One of them was dressed in long flowing robes. The rattling guessed he was an individual of importance, and with a single shot blew his head off.
So a Tau Ethereal got killed by the equivalent of a 40k Hobbit sniper?
Exactly.
My honest reaction to this information.
Brazil taxi. Holy shit. This was genius. This was really, really good. Oh my god. Damn, I should have waited after the video. Indeed. This was the Pontius 40k lore, the Democles Gulf Crusade. And it was a big piece of Tau lore. And my favorite moment was when they fucking shit their pants by the age of the, you know. Anyway. The Pontius, check him out. Leave him a like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah. Mumi, how many fingers am I holding up? I don't fucking know. One, probably the middle finger. Anyway. I'm gonna link him now. Confirm he's drunk. Why? How? Side tangent. Cali government paying 100 million to fund protesters via some non-profit. What the fuck? How? How do they get away with it? Wow, who could have thought? All right, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Holy shit, I'll be right back. I need to. Holy. Alright. We are completely back. That's what if he comes back. His piss will be 80% liver particles. I couldn't resist. Big brother fell asleep head on the toilet, or maybe I don't feel like 100 shots. Maybe he just collapsed on the way there or something. But my screen froze for a second. I'm tapped away working on things. Nah, he went for a piss and unfortunately passed away on the way. What the fuck? Nah, we're on Will. He returned from from the toilet watch. Welcome back. Hello. I have made it back indeed. And there's not much more to do except for making a new YouTube VOD, the last one, because it's too short otherwise, you know, the stuff. I'ma stop that one because it's already 11 hours and 50 minutes. So, bam.